1,000 words ain't enough to define the body of, yeah. Got a look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body up, yeah, babe. You think that I want you, but nah, babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The word's out, but you aren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got this, but I got.
Speed away from the holy mind.
I swear I never thought it would matter if I'm gone by now. All my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on trying to pen, still it feels like I'll pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jar. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving. Good. Good. In the heat from a hot California, I forgot how you looked like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter if I'm gone by now. All my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me 1,000 words ain't enough to define the body of, yeah. Got a look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body up, yeah, babe. You think that I want you, but nah, babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The word's out, but you aren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got it, but I got. swear I never thought it would matter if I'm gone by now. All my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving to the end, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the joys and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving. Good. In the heat from a hot California, I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter if I'm gone by now. All my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving to the end, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving.
ready. Let the games begin!
Good morning, Bengaluru! You've always been lovely, you've always been warm and welcoming, and this time is no different. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ranjit Mama, Senior Patel. I am your host, and I would like to welcome all of you to the Intel Gamer Days, the biggest gaming conglomerate in India in 2022, filled with the best streamers that the country has to offer, gaming tournaments and live streams. But that is not it. We have an action-packed day planned for all of you folks out there, kicking things off with a Valorant tournament where some of the biggest streamers in the country are going to go head-to-head for glory. But that is not it. That is not it. You look at all the booths behind you. We have some mouth-watering deals, amazing deals on the latest gaming laptops powered by 12th Gen Intel Core processors. But that's not it. Make sure you guys go out there because there's a mega raffle happening, which is going to be announced, the details are going to be given out. But again, you have a chance to win some cool goodies. But now it is time to call upon the stage. But before we do that, I'm going to divide the crowd into 3 segments. I'll start off with the left side, the middle, and the right. When I point to you folks, I need you to say R. When I point to the center, I need you to say U. And on the right, I need you to say ready. Let's do this. Let me hear it. You can be louder. We can do it again. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. But here's the thing, for all of you lovely folks watching at home, you can also be a part of all the action. Stay active, tag us on social media handles to be a part of the giveaway action. But now we have 2 teams coming up. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for the first team in question, Team Bulls!
Bro, it's only me. Where's my team?
I'm not quite sure who your team is, but I'll make do with you.
हाँ नाम नहीं पता.
Well, hold on. We are going to announce the team, but Hydra, what's happening over here? Was this planned or the team को पता ही नहीं क्या चल रहा है?
नाम का बेटी होगा. नहीं, so we were asked to stand there. Like I was supposed to keep them safe वहाँ पे, but I lost him. And भाई बोलने पे आए क्यों नहीं? अकेला आया मैं. मेरे को पता ही नहीं था नाम. तुम लोग को नाम ही नहीं पता Bulls हम. Bro, we are Bulls. Come on.
Woohoo! But before you show the intro video, Hydra, यार ये देख के अच्छा नहीं लगे because you are supposed to protect them. सर्वर के बाहर हो तो सर्वर के अंदर क्या होने वाला है?
नहीं सर्वर के अंदर I'm gonna guide them to victory this time.
Cool, let's have a look at the video. Team Bulls, ladies and gentlemen. That was him, Team Bulls, ladies and gentlemen. A team that did not know their own name, but I hope Eagles know where they are and what they need to do. Give it up for Team Eagles! A man who's given me identity crisis. Welcome, welcome. How does it feel, Mamba, from one Mamba to the other, the one who's given me an identity crisis? The crowd's lovely. Of course, missed it in the pandemic, but how does it feel?
ऑलवेज अच्छा ही लगता है यहाँ पे आके तो एंड जहाँ पे आइडेंटिटी क्राइसिस की बात है आप तो पहले से मांबा हो हम बाद में आए हैं यार
फिर भी आप ही को लोग जानते हैं, यही बड़ी बात है. बट देख ले मैच के बाद हाइड्रा क्या कर रहा था अपनी टीम के साथ. व्हाट आर योर प्लान्स? प्रिपेयर्ड हो?
यार मुझे तो इन लोगों के हिसाब से पता लग गया है कि खौफ तो बहुत ही खतरनाक है इनके दिल में मेरे लिए क्योंकि इन्होंने सबसे पहले बाइंड और एसेंट जो है बैन कर दिया क्योंकि मैं जज चलाऊंगा प्लीज प्लीज तो अब देखते हैं क्या होता है. इन्होंने हेवन चुना है लेकिन इनको ये भी नहीं पता कि हेवन में भी मैं बहुत खतरनाक जज चलाता हूँ तो बस ब्रेस योरसेल्व्स गाइस.
I love the banter, but अगर उनको कुछ और कहना होता, what do you have? So judge चलाने वाले, no doubt about that. But if you had to pick one player from the entire team जिसको target करना है, कौन सा player होगा?
अरे यार देखो अगर मैं अपनी इंटरनल राइवलरी के हिसाब से चूज करूंगा तो इट विल ऑलवेज बी कृतिका लेकिन अगर मैं प्लेयर के हिसाब से टारगेट करूंगा दैट विल बी हाइड्रा फ्लिक ऑलवेज.
Hydra, why don't you come up here? I want you to come up here because I told him I'm going to call him back up. मैच के बाद तो दिखा दिया, but he wants to target you. What do you have to say to that?
Sorry, I didn't.
मैच के हिसाब से बोल रहे कि वो गेम के अंदर आपको टारगेट करना चाहते हैं एज अ प्लेयर, उनको क्या कहेंगे?
See, he's a strong contender. He uses judge every time. He's gonna find a little corner. And last time we played in the TEC tournament, right? I mean the LAN tournament. And we didn't know about his strategies. But this time we're prepared. We're gonna check every single corner. We're gonna flash every single corner. We'll find him. And he won't be able to do anything.
I guess we'll figure that out, but you can get settled in. Thank you so much. But ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for both these teams once again on my cue? Make some noise! Wonderful. Our lovely casters over there awaiting Baba and Assassin. Over to you, folks.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Intel Gamer Day Streamer Plays Valorant Show Match. I'm your host Assassin 47. On the desk with me is Baba Gusta. Baba, how are you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling absolutely great, Assassin. And also knowing that you have a total of 20 streamers who are going to compete in this Valorant show match. I'm definitely saying the amount of adrenaline, the rush that I'm having right now, it's completely different here, Assassin.
Absolutely. 20 of the most fantastic streamers going up against each other in a Valorant show match. Wouldn't you love it?
Yeah? I mean, that's just not it. We still have 3 matches, right?
Yep.
We have 2 best of 1 matches. Starting off, we have Bulls versus Eagle. That would be our first matchup. And also, just like Mamba introduced us to all of the players here on the side of Team Bulls, we have Kritika, we have Hydra Flick, Hathoda, Solomon, and Game Therapist. And on the side of Team Eagles, we have 8-Bit Mamba, 8-Bit Rebel, Sherlock, Game Strange, and Castro Gaming. Let's not forget, the winner of this will have a chance to have a fight at the best of 3 finale. So, whether or not what will happen on match number 2 and match number 1 will be the deciding factor for it. But for now, let's just focus on the first map. Just like we saw the banter's been happening around when when the map happened from Mamba's side, he said that he's going to ban both Bind and Ascent. So you could say that Judge plays is definitely not going to work out well from his end. So I can ask you a question here, Assassin. What kind of maps do you get to see from the first match itself?
We definitely are going to jump in towards the map veto later on, but for now though, today's matchups right in front of your screens. Team Eagles going against the side of Team Bulls, 12 p.m. IST, and then we're going to be seeing Team Wolves going up against the side of Team Sharks. We're going to be getting on that later, but yeah, as you asked, Team Eagles versus Team Bulls. Mamba did mention that we are going to be seeing a map like Haven as well. So I'm not really sure his judge plays are going to work out because Haven, as we all know, has a lot of long pathways and entries in towards a particular site. So let's see. I mean, hope for the best. Hopefully on the defender side, he's going to have a lot of judge plays coming in.
Yeah, especially when you since talk about map Haven, there is highly a chance of a judge plays been coming in from Garage's side. Although, I'm pretty sure when it comes to, agent specs, we are not going to expect a lot of meta picks. Expect a lot of different agents. We might see, who knows, we might see 5 controllers, 5 sentinels. I know I'm just exaggerating from some certain stuff, but I'm pretty sure we're going to have an amazing time knowing that we have all 10 streamers prepped and ready. They're just making sure that everything's working out well from their end. And when the time is done, we'll be able to see what kind of maps that the teams have picked out. So since you said map Haven, I think I would say Pearl would be brought out. The main reason why I'm saying Pearl is because, you know, it's familiar, it's a new map, right?
Yeah.
Both of the teams wouldn't have any idea on what kind of strategies that they would put up against them. So the more randomness that you have on the map, the more chance that you have to succeed.
Absolutely. I mean, it is something that we are going to look forward to as well. Taking a look at the map veto now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be seeing Team Bulls. They're going to ban the map of Bind. Interesting. Eagles going ahead with the ban on Breeze. Bulls with the ban on Pearl. So there goes your Pearl.
Yeah, there goes
Eagles
the
with the ban on Fracture. Bulls with the ban on Ascent. Interesting. And Eagles with the ban on Icebox. So Haven is going to be the map that is going to be played. We're going to be seeing Eagles on the defender side. It's going to be the side of Team Bulls starting off on the attack. So interesting to see both of these teams going up against a map on Haven.
Yeah, Haven, just like you said, you have a long avenues going on from both A and C side. But when it comes to B mid, that's exactly where you'd have a lot of competition head out against them, right? The main problem has to be from the defender side, mainly because you need to focus on all three sides at the same time. And for the attackers, no matter if they get caught out in the early round, there is still high likely chances for a rotate to happen. So I'm pretty sure for Team Bulls, they still have a lot of work that needs to be done. And from Eagles, it's their first round of defense. It shouldn't be much of a problem, right? Unless and until something happens on the pistol round, that's where most of the magic happen from both these teams.
But to be completely honest, we all know for a fact that Haven is an attacker side of map, right?
Yep.
So Bulls are going to have that advantage moving forward, at least in the initial stage of the game. But eventually, Team Eagles, they do stand to make a comeback if in case they do go down that road. But apart from that, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in Bangalore and if you're not here at the KTPO Convention Center, then you are missing out on a lot of amazing deals. You have to come down to KTPO Convention Center, Whitefield. We've got amazing Intel partner booths across the entire venue. We've got MSI, we've got Dell, we've got Acer, we've got ASUS, Omen, Lenovo, and Windows 11 booths as well. So, yeah, it looks fantastic. I mean, I'm just taking a look at the entire audience as well. They're just enjoying some community tournaments that are happening on all of these booths. So you're missing out on a lot if you're sitting at home. Drive down here and check out all of these booths. But Baba, moving on over towards the Valorant show match as well. The players are getting ready.
Yeah.
We are going to be jumping into the game really, really soon. But what kind of an agent composition are you expecting coming out from both of these teams?
You know, agent composition on Havens, I'm pretty sure definitely a controller will be picked. So I'd guess maybe a Viper would be brought out from on the side of Team Bulls, and maybe we would see a mirror matchup. Who knows? Viper versus Viper, or maybe an Omen. Omen could also be brought out a lot, mainly because on how good he could, you know, use his smoke for, you know, it's a global smoke. You can just use that, and also you have the Vandal, which in fact just helps you on long-range gunfights. Absolutely. But all in all, the main thing that I have to ask about is Hydroflick, who just asked a question about it. He says that no matter what kind of strategies does Mamba would put, no matter if it's judged, no matter if it's smokes, he would still be there and he would counter every single one of them. So the biggest question about here is that would that happen on Map Haven?
Absolutely. So we did have a word with Hydroflick right before the stream started, right? And he was mentioning that he might come in with a little bit of a Yoru play. I mean, again, just entirely based on maps, speculations. So he was like, I'm in a mood for some Yoru plays today, so I'm going to think about it. But hopefully, like, we have seen a lot of rays coming out from him as well. So on the map of Bind, previously, we have seen Hydroflick on the rays, and a lot of judge plays coming out from him as well. So hopefully, we are going to expect him to play Yoru on the map of Haven because, you know, Yoru is perfect. So, like, we are seeing a lot of Yoru plays coming out on the map of Icebox and, of course, Haven. So I'm looking forward to seeing some Yoru plays coming out from the side of Hydroflick because it's been some time. And I still remember previously in one of his streams, he had cosplayed Yoru and played an entire game, his entire stream just on Yoru. So that is something that I am looking forward to as well. But apart from that, even Mamba, right? Last time we did see Mamba on the Rays as well as one map was Brimstone, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, on map Bind, we did see Mamba, you know, bring in the smoke Brimstone, especially with the judge plays. He was so on point with those shots, especially on A-Land. So, you know, on the bright side, you could say that the map is not Bind because it's already been banned. And on a map like Haven, smokes might not be the only thing that would help him on certain situations. So I'm pretty sure that a Brimstone would not be picked on map Haven.
Yeah, I feel so as well. I mean, the map of Haven is usually, they go in for a Viper, or maybe we also see a lot of Omen plays coming out on the map of Haven as well. So, really looking forward to seeing the aging composition coming out from both of these teams.
Yep.
But also, apart from that, we have to talk about the other players as well, right? From the side of Bulls, we've got Hathoda as well, who is a fantastic player. Hathoda, if I'm not wrong, is a controller or a duelist. So, yeah, it depends. I mean, based on the agent composition and what everyone else picks, they are going to go ahead and choose their agents. From the side of Eagles as well, I mean, we've got Rebel.
Yeah.
How can we forget Rebel? Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for Rebel, can we? That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Rebel usually plays a lot of controllers, if I'm not wrong, as well. So, yeah,
right.
looking forward to seeing that coming out from him.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got the brackets right here in front of our skis, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be having two best of ones today, and the winners of both of them are going to face off against each other in a grand finals best of three. It's going to be later in the evening.
Yeah, we have all three matches, right? The first match, which will be on our screens for a little while. The second match, on the other hand, that's what I'm mainly interested about, right? Team Wolves versus Team Sharks. On the side of Wolves, we have K18, Beg for Mercy, Bloodline, Jimmy Gaming, and Russia Wow. And from Team Sharks, we have Thug, Harsh, Kushal, Harshita, and Zaref. So the winner of that match number 2 will have a chance on the grand finals. So out of which 4 teams, 20 streamers, and out of which only 10 players, or should I say 10 streamers, will have a chance at the grand finals best of 3, which means that we'll have all 3 maps opened up, and we'll have a lot of excitement that's going to happen around here, Assassin. I'm pretty sure on map number 1, on a map like Haven, you'd expect a lot of compositions, right?
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes, yes, controllers, we might see them a lot, but let's not forget about the Sentinel Chamber, Chamber, although he's been nerfed a lot in the previous match, you still see Chamber being played on most of the matchups. Although Jet, that's, the main face of Valorant, where everyone loves seeing a Jet plays, especially making one of those highlight reels, but in the end, we don't see a lot of Jet being brought out. So, do you really think a Jet would be viable for these teams here, Sasan?
At this point, I'm not sure. I'm expecting a raise, though, of course.
Yeah.
I'm expecting a raise, but Jet,
Satchel
I'm not so
charges.
sure about. Like, we have to wait and see what exactly these players are going to play. At the same time, I'm expecting Kritika to play a Sentinel. I'm looking forward to seeing a Killjoy, or maybe, I don't know, a Chamber. Can
Or
happen.
a Breach.
Or a Breach. Yeah.
Breach could
Maybe
work out
Sentinel.
too.
Yeah.
I mean, you could play like counter strategy wise, right?
Absolutely.
Especially when you see a KJ is locked down, you can just immediately use the aftershock and just deny it. So.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, we have got the agent composition right in front of your screens. Gonna be the agent selection screen, and Baba, we're seeing something very interesting that we speculated. We've got Kritika on the Killjoy.
All
We're
right.
seeing Game Therapist is going to be playing the Sage. Got Bablu OP, who's going to be on the Omen. Hydroflick is going to be playing Fade.
Interesting. I mean, when it comes to the utilities of Fade, you have ample amount of information, and especially when you have a grab ability like that, you're more likely to be vulnerable for, maybe a nano swarm or more than just that.
Mamba is on the Brimstone.
Oh no. Oh boy. this will be deadlier. That
Sherlock
is
on
for
the
sure.
Fade, interesting.
Oh, Jet.
Oh, wow.
Rebel decides to bring in the Jet.
Rebel is going to be on the Jet, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, boy.
Interesting. Going to be
Now-
seeing some interesting Blade Storm kills coming in from Rebel for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Rebel, we go way back actually. Back in another first-person shooter as well. I mean, that guy has insane aim. So, looking forward to seeing Rebel knock some heads from the side of Team Bulls.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, the agent composition looks very interesting, Baba. What do you think?
It really does.
Yeah.
And for a moment there, I thought I would see Hydrofil bring in the Euro, just like you speculated, but
Yeah.
turns out he'll bring in the Fade instead.
Yeah.
Good information, no problems at all. And you have a lot of duelists being picked up from both the sides, right? You have both Reina, as well as the Jet being brought out. And there you have it, folks. Match number 1. Eagles and Bulls. We are not going to waste any time at all to start it off, especially with the pistol rounds. And round number 1, this is where we start things off on the Intel Gamer Day streamer plays.
All right, before we start, let's have a quick crowd check, all right? Team Eagle supporters, can you make some noise? All right then.
All right.
From the side of Team Bulls, can I get some noise? There you go.
There we go. We're already starting off with round number 1 itself. Huge immediate push right from the B side. Start things off with a headshot from Hathoda. And now they've got control of it. Side of Team Eagles, though, they're trying their best measures to bring this back. But in a post plant, and with that perfect flash from Bablu, it's going to put themselves in a really bad spot. 2-2. Team Bulls, they have this under control, and Hathoda gets one more. Rebel, the only man left to clutch this 1v2. Can this happen? That's one. Now he just needs to find the other, but time is running. He gets the 4th. And with it, we will see Team Eagles. Actually, yeah, Team Bulls will get the first round win.
Absolutely. I mean, Team Bulls, that was a great entry coming out from the side of Hathoda as well. The way he just rushed in with that sheriff. Very interesting. I mean, I did not expect that aggression coming out from the side of Hathoda as well. So he's all in. He's in it to win it.
And that to 4 kills. I mean, that was about to be an ace with the sheriff,
Yeah.
right, in the first round. But unfortunately, you still had Bablu, who was, he was using the paranoid to give much information. But Rebel, on the other hand, might have something else to say if Team Bulls decide to make that push, and Hathoda might get caught out. Oh boy, close encounters, definitely not looking too good on Garage. But the fight needs to happen, and the control on mid side still at the hands of the attackers. Post plan it is. And with the direct control and the weaponry that's in the hands of the attackers, Hydroflex will do the initiative. He gets one, and now his main focus will be on the Garage side. But will it be more than enough to get it? No, he needs to reload the weapon. Sherlock, he gets picked out. Rebel, it's just too close, but in the end it will be Team Bulls who gets the win on round number 2.
That was a very good eco round coming out from the side of Team Eagles. Rebel starting things off with the shorty as well. It was beautiful. But at the same time, Team Bulls, right? We are expecting them to come out with an entirely full buy the next round. And the same for the side of Team Eagles as well. I mean, for the side of Team Bulls, it's mostly going to be a bonus, but yeah, we did see a lot of bodies drop from the side of Team Bulls as well. So hopefully they are also going to be on, something of maybe a Vandal or something. But yeah, there you go. Going to be seeing some Guardian actions as well. So Team Bulls, this time around though, charging it over towards the A side. Taking it slow, steady. Hydroflick, it's going to be with the Marshal. Not bad. It's going to get revealed or what? No, I don't think so. The reveal failed, yeah. The reveal failed from the side of Team Eagle, so Hathoda is going to be slowly making his way in over towards the A side. Just taking their sweet time, trying to get information. Information is king here. And Game Strange is all by himself. He's got a couple of Nanoswarm grenade setups, but I don't think so that's going to work out because the side of Team Bulls, they already have control and they're going to plant the spike. Rebel is going to be the one to take care of Aman, so there's that. Same time, Hathoda up close and personal with the Spectre. He's going to get one. Sherlock goes down, and with that, Game Strange, as soon as the smoke fades away, he's going to pop out and get 2. Not bad, Game Strange. He did his part, and in a 2 vs 2 situation, this retake looks very easy for the side of Team Eagles because they have the upper hand when it comes to the weapons as well. Hathoda is kind of pinned down, but he's going to go ahead with that flash. Hathoda is going to get taken down, and there comes Mamba. But Hydrofleck comes in to save the day, and that's the second one on the board.
Yep. This time on round number 3, Team Bull decides to go slow and steady mainly because they were on bonus rounds, right?
True.
And especially when you engage in a long-range gunfight where Team Eagles had the upper hand when it comes to weaponry, they had to play it according to intel, and once they found it, once they figured out what to do, they just mainly, went aggressive from the Ace side, got control of it, and in post-round, where Team Bulls it's in the name itself, right? It's Team Bulls, they go aggressive, and they end up getting those kills in the end, especially when you have Hathoda with the Sheriffs, right?
Talking about aggression, Rebel, going to be seeing him on the Blade Storms. He's going to get outed by the Fade. But there comes Krutika with that flag as well. Oh, Hydra through the smoke. God damn. Sherlock is not going to like that.
Yeah.
At the same time, Hydroflex has got complete control of the C side. We're going to be seeing Hathora coming in with the lurk. Gonna get two. Not bad. Game Strange with the immediate trade as well. But yeah, in a 1 versus 4 situation, it looks absolutely impossible for Game Strange to get something done.
Yeah.
Especially with that Spectre, so. Yeah, it's gonna be once again Team Bulls to go ahead and get another round in their bag. But Eagles, they need to come back into the game now.
Yeah, Team Eagles, I mean, especially in that round, we did get to see them have only Spectres, right? Mainly
Yeah.
because they wanted to save some of their creds for their next future rounds. Now,
I guess we might see an operator come out. Not sure.
yeah, and Op might have, it might come in though. Who knows? Maybe from Eagles' side when we saw the jet from
Yeah, there you go.
Rebel, right? Yeah, from Rebel side, we might see an Op being brought out, and that will be the game changer for round number 5. All Rebel needs is just one single shot, and oh, he's gonna miss that opportunity. And Hydroflex, he'll get the information, and now from the shadows, from Pablo, might be able to get the open 3. Oh, no, Prowler won't get brought out, but in the end, it's just still looking strong from Team Bulls' end. 3v4, they still have the lockdown. They could use it in post plant, but that wall is gonna deny him. Sherlock, beautiful headshot, but now with this post plant, will they get this chance back here, Assassin?
I mean, still looks doable, but with Hathora alive and kicking like that, a triple for the man, and he's just unstoppable. He's actually hammering down the entirety of Eagles.
5 round wins, back to back. And who's to thank? It's from Hathora. Especially with the Sheriffs and Vandals, and when you have supports like Hydroflex, who's been given ample amount of information on the Jet's whereabouts. And Rebel, although he had the power play from the B side, when he missed that first initial shot, it was all over back right then and there itself. The smokes was present, and when it comes to the operator, when you block lines of sight, you cannot be able to get a proper shot without having any info.
Well, this round though, gonna be seeing a full buy. Oh, Mamba is back with a judge. So let's see if he's gonna be able to get something done. But no, Hydroflex is gonna pick him off as soon as the round starts. I mean, Rebel, he's got his dash ready, so just gonna wait. Here comes Hydroflex, and oh my God, Hathora is gonna quickly move in, get a frag or two, and taken down by Sherlock. With that, it all comes down to Sherlock now in a 1 versus 3. Not bad. Sherlock does get the frag onto a Omen, but now is she aware of the fact that Hydroflex is coming in with a little bit of a backstab? There's Kritika. That's gonna be Kritika to take down Sherlock as well. Another one on the board for the side of Bulls, and it does look like that Eagles are kind of struggling to fly.
Yeah, you can see how Bulls are just tearing things apart on round number 6, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, on round number 5. The way how they make their push, the post plant, and how can I not forget about Hathora, who's just, he's just bringing his own hammer into the site itself and just starts, he's just removing people one by one, especially with that Empress.
He's just charging in, I mean.
Yeah, he's just charging in,
yeah.
You just have to charge the hammer properly in order to get the proper bonk,
True that.
But all in all, for Eagles, they're looking a bit, problematic from their end. Defensive rounds, it's just the amount of pressure that Eagles is feeling right now for the past 6 rounds. No matter how many times that you pressure them over and over again, there are some certain loopholes. And Hydroflex is like, no, Baba, there are no loopholes. There are no weakness. On the side of Team Bulls, we only have one thing in mind, and that is victory.
Absolutely. A little bit of a banter coming out from Hydroflex as well. He was just showing the 6 and 0. Like
6
that's
and
the
0.
score right now, 6 and 0. So like just looking at the camera and he's like 6 and 0. They haven't gotten a single round yet. But yeah, we did talk about this at the start of the match, right? Like Eagles are starting off on the defense on Haven, and Haven is an attacker-sided map, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be a little tough. But hopefully, Eagles are gonna make a comeback really, really soon.
I'm pretty sure that for Team Eagles, although they might have a lot of problems from the attack side, I'm pretty sure that in the second half, that we might see Team Eagle go on attack. Maybe we might see them have a chance. But in order for them to do it, they have to win the pistol rounds, right? They need to ensure that they have their good economies, right? Ensure that they have judges and operators at the right time, because once they start to lose a lot of money from their ends, they'll more likely be stuck with pistols, and most of the time they might be stuck with Spectres only, right? So in order for them to get good weaponry, they need to ensure that they have control on the side properly. But once we see Team Bulls get control of it, it's always post-plant. All 6 rounds, it was post-plant. And yeah, 6-0 Hydroflick, yeah.
We know Hydra.
We know.
He's just having fun. He's like 6-0. What
Yeah,
happened?
I mean, everyone's having fun here, right? I mean, in the end, it's always about having fun. And from Team Bulls and Eagles, although they're having some difficulties from their end, and that's the reason why we took this pause for a moment, hoping everything is working out well from their end. And when it's done, we'll be able to proceed with round number 7. Round number 7, Team Eagles are currently the one who's facing a lot of problems from their end. Lockdown, I believe it wasn't being used, so maybe we could see them, using it on round number 7 itself, right?
You know who's actually having a lot of fun?
Who?
The audience that have joined us for all the community tournaments happening throughout the Intel partner booths.
Huh?
So you're missing out on a lot, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not here. Do drop by KDPO Convention Center, Whitefield.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, we have our community tournaments, we have great amount of deals from Intel, and I'm pretty sure the audience here are having the fun time here.
Absolutely.
You know, when it comes to issues like this, you're just gonna wait for round of it, especially from Team Eagles, you still have from the admin's end, just making sure that everything's working out well. And without having any further delays, we could go on for the next round. But I'm pretty sure for the rest of the 7 rounds, actually 6 rounds that we've seen, all 6 rounds at the hands of Team Bulls and Eagles, they're still yet to make a response. There were some certain moments where we saw, Mama bringing the judge, and for a moment I thought maybe we could see some plays being made from the B side, but he just got shut down quickly from Hydroflick, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to get something done. So exactly what I was saying, right? On the map of Haven, it becomes a little bit difficult unless until you're holding very tight corners. And in order to do that, you need a little bit of a support as well. So if you're trying to go in for a judge play, at least you gotta have some sort of, slowing ability with you. So Mamba playing all alone over towards the B side, expecting to get a kill with the judge, not happening because we've got Hathoda charging in with the Reyna flash, the Reyna's Leers, and we've also got Hydroflick, who just goes ahead with the Seekers. So it becomes difficult to hold a corner. So exactly what Hydroflick was saying, right? We're going to check each and every corner because we know the tendencies of Mamba and him hiding with a shotgun. So
Yeah, all in all, just if you take a look at the composition, right, from Eagles' end, you don't have any certain utilities that can, held off a push from the attackers, right? True. And that's the main reason why they always get the best end of it, mainly because they have certain amount of great flashes. You even have information from the info that you have from the Fade, right? And out of all which, when it comes to the attack pushes, the way how they win most of the time, it's just difficult for Team Eagles to bring it back. But on the bright side, you still have Mamba with the orbital strike. You have the Empress. And now Hathoda on round number 7 is looking for the frag.
Oh, there you go.
He might be able to get this shot from the jump. Oh, no. Oh, man. You hate to see that.
Yeah, you hate to see
it.
it. I hate to see that, but well, good thing for Team Bulls is that they have the man advantage and they are already in control of the C side. Gonna plant the spike and they're just gonna play it for the retake. They're just gonna play the after-plant situation as well. I feel like Aman is just being a little bit too aggressive. So hope that Sherlock doesn't pick him off mid-air. Aman going for the flash as well. Hydroflick coming in with a little bit of a backstab. This is gonna be nice. It's gonna be sneaky. It's gonna be silent, but he needs to be quick with the backstab as well because he's gonna lose all of his friends over towards the C side, and there you go. So it's a 2 versus 3. Got the Killjoy playing in over towards the long position, and Hydroflick coming in with that backstab. Let's see how many kills he can get. Kritika goes down, it's all down to Hydroflick. There's one, looking for 2 more. Has got another one, but there comes Sherlock with the immediate trade. Ladies and gentlemen, finally on the board. The first round from the side of Team Eagles.
Yep, Team Eagles. A desperate win on round number 7. It was this close. 1v1, and Hydroflick, he almost lost that 1v3. But in the end, Eagles, they have done a really great job at this post plant. All they've got to do is just keep winning most of their rounds on defense, and I'm pretty sure that this will be a tough match for Team Bulls to bring this back, especially on second half if things do tend to work out well from, Eagles' favor. As you can see that you have some certain weaponry from Team Eagles, Spectres and Judge from both Mamba and Game Strange. And now, the moment of truth. You saw the distraction on the previous round, right? They made a lot of noises on the A side, only to know that the side is on C, but now it's full-on frontal attack on the C side. Nightfall is in, so does Mamba's judge. All he's got to do is just make his shots right, and this can be the huge game changer. Hydroflick.
Oh no!
Huge commit spray from the Phantom and Sherlock. Might be able to find a kill or two, but no. Gets denied from Bablu. Game strange. Good shots, 2 kills. And now it's Hathoda in a 1v1. Oh, yes he can. Headshot. And with it, Team Bulls 7-1.
Nailed straight into the coffin. Not bad.
Not
I mean,
bad.
Hathoda has been hitting absolutely everything. Like, since the start of this match, Hathoda has been hitting every single shot of it.
He never miss.
Never. Definitely. Spend a lot of time on the range though, I guess.
Yes, again on round number 9.
I feel Castro is going to go in for a short push.
Yeah. Rebel with the shotgun already. I mean, he already has the Blade Storm, right? He just needs to ensure a headshot would be in their play. But all in all, patience for Team Eagles as they're still trying to figure out a way to find one. And with the help of the lockdowns, both of them which have been present from Team Bulls and Eagles, they're going to take their sweet, sweet time and ensure that they will fall back and make a different approach from the B side. Or maybe they'll make their push from C, who knows, but patience is what Eagles requires. And when they get this information, that would be more than enough to counter this push.
Sherlock, she's in trouble, she needs help, but at the same time, she's just going to try and fend off this area, which was the B side, but it's going to get taken down thanks to the Seeker coming in from Hydroflick as well. Hathoda's going to be the one to take her down, but with that, there's a free entry over towards Garage and in towards the C side. Just one player, and that's Rebel. See if he's going to be able to connect anything. No, he's going to dash out. At the same time, they see a little bit of a drop as well. Hydroflick, next one, looking for another one, gets it. Hydroflick, stop it already. At the same time, he's got that Champion's Phantom as well. He's showing off right now.
Last player standing.
Just his flicks are so supreme, Assassin. Triple kill already, and now it's Castro needs to figure things out. He gets 2. Only get taken out from game therapy. Jeez. Man, this first half. God. Man, you gotta love the audience, right?
You love him.
Although you could say.
Even for the previous LAN as well.
Yeah.
Mad crowd.
But for Mamba, though, it's not looking good, no? Especially with the judge.
Yeah.
You still have some hopes. I still have hopes, right?
I still
Team
have
Eagles, no matter how many times that they lost on these attack rounds, there is still hopes for them to bring this back up, right?
At the same time, the hope is only on the defender side for the side of Mamba because he wants to play the judge, right?
Yeah.
And on the attack with the judge, not happening. I don't think so because of all these long-range gunfights that he's going to take. Defender side is the best one. And there you go. We got Mamba with a double. Talk of the devil, and he has appeared. Game change coming in. Trying to stop that with 5. Rebel. Next something. Might be the second on the board, and there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, what a hold coming out from Mamba and Rebel to finish things off in style. Team Eagles get their second on the board.
Yep, I really do. I believe this is the first, right? It's 9-1. Eagles have secured 1 defensive round. And this, to be honest, in this first half, do you really think that there's a higher chance of a 9-3 score line? Maybe it can happen, right? Because they just won the previous round on defense. And now since they will have some good necessary equipments, you know, all 4 players on the side of Team Eagles, they'll have handles. Mamba will still prefer to use the judge. He has confidence in it, and especially with the good usage of smoke, all it requires is just good timing. Hydroflick on the other hand, he's just pure with his shots.
Face your fear!
Nightfall, this is the... How many times have you seen Nightfall being used, right? 4th or 5th time.
I've seen the Nightfall.
The
This is
amount
like
of
the 4th time,
information
right?
that you get from Nightfall is so good. And all you gotta do is just use the Prowlers. Mama, on the other hand, is at a very good spot, especially on Garage. There's high likely a chance he might be able to get a kill or 2, and maybe this might be the time to get it. There goes Hathoda. The man has been dealing a lot of major damage. He'll be taken out. And Castro, he gets the second too. Because Team Eagles, they are bringing this back up. Especially with great weaponry. And a headshot to deal with the situation. Can they hold out the side on B while Mamba?
One enemy
Your
remaining.
shot with the judge!
Spike planted.
One for sure! And Mamba gets all of them.
This is exactly what we were talking about, Baba. On the defensive side is where Mamba is going to shine.
Yeah, you could even see the whole audience wants Eagle to win. You know, on the side of Bulls, I mean, do we have it?
Well, let's clear out your doubt.
Last one enemy remaining. Spike
Can I have
planted.
some noise for Team Bulls? All right.
Do we have some noise for Team Eagles?
There you go. So it looks like the crowd is in favor of Team Eagles.
Yep, the crowd is in favor for Team Eagles. I'm pretty sure a comeback can happen, especially when you have an amazing audience like this. 9-2. Last round of the first half. And I'm pretty sure that Mamba, especially with that orbital strike, he might be able to make some major changes in this first half itself. You can see Team Bulls, although they have the advantage, they want to end things off. Push is happening, and so does the orbital strike, and I believe that's been already used in towards the Thanos side. But the push will happen nonetheless from Team Bulls, and Castro not work out well from his end. It's already hunkered up. Ace had control already at the hands of Team Bulls. And with only 3 players left for Team Eagles, they've got to win this back.
Looks like a 10-2 half, but at the same time, we have hopes from the side of Team Eagles. Let's see if they're going to be able to make this retake happen.
One enemy
Where's the
remaining.
person? Looking at something. Oh, Sherlock was completely blind. Still managed to get that frag, not bad. 1 versus 2 can happen, but has to find where exactly Aman is hiding. But yeah, with that low of an HP, I don't think so much can happen in that round. So, there you go. I mean, 10-2. Team Bulls, a massive lead, Baba Gusta. Massive.
Massive lead, and that too on attack. 10 attack round wins. But would it be the same though on second half? Because for Bulls, in order for them to maintain the lead, they've got to ensure a pistol round win, right? And when you have a player like Hathoda who's on point with his share of shots, I'm pretty sure that this might not go well from Eagles' end, but I still have some hopes for them, especially when you have players like Mamba, Rebel, who are, apparently in the first half, although they weren't looking good, but they still brought it back, right? Especially from the judge. So, it can happen on second half.
At this point, it's like, if Bulls win the pistol,
Watch
then
and learn.
it's pretty much over for Eagles. Like, that's going to be a lead that is like, it's not impossible, but at the same time, it's like very difficult to cover. Yeah, Hydra Flick. Going to be seeing him trying to get a little bit of a pot shot here over towards the A side. He's got backup incoming as well, so Team Eagles have made that very clear that they are charging in over towards the A side. But no, falling back now. Understood that the entire cavalry on the side of Team Bulls are going to arrive over towards the A side, trying to stop that thing. So, a Rebel will be the one to make his way over towards the C side first. To get that entry, there you go. Kritika goes down, but still very low on HP. Rebel needs to be careful. And Hathoda is just waiting with his hammer, which is called the Sheriff here.
Spike down.
Gets
C.
one. He's going to get immediately taken down by Castro as well. But Aman holding on over towards the long area. That versus 2 can happen. There's going to be Bulls to go ahead and secure that round as well. The retake just happened in like a second.
Yeah, that retake though was a lot for Eagles to handle out. I mean, even though the initial push from Eagles was a good thing, mainly because they were getting some information on A, right? And then afterwards, when they realized that Hydra Flick was was already giving out information on A's push, they decided, you know what? How about we just fall back, make sure to make our presence known on the C side. You still had Mamba with the Ghost, right? Pushing all the way from garage, ensuring that he would be able to find some distractions, but in the end, it was just Team Bulls who did get the better end of it. Hydra Flick, on the other hand, already just pushing all the way from mid. Maybe he's looking for a huge flank. Might be able to get a kill on. He's got to be careful on the side. Team Eagles, they've already took care of it. Rebel, just making his good care of it to get those 2 kills. And now, Hydra,
Spike
with the
planted.
smoke already being used.
Last
For the
player
deal with.
standing.
There you go, Game Strange. And Hathoda, left all by his lonesome. 1v2. Flash has already been used, but he doesn't have the necessary information on Rebel's whereabouts. Trapped ready, and he'll get that kill nonetheless. 11-3, Team Eagles, they're still fighting.
Well, the side of Team Bulls, they did have an interesting take in that defender round, right? I mean, Hydra Flick just pushing in all the way towards the C side. I mean, Hydra Flick, hold your horses, right? That's just criminal just push in like that. But at the same time, it just goes on to show that the attack side by Team Eagles. From side of Team Eagles, we've got Game Changer, right? He needs to at least come up with interesting, alarm bots. Because these kind of pushes are going to be regular from the side of Team Bulls. And there you have it. Castro's going to be the one. Run and gun down on Thoda. Fernando. They're going to change it. Right to flick.
Spike down
Coming with a
A.
frag on towards his duplicate, the other team. Sherlock. Fade takes on Fade. Fades are down. No more initiators left on both the teams.
One enemy
At the
remaining.
same time, Mamba's just going to go ahead and be like, why need information when you can just...
And there you have it, Team Eagles. They're bringing this back up. And they will secure yet another attack round. And I'm pretty sure that on map Haven, I believe they'll continue to make that pressure from the A side, right? I mean, from A, the main problem that they had to deal with was the numerous amount of smokes that's been used already, right? And especially when you have Hydra Flick with the Marshal, the main thing that you'd require is a line of sight. And then that line of sight is broken, and the attackers are just free to move wherever they want to, it will be difficult for Team Bulls to bring this back. So, although they had won a total of 10 attack rounds in the first half, winning defensive round is a biggest challenge for Team Bulls to bring this up. And Team Eagles, knowing that they are 4-11, there is high level of chances when they could equalize it 11-11, unless and until they figure out a way and allow this defensive hold on.
Well, Rebels knows that there is someone up close and personal, but it's not going to account for game therapist. Started like that with the Phantom. They have it, the attackers, they're absolutely
Spike down B.
wrecking the Sada Team Bulls right about now. All comes down to Hydra Flick in a 1 versus 3.
Spike
He's got a judge as
planted.
well. Let's see. The dragon can eat them all up alive.
Yeah, the main problem of it though is that Hydra Flick needs to be in close range in order to get those
I'll
kills.
find you. No
Information
targets.
will be given,
Bring them
a
down.
lot of techniques being used, Prowler as well, but the judge will not be able to find one. 5-11, Team Eagles, they are slowly reaching to that place in the second half, and I'm quite worried about Team Bulls at this moment though. Because especially in the first half, you saw it was 6-0, right? And now it's 11-5. 5 round wins, actually 4 round wins at the hands of Team Eagles. 1 round on defense, especially when you have Mamba with the judge. He's still committing to it, Both on attack on defense, you see Mamba still bring in the judge. And he doesn't want to stop, not one bit. Like, why would you need Vandals? Why would you need Phantom, right? Why would you need long-range gunfights when you can have the judge to do all of its work?
For that, they also have to sort of target the side of Garage and the B side in order to make that play work. Because looking over towards A and C is going to be a bit of a headache with that judge. But at the same time, he can do this, right? He can just allow some of his assaulters to go up, take entries, and they can just hold the side for a retake with that judge. Still can walk away with a lot of frags. So that's exactly what they're going to be doing as well. It's going to be Castro. Assaulter coming out from the side of Team Eagles to go ahead, take that entry over towards the C side. That's control. Round the spike, and now retake for the side of Team Bulls. Mamba looking up close and personal with the judge, gets one for the second. He's going to be able to get it though. Seeing through the gun, trying to get something done with that frenzy. Get it as well. There you have it. Rebel. Interesting headshots coming out from that Rebel, but he's going to be able to find that frag on towards a Thoda. It's going to be Sherlock instead. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Another on the board for the side of Eagles. There's the instant replay as well. I mean, Mamba. Ooh. That shot on Kritika as well. That would have been a highlight for
Very straight all the way to the right side with the frenzy. Getting a headshot like that, it's that's definitely got to hurt from Mamba's end. But all in all, look on the bright side here. It's 6-11. 6-11. High likely chances that Team Eagles can bring this up or attack itself. And all Bulls requires right now is 2 wins. They've got to win 2 round wins on defense, and that itself is not an easy job. Although on the bright side, you still have the lockdown, so maybe they could use it to their good potential on post-plant. But now we see Team Eagles taking this nice and slow. They want to play for picks. They want to get some information regarding the player's whereabouts, and I'm pretty sure they want to catch Hydra Flick off guard because mainly he's been playing a lot aggressive most of his moments. Although he still has the Marshal in hand, I'm pretty sure he'll be holding off his angle all the way from A long. He knows that there is none of the players making the push, but maybe right now they will be making that push from the ace side because the rest of all 5 players are just slowly, you know, walking, ensuring that they would not give away any information whatsoever. And now, they just need to patiently wait. Needs to find one of the players, and when that lockdown is present, here it goes. Team Eagles, can they get this win? It's 6-11, they gotta keep that momentum going in order for them to win it. That hold though, especially from Hydroflex's ability, is gonna put themselves back in a bit of a bother. One player will be detained, interestingly enough. Still have the control though in the end. Post-round it is, and Team Bulls, especially with Bubble looking from the shadows, working out well because Rebel will instantly shut him down for seconds.
Beautiful individual usage coming out from the side of Team Eagles, and I feel that a comeback is definitely happening. They have evolved so much.
Round 1.
I mean, the amount of information they're gaining and they're acting upon it as well is impressive. So Castro right now, try and hold on towards the other side of the ball. Get something done, give that another
One enemy remaining.
Each and Hydroflex comes in.
One
Wow.
enemy remaining.
Find it, but no Mamba! Oh, that was so close.
But he still gets the win anyways.
But I feel there's no time, yeah.
Yeah, there's no time. Hydroflex, he's forced to escape. But at least on the bright side, he still has the Mamba's judge, right?
Yeah.
So who knows, maybe on the next round we might see Hydroflex bring in the judge himself. I mean,
He
just,
can
just,
actually.
just to get a taste of his own medicine, right?
Can actually, yeah.
Maybe he'll just, you know, just finds Mama and then just say, Judgment Day is near.
I think I've used that before. I'm not sure.
Judgment Day?
Yeah.
Turret out.
I mean, it's from a movie quote that I just talked
Actually,
about.
yeah. I think I've used that before. Yeah.
From
I've
Terminator.
Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, I used it from that as well. So,
Yeah. Anywho, 7-11. Team Eagles, they are slowly gaining up their win on the attack rounds.
Face your fear!
They will keep getting those attack wins because if they lose this, if they lose a single round to Bulls, then things will not look too well from their hands. But the amount of information they have from Hydroflex is going to deny it immediately. Hydroflex just pushes aggressively. Although post-round is still in, Team Bulls still have control on their man count. The Eagles, no matter how many times they try to hold their ground game straight, might be able to do something about this Mamba. With the judge, up close and personal in Bablu. Just holding his ground from the Vandal. 2v2. And you can see how patient Eagle is right now with Mamba. Free-firing through the smoke, hoping that he would get a
Last
kill.
player
But Kritika
standing.
throws
One
down
enemy
fake!
remaining.
Oh my!
And Team Bulls gets away with the win! Match point for Team Bulls.
Mamba does get the frag, but at the same time, pros don't fake, you're right.
Yeah.
Kritika. So go ahead with that silent defuse as well. Interesting match point for the side of Team Bulls now. As I did mention, Eagles. What's going to be their next strategy? Do they have enough economy though? I think they do. They won like what? 4 rounds in a row?
Yeah, they did.
So yeah, they have enough money to go in for the buy as well. The buy is definitely going to be there, but is the round going to be there is the question.
And that too for Team Bulls, it's a broken buy from them. And they're still going with it. You know, they could have gone for an eco round, but still they decided to bring in the Bulldog. So it will be a bit difficult for them to proceed with the side. Especially they have all 5 Vandals and Hydroflex gets away with a kill, but only get refrag at the hands of Sherlock. And Mamba is just, he's still with the judge. He doesn't want to have any weapons whatsoever. And he still gets away with a kill like that.
I mean, it works.
Spike planted.
It just works.
Up close and personal with the sewers area, it always works. Yeah, right now, inside of Team Eagles, looks like the 8 from the board for them. Bulls should pretty much just, I don't know, grab some exits and save. They literally have no money left. And if they can just try and save this out, hopefully they can bring out a buy the next one.
Or maybe I think it's best for Team Bulls to save some of their economy on the next round.
Yeah.
And just go with the normal pistols. You know, see whether if they can get some good value out of it. And then, on the next future rounds, they'll have enough amount of money to get their Phantoms and Phantoms, right? That's the main problem that's going on from Bulls' end, right? On most of their defensive rounds, they don't have the necessary weaponry to go with. And Kritika still wants to contest this, but no. Caster just takes her out, just like that. Headshot to complete the round, and Team Eagles, they're slowly racking up their wins here, Assassin. This is concerning coming in from Bulls' end. I mean, they're the ones who had a ridiculous lead, right? In the first half, 10-1, and now it's now
10 to
it's
2.
12. Yeah, it's 12 to 7. Yeah, it's 10 to 2 in the first half, and now in the second half, 12 to 8. Bulls only require one round win, and Mamba, although he only has Judge in hand, he still has ample amount of money. So if one of them doesn't have any money for a Vandal or a Phantom, Mamba can just win.
Absolutely, that's the plan. At the same time, the plan is also going to be for Rebel to grab that entry over to the C side. It is going to be that round that we were talking about from the side of Team Bulls. Yeah, Rebel just starting in.
3.
Grabbing all of these kills.
Planted.
Looking clean,
enemy
looking sharp.
remaining.
That's going to be the 9th on the board for the side of Team Eagles, unless Hydra Flick pulls off a miracle out of the hat.
Long.
Gonna be in big trouble though. There you go. Mamba with the judge. And for Hydra Flick, he shall be judged.
He shall be judged.
He shall be judged. Take a look at that in this replay too. What amazing play though from Rebels. Those headshots from the Vandal was just so crispy. You know?
Long.
There you go.
There you go.
That's
That
beautiful.
final kill, yeah.
Yeah.
All in all, man, I gotta say, Team Bulls, although they are on match point, Team Eagles, they are on 9 to 2. Look on the bright side. Phantoms and
Placing
Vandals,
swamp grenade.
the only problem is some light armor for certain players. You still have Nightfall and the lockdown. Could use it.
Catch them.
And Hydra Flick be able to get a kill or two,
Find
but
you.
instead his fatal field just got a big
Ooh, game therapist. Blind alongside Hathoda as well. So the ball back and game therapist can take it down anytime soon. There you go. Castro's going to be the one to get that entry. 2 players down on the site. Rest of them trying to go in for a retake. Hydra Flick has got his ultimate. Nightfall is going to be used, and I feel like the Killjoy is going to use the ultimate as well, as long as you know, the players from the side rush in and take all of them down. Aman does get 2. Norba has Norba is still got the orbital strike. He can use it. All he has to do is stay safe. Now Sherlock has to stay alive, but not going to happen. The ultimate is going to come in from Mamba. We're seeing the up close and personal action right about now. There you go. Aman goes down, but Mamba is not going to be able to clutch it out as Hydra Flick comes in with that insane tap to the face. Mamba goes down to the ground. There's going to be the side of Team Bulls to win it out, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Team Bulls.
Team Bulls for the win at 12 to 9. Although they've had their fair share of mistakes in the second half, but in the end we will see Team Bulls prosper with a victory on defense on a map like Haven, and they will have a spot in the grand finals. Would you look at that?
Absolutely. They're going to be the ones who are going to face off the winners of the second best of 1 that we're going to have later today, right about now, in a bit. But yeah, congratulations to Team Bulls.
Yeah.
Side of Team Eagles, they did put up a great fight, by the way, not going to lie. I mean, 9 rounds.
Yep.
No joke. They still got 9 rounds, despite having that disadvantage moving in over towards the second half. They were 10-2 down. So, yeah, it's a big thing for the side of Rebel as well.
Especially
Rebel
on the especially on the second half when you saw Rebel, you know, playing as the Jet. Although in the first half it, didn't usually quite work out well. In the second half, though, on attack, the way how Rebel showed his presence on attack, doing the one, being the one on the initiative, on the side, getting kills back and forth. And when things, sort of didn't work out well, you still had, a certain amount of weaponry from their hand, right? Especially when Mamba kept using the Judge. He still had some good amount of credits from their hand in which, he could just give a free Vandal or a Phantom to his team to ensure that they have maximum amount of success in the attack range itself. And also, we'll just take a look at the scoreboards too. 13 to 9, and Rebel with a total of 21 kills. And then we have Hydra Flick, 25 as the initiator.
That's right, Rebel. I mean, the guy had 21 frags. That's insane. Once
Yeah.
again, as I did point out right at the start of the game, he is an insane shooter. I mean, he's kind of like the aim god as well. But at the same time, Hydra Flick, well, 25 frags.
25. And let's not forget the MVP of that round, though, Krutika.
Oh, yeah.
Especially on that final round where she ensured match point for Team Bulls. At that time, it was 12 to 7, I believe, right? It was 12 to 7. They didn't have enough amount of good weaponry, but still, she stuck the spike defuse and ended up giving the win for Team Bulls. So definitely, when it comes to that MVP of that round, it definitely has to be Krutika.
That was a very, very bold play coming out from the side of Krutika as well. And a very important one to go ahead and give out that victory to the side of Team Bulls. But yeah, side of Team Eagles. Well, fortunately, the journey ends here, at least for the Stream Plays Valorant show match. But next up, we're going to be seeing Wolves and Sharks going up against each other. I mean, I'm very excited for that game because, hey, from the side of Team Sharks, going to be seeing Thug, Harsh, Kelre, Kushal Mahajan, Harshita Shukla, and Zaref. And I'm pretty sure that there are a lot of Sharks fans here. Yeah? Can we have some noise for Team Sharks?
For Team Sharks, come on guys. Thug,
That's right.
Harsh,
Let's go around
Kushal,
over here.
Harshita, Zaref. Man, I cannot wait for that match to happen though.
That is going to be one interesting game.
Yeah, that definitely will be. Assassin.
Wolves versus Sharks.
Second matchup, Wolves versus Shark. The winner of that will have a, they will have a spot on the best of the final matchup, which will happen on like right now, which will happen right now itself. We have all three matches up, set, and ready for the for the Valorant show match, and I'm gonna say. 20 streamers, man. This is like a huge festival for all of us, right? You get to meet your, you get to meet your favorite streamers. You get to take a photo of them, and also make sure to, whenever you're taking a photo, make sure to, at Intel India to, get yourself some free goodies too while you're at it. So everything is prepped and ready. I mean, you even have community tournaments too. Not only just Valorant, you still have other games too, like FIFA, Mortal Kombat, and the rest of the games, which is currently happening right now. So go ahead, register for the event and ensure that we'll be having an amazing time here itself. And don't forget about the deals too. The deals will be absolutely amazing, especially from our Intel partners.
Absolutely. Well, with that, I am excited to, once again, talk a little bit about Eagles and Bulls. We did see the side of Rebel, who was kind of like the team MVP for the side of Team Eagles, right? And it's kind of interesting to see, Rebel going ahead, taking that charge as well, grabbing all of those kills. Still, making sure of the fact that the side of Mamba and Sherlock, they're also playing together as a unit. I mean, Sherlock was playing the Fade, and no doubt gave a lot of competition to Hydroflick. At the same time, I mean, Bulls, they just had a better synergy, if I'm not wrong. Like,
they
just seemed like they had a better synergy.
Yeah, when it comes to synergy-wise, I mean, let's not forget, you even had Hathoda, right, who just started off so strong on the first half, especially with the Sheriffs. 4 kills. He was about to get an ace in the first round itself, but in the end, it always comes down to the rounds that you get to win. And in the end, we did get to see Team Bulls make a miraculous win, though. I believe they did ended up on a 10-2 scoreline. But all in all, Eagles, gotta appreciate them, man. They've made good performance. They've made their, greatest kills. Some memorable moments, especially from Mamba. Not a single time have we seen Mamba use a Phantom or a Vandal, and still, only by using a Judge, clearly shows that even though no matter what kind of strategies that you use, no matter what kind of weaponry that you have up against your arsenal, you still have a chance to bring this back. And when you have a player like Mamba who still gets 4 kills with a Judge, and some fear that's been installed towards Bulls' end, especially when Bulls were on defense, it was difficult for them to bring this back. But no matter how many times you still make the effort, it's just Team Bulls who eventually ended up winning it, right?
Absolutely. Well, talking about Mamba as well, we're going to throw it quickly over to our host, Mamba, who has got an interesting interview lined up. So, Mamba, take it away.
Thank you so much, Assassin. I have Hathoda with me, who's been popping off, especially the first round, the 4K that you got with the Sheriff. Insane kills, say. Expect kiya tha, because I heard that you're not even playing on your mouse.
ना नहीं मेन माउस नहीं था मेरा ये तो बाकी तो उन्होंने बोला सही मार रहा है एंड में सेकंड हाफ में तो बोला थोड़ा हल्का हो जाए इतना इजी भी निकालना बाकी तो यही था सेकंड हाफ का बाकी वेल प्लेड इन लोग का
बट 9-0 चल रहा था बाद में क्या हुआ कि कमबैक कैसे होने लग गया
वही तो पता है इन्होंने कहा हल्का हो जा थोड़ा आराम से खेलना है
अब फाइनल्स में खेलना बेस्ट ऑफ 3 होने वाला है क्या प्लान है कि ऐसे ही क्लिक करते रहो बस जस्ट क्लिक कीप ऑन क्लिकिंग हेड्स
कीप ऑन क्लिकिंग आराम से निकालेंगे
एंड व्हिच टीम आर यू लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड टू फेसिंग इन द फाइनल्स कौन सी टीम को फेस करना चाहते हो फाइनल में कि फर्क नहीं पड़ता
देखते हैं अभी इन्हीं का मैच देख के पता लगेगा ना नेक्स्ट
मैच देख
इन लोग ये मोस्टली तो ये जिमी और की टीम
Jimmy is right here. I see him over there somewhere in the crowd. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, ye to Hathoda the. Congratulations for making it to the finals. I see you around. But to all the lovely people watching you online, it is time for a really, really short break. Do not go anywhere because we will be right back.
planted.
Body up, yeah. Caught her looking, she wants it back. She's firing up that body up, yeah, babe. You think that I want you, but not babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The words out, but you aren't ready for it. Show off, I'm on driving till it ends, still it feels like I'll pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the joys and bottle jar. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving. In the heat from a hot California, I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving till it ends, still it feels like I'll pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jars. She's firing up that body up. Yeah, babe. You think that I want you, but nah, babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally. Yeah. My fault, my bad. The words out, but you weren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got this, but I got.
Let's go.
On a run from a given disaster, speed away from the holy mind, pride. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on. beach from a hot California. I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving till it bends, still it feels like I'll pretend. Keep on driving along the road to end. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving.
1,000 words ain't enough to define the body of, yeah. Caught her look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body up, yeah. You think that I want you, but not babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The word's out, but you aren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got this, but I got. Gotta be hard on me now to know the truth. A bit confused, but there's a bunch of us out in the world who's just like me, not into you. Say, you think you the deal, you know nothing there. I want something real, not the custom made. I'll buy you a drink, keep you company. I'm sorry, that's all it will be. My fault, my bad. The word's out, but you are ready for it. It's but I.
from a hot California. I forgot how you look like in rain. That's why I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy. Where are you?
1,000 words ain't enough to define the body of, yeah. Caught her look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body up, yeah. You think that I want you, but nah, babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The word's out, but you aren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got it, but I got. Sorry
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Intel Gamer Days, India's biggest gaming conglomerate of 2022, filled with the best streamers that the country has to offer, gaming tournaments, live streams, and a lot more. Of course, I see all the queues lining up behind there. If you've not checked out all the brand booths, do check them out because they have amazing deals, a lot more to offer, cool goodies. There's a raffle happening as well. But now it's time for the second match of the day. But before we call upon the teams, I need all of you folks to make some noise. So when I raise my hand, you need to make noise. When I lower it, you need to stop. Again, make some noise and stop. Are you ready? Can we do it? Follow my hand with the cue card. You can be louder. All of you guys can be louder. Let's do this once again. Wonderful. Wonderful. The first team in question we have, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Give it up for Team Sharks! That's Team Sharks, ladies and gentlemen. But now for the second team in question, give it up for Team Wolves! Mercy seems pretty excited. Ketan standing right here. You seem pretty excited. क्या scene है यहाँ पे? Because stage पे चलते भी मैंने देखा बहुत banter हो रहा था, लेकिन क्या दिमाग में लेके आए हो?
कुछ नहीं. I have a habit of getting carried by my teammates. I have 4 amazing teammates. They'll carry me. Simple.
कितनी पुरानी आदत है ये बताओ?
बहुत पुरानी. 18 से चलती आ रही है.
18 से चलती आ रही है. But Ketan, how are you feeling? Stage पे खेलना है. सामने टीम तो आप देखो घर के ही बंदे हैं सारे. But what are you thinking?
यार सोच तो कुछ नहीं रहा हूँ. ये पहली बार ऐसे है कि ऑडियंस के सामने खेला और वो गेम जो मेरे को आती भी नहीं है. एंड सेकंड थिंग, मर्सी बोल रहे हैं कि कॉन्फिडेंट है कि जीत जाएंगे. सो हियर आर द वर्ड्स, हम जीतने वाले हैं.
मर्सी इधर आना. कम हियर.
मर्सी का 3 प्लेयर पीछे है जो इसको कैरी करेगा.
कौन कैरी करने वाले मर्सी आज?
आज देखो मैं ज्यादा सीरियसली नहीं खेलने वाला. ये रसर लोग कैरी कर लेगा.
रशिया देखो, रशिया has been playing FPS games since I think he was 12-13. मैं उसको 10 साल से जानता हूँ. I know he is really good. आपकी टीम में ट्रम्प कार्ड कौन होने वाला है?
मैं खेल लिया तो हम जीत जाएंगे. तो आता ही है खेलना.
उनको obviously आता है, but nonetheless you can get settled in. Of course there's going to be a lot of banter, there's going to be a lot of fun, and you can have your handshake. But to the audience, can I once again ask you to make some noise? Again, a lot of fun happening over here, but our lovely casters are waiting for us. So what do you gentlemen?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Intel Gamer Days. We've got a very interesting bunch of people on stage right now, right behind us, and with me is Baba, and we're going to be taking you through this roller coaster of a ride, which, quite honestly, in its first adventure, which was just before, where we saw Bulls take on Eagles, and Bulls had a pretty comfortable victory, to say the least, at least in the first half. We are here now with Wolves and Sharks going up against each other. Which do you think is the more ferocious beast here?
Ferocious beast, I'd say Sharks. Mainly because of how strong their teeth is, especially from Sharks' end.
Right.
The amount of players that we've seen here from Sharks' end. You have Thug, you even have Zeref. It's a lot of great players coming in from our end, and I'm pretty excited to see what's going to happen here, man.
Oh, yeah, indeed. I'm not going to take away any credit from Sharks, that's for sure, but Wolves are pretty good themselves. I mean, you know, the last time we saw Mercy on stage, he had his impact, you know, like Mamba has his judge plays that he showcased earlier. Mercy has his, well, he's got all the guns available to him. There's nothing I don't think Mercy can't play. And of course, he loves to banter against his opponents. And you know, they just had their own banter before even coming on the stage. I think that this is going to be a much more spicier affair than the one that we just had go past us. But guys, just let's go down the names that we've got again. We've got on the team of Sharks, Thug, who's the captain. We've got Harsh, Kushal, Harshita, and Zeref. And on the side of Wolves, we've got K18, Beg for Mercy, Bloodline, Jimmy Gaming, and Russia. Wow. And you know, on both teams, we've got some very good players who've played Valorant across the entire time it's been there. But like Ketan mentioned that he's come here to play a game that he doesn't even play that often, but he's confident that he's going to win. What do you think about that?
I mean, confidence is the key to success here.
Indeed.
No matter if, just like he said, he doesn't have any experience on Valorant, but he still has the confidence to compete in one of them. And that's the best part about it. So I'm pretty sure that the amount of confidence and motivation that Team Wolves have would be more than enough to end up winning this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, I guess. One thing I'm really excited about is no matter what map it is, we're probably going to see Harsh on a Viper.
Oh, yeah.
That is what I'm looking forward to. His small little nooks and corners that he creates with the Viper wall, sits in them, waits for the entire opponent team to pass, and then he sprays down at least 3 or 4 members. Or with the lineups that he has. This guy has lineups from every corner of the map. Even if he throws a snake bite from the A side of Ascent to the B side of Ascent, I'm not going to be surprised because he's that good with the Viper, right?
Yeah.
What do you think about Zeref though? He's, a very influential player.
Yeah, he really is, especially when it comes to his, raw aim talent. And I'm pretty sure you could expect a duelist, right?
Yeah.
And duelists, you have a lot of them, right? You have Reyna, you have Jet, so it's more than enough to see him make some fantabulous plays in the second match itself.
Yeah, indeed. But let's have a look at the playground, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the map Vito up on the screen. And it seems to be that we are going to be playing on Ascent. Okay, interesting. We've got Wolves on the defender side, and it is Sharks to start off the attack. And I think that the one thing that we should be expecting from the side of the attack is some pretty good and aggressive plays right off the bat. I think that, I don't know what strategies they might have in store because, at this stage, when you know that your teammates are some people that you don't usually play with that often, Valorant, it's not a 5-stack, right? It's just you come together at one point and you're going up against another 5 people. You are going to try and do whatever it takes to just get that kill. It's about finding a head and trying to shoot it at best, right? So I think that Ascent is a very fair playground because I expected that to be the same map for the previous matchup as well, but we ended up on Haven. Still good enough. I like variety, but Ascent is the ground zero of all Valorant. So I think all of these players should be very comfortable because if we had seen something like Pearl or Breeze, I think there would be some players who would be confused what to play itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you have map like Ascent, right? You don't have to worry about anything. You just have to focus on the side. If you see one of the players, you just point and shoot. Yep. Shouldn't be much of a problem for the players around here who are just gonna be playing the map right now. But to be honest, on a brighter note, I gotta ask you a question here.
Yep.
What kind of agents comps would you expect from these two teams?
You know what? It's not about what I expect. It's about what I think we would want to see, what the crowd would want to see. I would love to see a Phoenix and Yoru combo. Maybe if nobody does that ever, right?
Yeah, nobody does that.
Nobody does that. But if we would see it, especially I think who should play Yoru?
Who?
It should be Thug.
Ah.
Thug should play Yoru and just surprise everybody, make a crazy play, and then be the highlight of this match. One Yoru play. I think I would love to see if Thug, I don't know if he can hear me with those headphones on, but if he's got the idea of playing that Dimensional Drifter, then I really hope it comes through, man.
I'm pretty sure at the end of every round, you'd have all the instant replay where you only see Thug's perspective and end up getting most of the kills at the entirety of the match. Who knows? That can happen, but maybe. I mean, there's still a possibility, but let's not forget about Team Wolves, though. You still have Beg for Mercy.
Yeah.
At every single end of the rounds, you might see him, scream on top of his voice. Maybe, have some friendly banters on the opposition team. That can happen.
Of course, we've got 2 very good players. They're Jimmy and Russia. Like Mamba mentioned, Russia's been playing FPS games since he was 12, 13. It's about almost a decade that he's been into the FPS gaming scene, and he clearly is going to have an impact today. Whether or not he's going to take a duelist, a Reyna, whatever, we'll find out. But, it's unnecessary. The compositions, we don't care about it. It doesn't matter whether you take an Omen, a Breach, a Brim. As long as you pop those heads, you win. That's what happened in the last game. That's probably what's going to happen in this game. And we just want to see some online banter, man. Do you think we're going to see any knife kills from Mercy? I think he's going to try to go for some knife.
He definitely will. I can assure you that, Universe. Especially when it comes to knife kills, all you got to do is just be patient, stay silent, and when the moment is right, you just have to knife them in the back.
Who do you think is going to be the 1v1, you know, the rivalry? Who do you think it's running between the two teams?
Between Wolves and Sharks.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
person.
sure. I'm pretty sure this would go up from Thug and Beg for Mercy.
Yeah, okay.
Like it's like banters versus headshots.
Yeah, fair
Who's
enough.
the best of it? Who can conquer the best?
Yeah, well, I think that is correct. I think if there's a 1v1 in mid with a knife, with Thug and Mercy, I wouldn't be disappointed. But let's head into the game before anything else, ladies and gentlemen. We've got it all up and running. We've got Wolves against Sharks. Right, and we're back, and we should be heading into the agent selection in just any minute now, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the players locked and loaded on the server. They're ready to go at it. Are you ready is just a question that's left to answer now. But, Baba, I do have to ask you, who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to take this game? Just give me a name.
Oh man, it's tough. When it comes to prediction-wise now, Universe, I am not really that good at it. But if I have to randomize it in a way, I'm just gonna close my eyes and think about some random word. I think Team Wolves are gonna get it.
Wolves, okay. We're going for Wolves. I have another opinion. I'm going to go for Sharks. I think Sharks are going to take this just because I think Harsh is going to be a very important player. I think Harsh, if he picks up that Viper, we're going to see lineups for days, whether it's on attack or defense. This man is going to control the show for Sharks. You heard it here, folks. You heard it first from me. Harsh is going to be the most important player. And Baba, who do you think is going to be the most important player for Wolves?
Most important player for Wolves? I'm definitely saying Russia though, because Russia is really great when it comes to his patience and also his gun skills. So I'm pretty sure on the side of Team Wolves, the main player that you have to look about has to be Russia. Wow. And when it comes to friendly mentors, definitely from Beg for Mercy's end, right? So you have both of them working out well. It's like symphony and harmony both at the same time. So whether or not will it happen, we'll just have to check it out in the agents pick itself.
And there it is, Harsh with the Viper, as I would love to see it, as everybody would who's been watching him. And we've got Thug on the Omen. Okay, that's interesting. Thug on Omen. Now we've got Zeref with the Reyna, and that is one of his favorite agents as well. Zeref loves playing the Reyna and Jet, and he keeps switching between the two. We've got Harshita on the Sova, and it looks like Kushal is going to go for the Raze. An interesting composition on one side. Whereas on the other side, we've got Mercy on his ever so dependable Killjoy.
The support.
Yep. The support,
more than
the
enough.
Sentinel, the pillar of the team. But they're actually going even for a Sage. KTN is going for a Sage as well. This is going to be a very interesting composition. I'm just hoping to see that somebody maybe wants to pick a Yoru. If Rusher, decides to go for a little bit of a dimensional push towards his opponents, please just do it. Give us the Yoru. Give us a Phoenix, something.
Just give us like all 5 duelists, on the side of attack. But I'm pretty sure both of them is already locked in, right?
Choose your agent.
It's just the KJ and the Sova, and I just really can't wait to see what's going to happen from Harsh's end, right? Especially Kushal bringing in the Raze and also Zeref with the Reyna. I'm pretty sure that this will be a messy matchup on Map Ascent.
Yeah, and you know what's the great thing though, to watch these players on stage right now, players, people like Harsh who's come such a long way, playing his Valorant, and Thug especially, because we don't usually see him like this, right? It's been a while since we saw Thug at, sitting on the stage waiting to play a competitive game against other streamers, and Valorant at that as well. So this is the first, and if you guys aren't here at the KTBO Convention Center, you just gotta come here, because this is the place to be. You got the biggest streamers of the country right now on stage, sitting over here, waiting to play and playing at the same time as well. So everything is in the works here in terms of gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Just come here, enjoy the Intel Gamer Days, and you will be seeing one of the best streamer showdown matches that has happened so far. But, Baba, now we gotta talk about the game. We're heading in. We've got a Sage, a Killjoy on one end, which is on the attack. Do you think they can do it? Because they don't seem to have that much firepower.
They don't have firepower, but I'm pretty sure that they have good protection, Universe. Especially if they do try to push in from the side, no matter if things go south, you still have some, help from your team, right? Especially from Mercy. KJ, Nano Swarms, Lockdowns, no matter if anything goes south, Mercy is still there to help the team, and that's exactly what it wants, right?
Yeah.
Teamwork.
I'm just gonna wait for that lockdown to come through because I want to see somebody get detained and then we go for the knife.
Oh.
I want to see if somebody does it because I think Mercy's taken the Killjoy for that very reason.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to utilize the Killjoy lockdown. He wants to see people not be able to move. He wants to go and knife them straight in the face. And he wants to just get, the glory, the banter towards himself. That's what he wants. That's what he loves, Mercy. And, that's exactly why I love his name as well. He's going to make his opponents beg for mercy, which he's not going to give them anyway.
I mean, it's still stayed true to his name, right?
Yep.
Beg for mercy. I hope that most of the rounds in the first half, he might get his lockdown ability up and running because the more kills he gets, I'm pretty sure that whatever plays that we might see from Beg for Mercy, he'd just go on the offensive no matter what. He will mainly focus on kills. He'll get the lockdown, and when the time is right, just knife in them back and just give them the total disrespect that they want to give.
I think we need to hold on to a counter of knives. I'm going to mentally count as many knives, but I really hope that it comes through because I heard them talking about it earlier. I did hear them talking about it. The offstage banter that was going on included, is not contained to just knifing, taking out a player with a marshal, or one digs as well. Whatever you want it to be. Everything is happening right now, and it should be starting in just a while, ladies and gentlemen. Just a little bit more as the players are getting ready and prepped for their matchup as Wolves take on the Sharks. And this is for a slot in the grand final where the Bulls are already waiting with their horns.
Yeah, Bulls are... They're technically having a seat. Maybe they're just checking out the second map itself. They're already thinking of some kind of random counters to do exactly what they want, right?
Yep.
Especially when Hydra talked about that matchup up against Bulls and Eagles, that no matter how many times Mamba tries to figure out a way, he'd usually find a solution for it. So who knows? Maybe in this match, Hydra might be sitting around somewhere, hidden around in the shadows, trying to find exactly what to find that perfect counters for the two teams.
I did hear him shout no less than 5 times when he was on stage, Mamba nahi ho raha kya? I think I heard that about 5 times, 6 times from Hydra. He was enjoying himself in the first half. And I think he's come here to win today.
Yeah.
Hydra's clearly come here to win today. And he's such a versatile player. I think he should be somebody that they should be afraid of in the final as well. And of course, the performance that we saw from our man Hathoda.
Yeah.
What a Reyna display. Just brilliant, playing Reyna to the best of his abilities. Let's see if we can have Zeref do the same thing with his Reyna because it's a tough act to follow up right now.
Yeah, it will be a tough act. But imagine if Sharks ended up winning it out, and we might see that good 1v1 gunfight between Hathoda and Zeref. It's like, who would be the better Reyna? We'll never know, but maybe we might be if we see Team Sharks win out on second map itself. So ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to waste any time at all. Team Sharks on defense, Team Wolves on attack. And when the timer ticks down to 0, we will proceed right into the action phase, especially the pistol rounds itself.
Yeah, we've got a Sheriff in the hands of Jimmy Gaming. Okay, that's interesting. A Sova to pick up a Sheriff. Not that usual, but let's see. I think he's going to be confident about his wall banging skills towards B side. Yeah, that's Hershey. Oh, forgive me, that's Hershey. He's waiting for it. There it goes. The recon will be destroyed. A little bit of B presence being shown here as they head in towards mid now. Harsh waiting for the opportunity to strike with his Venom. Spots one out. Out goes the wall. And he's going to throw down the snake bite. Keeps them at bay. A little bit time bought for his teammates to rotate. And one comes through. And Harsh taps down the head. Another snake bite. There's one more for Harsh. He gets 2. And the young man has found pretty much enough for his team. Russia to hit back with 1. The Reyna strikes. Another one almost came through, but no, it's going to be Zeref. What's made with the double. And it's just Russia left in a 1v4.
Yeah, that's definitely not a good way to be in that situation. The 1v4 Russia. Good attempt, but it will be Zeref who gets the 3rd. And I gotta say, this is a good start coming in from Team Sharks, especially the way how we saw Harsh make his attempt from that mid. Man, just walls immediately when he saw that info. It was just then and there itself, it just immediately declared who would win that round, right?
Yeah, interesting that Harsh actually expected that and did it perfectly. The Viper's job was done very well there. He even had a little corner kept up for himself, you know, just in case he wanted to retrieve back and be safe. But well done on the side of Team Sharks to win out their first round, as you've got the anti-eco coming in now and a B-side push from the attackers.
Yeah, I can see that Team Wolves are just taking their sweet time. They're just trying to get some information, or they're just trying to play safe for now. Mainly because of how Harsh made his presence shown on mid, they decide, you know what, since it's best for us to just play it safe, we don't want us to get ourselves picked out quite early in the process. And they have good weaponry at their hands, so let's just play the safe. Rusher finds one. He won't be able to get the kill nonetheless. Harsh, on the other hand, he might be able to do something about this. Snake fights being used, and Team Wolves, they are in a bit of a pickle here, Universe.
Yeah, a lot of utility damage and just holding off their positions for them. Okay, Thug, he's got a good positioning. He spots one, but he will go down to Jimmy. And that's a weapon retrieved, one to be used well in this round. But ZF, he goes down to Ketan as well, as we've got 3v5 established here, and it looks like the eco round might just work out for them. The Thrifty looking very likely here, as Harshi is the only one on the A side right now, waiting for Harsh to join her. A drone to make sure that nobody's entered that A side. Harsh goes down for the peek. He's a little bit cautious, but how he peeks, only the one for him. And now it's up to the Sova. Even she goes down. Mercy with two. And Kushal, his first kill of the round, and also his last. It is going to be a Thrifty, a great round from the side of Wolves.
Yeah, especially when you see 8-bit Mercy, who just got 2 kills like that on defense. Pretty sure he's still racking up for more lockdown attempts, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, all in all, 1-1, equalized. For a moment there, I thought that maybe, you know, Team Wolves would get the win. Actually, Team Sharks would have at least get round number 2 win, right? Because it was their advantage, and now they just lost it.
Well, with that, it is back to pistols and a Bucky in the hands of Harsh. And towards the A side is the attack, pointing their attention. They're walking in slow. They're taking it pretty slow. They're not really keen on rushing, it seems. They want to find the first kill, and that's exactly what they're hoping Russia will do. On the back of that drone, smoke has been cleared, and in towards the side they go. Spotted one. That's towards shot. ZF will not be tagged as everybody enters the side. An empty side available to them. They should be able to get the plant down pretty easily as Wolves prepare for a retake.
Yeah, Team Wolves are already deep within the side. And all they've got to do is to force post plant. The best part about it is that Shark, while I was about to say that they haven't lost one, Thug immediately decides to just jump in on it. He gets picked out.
Something.
Oh boy.
Harsh wants to jump through that poison orb, but no, he goes down to the Molotov. Bloodline finds that kill, and with that, the only, you know, higher form of weaponry goes down in the round. They're struggling to even get out of this heaven position. They're just shutting them down. Russia gets another. It's just about time. Round goes towards the side of Wolves, and that is a second in their bag.
Yep, second round, the hands of Wolves. Not a lot of problems from Wolves' end, especially when Team Sharks, they've only had pistols, right?
Yep.
And although there were some attempts of a jump peek right from the ace side towards heavens,
Almost.
and that, you know, for a moment there, I thought there was a glimpse of hope that we could have seen the play of the day. But for now, it's just, you know, shut down for a while.
I do
just
have
classics.
I do have, you know, one inquiry though. Who do
Yeah.
you think should pick up the judge like Mamba did in the previous game?
Judge?
I think there should be a judge player for both of these teams. I think Thug would do pretty well with the judge. I think he can cause a menace just like Mamba did towards the later end of that game.
Yeah,
I think he got picked up later, but ZF though picks up a pretty good kill onto Jimmy. That Vandal and Reina combination is deadly, my friend. One headshot and you just go pounding down. And now it's a 4v5 instantly established, but Rusher. Oh, wait, Kushal! Oh my god! For a second he didn't even spot him. He was looking, I don't know where, but clearly he stabilizes and finds his kill. Oh boy, that was scary for a second there.
It definitely was. For a moment there, I thought, wait, are you just gonna let him just push in towards the B side
I think
unattended?
he was looking at the map for a second. I think.
Yeah, maybe he was just being patient. He was just trying to see whether he can find one more. But Bloodline, on the other hand, He gets to take out Zeref. Important kill at that because you got to deny the Empress and also the Vandal. So not a lot of time left from Wolves. They only have 40 seconds, and with the information from the Owl drone, they will be able to detect Blood Ryan's whereabouts. For now, it's just waiting. 30 seconds, Molotov, to ensure that Thug would push. He makes a second attempt. Oh, so close, so close. But in the end, it will be Team Wolves who gets the better end of it. Post-run it is, 2v2, not for long. K18 gets one with the Spectre, and also the second at the hands of Bloodline. Triple kill. As you can see, Team Wolves getting so strong in this attack.
Oh yeah, they're taking that meticulous approach. They're going in slow. They don't really want to give away shots. But even after the first 2 kills that came, there was a 3v5. They just lost a 3v5. It's heartbreaking, to be honest. You don't want to see your team go down like that. And now they're in a little bit of a difficult position, and Harsh has picked up the judge. There we go. The Viper has to do the work of the shotgun over here, and I think he's going to cause some menace, if at all they go towards him, that is. For the moment, it looks like another mid hit, and Harshi, looking towards that mid region, is going to take a couple of bullets and retreat back instantly. Doesn't want to take a fight against 4 players at the same time.
Yeah, wide open as we see Team Wolves from the mid. Jimmy, oh, so close to get that shot out, but Thug somehow survives, 70 HP. Now you can just see Rusher just applying pressure from mid, and Thug, if he finds one, that should be so influential, but won't be able to find it. And Team Wolves, they're just slowly moving inch by inch. You could say it's almost like a wolf movement where you have all the players from mid side. They're just patiently waiting to make their play, and Rusher might be able to find the kill. There you go, that's one. The second won't be able to find, but he will get it from the side itself. All right.
Hold on. We've still got a couple of more members alive. It's still a 3v3 at the moment. And it is Bloodline missing a couple of shots. He's got Harsh to face off against, and the classic works. And now it's a 2v1. Mercy might have found Harshi, but he's still got another player to worry about. It is his friend, his pal, Zeref, who's waiting with the ultimate and a Spectre. 1v1, and it is Zeref to take down Mercy. Well, Sharks find 1 round back, and it was a very weird round. There's people in the opponent's spawn. Russia's there, he finds a kill there. He just got through, nobody's even checking him, and Thug gets taken down. And there's another for him, but somehow it just, knits together. It works for the side of Sharks.
Yeah, it just works for Team Sharks. And now, as we take a look at round number 5, things are looking good from Wolves' end because they're currently the ones in lead. But the major problem is, as we saw how Wolves were progressing ever so slowly from the mid side, this time they decide to make a full-on frontal push on B, and especially with that lockdown, pretty sure that will be even much more tougher. But Rusher, he decides to do something else, especially taking out Hershey. And with that first kill, and Zeref already from mid, he gets to take out 1 second.
Okay, Zeref. Now, because Zeref did this, they are now going towards the B side because the spike dropped down, and now the 2 players who got detained on the side are pretty much safe. So Harsh can breathe easy because Zeref doing the heavy lifting for him, and as I say, the Reina diff comes in for at least this round. Russia finds a great kill, and the A side is actually wide open at the moment. Thug is running towards there, and he's got a Spectre. That's about it to fight with. Not had the most successful start to this game.
Third time's the charm.
To keep him away. 3 versus 3. Yet again, and the plant initiates the retake.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there you go.
Okay,
Thug finally gets it. That's the first, almost finding out the second. But all in all, Thug has done a great job at holding down the side. But still got to be careful because it's post-plant. Empress is present. Harsh is just seeing whether if he could find some good info. And with the alarm about getting in Russia, my goodness! What an animal. 4 kills. And that with the Vandal.
Well, it looks like this is the tournament of the Reinas.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We clearly had Hathoda play with the Reina pretty well. Russia's performing pretty well. Zeref with that double kill towards mid. So basically, Reina equals win over here. But at least for the person who's fragging more, right? So at the moment, it is Russia with a pretty great start to this game. And, well, they're loving it. They're enjoying it. Wolves are playing this slow, calm, collected, and composed. They know what they're doing.
They definitely are. And for Team Shark, apparently things are not working out too well though.
Harsh is up to some.
Oh boy.
And he's sneaking
The
stuff.
Bucky!
Oh, no! He gets one! Goes for the Vandal. He's not been checked. Why has nobody attacked him yet? He gets away as well. Oh my god, Harsh!
Oh man, that has got to hurt, especially for Team Wolves. Kushal.
Why?
How does he get away with that?
Why? How?
How? My goodness, this is so not going well, but Mercy.
Again, okay.
Right from mid.
Harsh, yet again, he's making those sneaky plays. He goes for one more. He finds it! And he's done enough, I feel. Zeref is left with Harshi. And both of them need to clutch it out against the duo that's on the opponent's side. Skips an end rusher, and Russia will take more than what is required of him. And he's doing the heavy lifting for his team at the moment. Zeref, the Reina, required to do the clutch that is a 1v2. Kazen goes down, and it's a Reina versus Reina this time! This time, Zeref gets his revenge. He's happy about it. A long way to go. Both the Reinas are going at it, you know. They're getting kills on each other. And I think it's going to be decided only towards the end who's the better Reina here.
You always love this 1vx situations,
Yeah,
right?
you
Especially
do.
when you have Reina with it.
Oh, yeah.
When you have a 1v2 situation with a Vandal in your hands, and then you ended up making a plays like that.
Yep.
That's going to give Team Sharks the exact advantage that they need here. 3-4. And the best part about it is that we haven't seen Orbital Strikes, Hunter's Fury, nor a Showstopper being brought out. So it's just full-on pure gunplay that we're seeing from these two
You
teams.
know, that's what Kushal should do. With the Rays, just go mid, jump, find a rocket launcher to land on somebody's head, kill them. Or if at all, you know, it goes elsewhere, like we've seen on multiple clips, you know, everywhere. Sometimes the rocket launcher is not the best ultimate to be used.
Maybe he's just saving it for a rainy occasion, you know? He's just saving it for the best moment, but now's not the medium. Yeah.
And now we've got a pretty good setup. Harshi does not get the kill, and Russia, he's just rushing into places and finding heads like it's nobody's business. Harsh takes down one player, but he's gone down half HP himself. 70 HP to work with. Make that 0. And now Zeref yet again. He goes down as well. It is Mercy to finish off the last kill of the round. Number 5.
Number 5. The hands of Team Sharks. Actually, yeah, from Team Wolves, actually, again. Apologies. Yeah, take a look at that instant replay too. You saw how powerful you saw from Russia's end. Getting 2 kills from mid, and the rest of the team just followed up. It's like Russia is the one who's leading the charge, and Team Wolves.
13 kills for Russia right now.
13 kills.
He's got a pretty. He's, like you said, leading the charge from the front. And he's loving it. He's clearly loving playing that arena right now. And of course, with that, his Champion's Vandal glowing to its absolute best. Only the one who's on top of the table gets that privilege. And now Zeref is looking for a privilege to win out another round. Harsh yet again with the Bucky. The drone to maybe detect him. Actually doesn't see him. He's got a little nook and corner to play with. Out goes the snake bite. Forgive me, the Viper's Pit. He's trying to fire down a little bit of damage towards Russia. Keeps them at bay at the moment, but Mercy spotted out towards mid, and now he's cornered. He's got 2 different angles to worry about. He doesn't know who's where, as Jimmy will just get a tag, nothing more.
A tag would be good, especially knowing that you have Thug in a very low HP, but Mercy on the other hand, although he just held his ground from mid-side, he has good info, he's just supporting his team as best as possibly could. But knowing that they need a win, and that win will be helped out from Jimmy. That to taking out Seraph. This is good. Bloodline comes back, so does Mercy, and look at Team Wolves, just taking out players one by one, and now it's Harsh who needs to bring this back at a 1v5 ace clutch.
Well, it is a very difficult task to complete, a 1v5 clutch. Hoping that he can at least find something, but no, Russia, he's just been on his best aim today. He's so crispy with those flicks and the headshots. Russia deserves a bow right now. He's been absolutely, you know, doing the major amount of work for his team.
Yeah, he's definitely killing it with the shots, and also getting a lot of multi-kills from his end too. Let's not forget, you still have Mercy too on the back end, so if things does not work out well, you still have Mercy right from behind. And let's not forget, he has the lockdown.
Yeah, he has the lockdown.
I just cannot wait for a single knife
Come on.
to happen from Wolves' end.
Come on,
I
Mercy.
want this to happen.
Yeah, come on.
I want to see a knife kill.
You know, Hershey should probably pick up the Odin and try to spam down through that wall. I think somebody's going to lose their life over there. Russia, though, already in towards switchboard.
Oh boy.
Has been detected. He's got support right behind him. There's a lot of people on this bomb site, and the ultimate should come down, but it's Bloodline to find the first. Hershey trades one back, not the second. Russia finds that kill. And it looks like they don't need the lockdown anyway. 3 versus 4. Thug is the only one with an ultimate right now, but it is not one that is useful enough to cause an impact. Just information, and Jimmy goes down to Thug. 2 versus 3. Will they use the lockdown? Mercy not gonna go for it. 18 goes down, Russia. Okay, Thug in a 1v1 now. It is Mercy against Thug, and it's Mercy. Oh, that's going to be talked about post-match. I think Mercy is going to talk about how many times he's killed Thug. And Thug is going to talk to you about whether or not, there's going to be any, interesting situations developing in this game any further. Let's find out, because I think Thug is slowly warming up. I think he's going to get into it pretty soon. There's almost a clutch. I think if he had stayed on that ledge and not jumped down, I think he would have got it.
One enemy remaining.
Now maybe who knows, in the end, Mercy just might say, yeah, Thug life.
Of course you went there. Of course you did.
Yeah.
Right. Russia, yet again towards the B side, has crawled past the opponent. Oh! Okay. Pretty close. Not close enough to get the kill. They know that the B site is probably being targeted. This man's got the champion's Vandal glowing. He's got the champion's Phantom glowing. Oh, but Harsh, he's probably got his Destiny glowing right now. There's one perfectly placed wall. Allows him for a free kill. And that's the main person down as well. Russia falls to the ground as Bloodline now looking to maybe do some damage control.
Harsh's wall is just so satisfying to watch. Look at the timing. Look at the time how the smokes are just placed at the right time. And Team Wolves, they're just like, what are we supposed to do? Jimmy, on the other hand, he will get one this time, taking out his arch nemesis Hershey. And now in a 3v4, things are not looking too good from their end though. Jimmy's left in a 1v3 all by himself. And he has his trusty Vandal to do his shots. Gets the second, the third!
30 seconds left.
But he's solo on HP, he's 24.
Oh, of course, he's got a drone left as well. Spots out the final player. And he's got time to work with. 20 seconds on the clock, more than enough to go for the plant, more than enough to go for a fake as well. But he himself is on 20 HP. Good recon, but not going to detect. Zereth going to come through, and he finds the clutch. Very close, Jimmy, to getting that 1v3. But Zereth will make sure that his team does not fall too far short behind. Now, it is 7-4, the scoreline. Pretty, respectable given that the start for the side of Sharks was not that great. They won the pistol, but after that, it's just kind of gone downhill. And now a 7-5 should be a respectable scoreline, play upon for the second half.
Yeah, it really is. And I'm pretty sure that in the second half, things would look too favorable for Sharks' end. You saw how crispy their shots were, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe in this round, you could see Team Sharks bring this back, and Lockdown will be pressed on from Mercy. But how can they deal with the smoke situation from Harsh?
Well, let's find out, because while the B side has the lockdown going, the A side is where actually the action is happening, and they're not buying into this. They know it's the A side because you can see that there's players sitting right here. Thug is still towards A shot. We've got Zeref on heaven. We've got Hershey on heaven as well. So they're expecting this. There goes the Hunter's Fury. As Jimmy tries to find a kill, he will get a tag again, nothing more. And Mercy finds Kushal. That's the B side opened up actually, but Harsh will make sure it's not for too long. Zeref gets one. Almost spammed down upon, but the plant will go down irrespective. And the Hunter's Fury from the opponent's end this time. Will it get a kill is the question. He won't, but Zeref will. Yet again, 4 versus 2. The attack under pressure.
Player standing.
Look at the damage being dealt, and Thug gets one, the second from Harsh. And with it, we'll see Team Shark succeed in their post plan. So look at that, 7 to 5. What a way to hold the ground of that too. Just knowing at what time that they need to push. And although Thug was, still contesting, from the side, he's still getting good kills. And in the end, you still had Zeref, as the Reyna. It's in the end, if you just take the entire matchup between Wolves and Sharks, it's the battle of Reynas. Whoever gets the early peak, whoever gets the first kill, is the one who would get the win for the team.
Yep, indeed. And that's kind of been the pattern across this entire game. If Zeref, loses his life, then it is the side of Sharks kind of going down the hill. If Wolves lose Russia, then it's them going down the hill. And it's, been kind of a translation of that pretty much in the scoreline as well, 7 and 5. Now, with the pistol coming back up and the sides being swapped, let's see whether or not Zeref can do what Russia did in the attack. And not to forget, he's even got Kushal with the grenades and stuff, so let's find out. On the B-side, Russia struggling to find that kill. And the grenade, okay.
They're just going to wall it off entirely. Wolves are like, you know what? You shall not pass. No matter what kind of utilities you throw, you will never pass this place. But in the end, they've got to switch their sides, and now they've got their eyes on the A side. So we see Team Sharks just patiently waiting, and Zeref, he's definitely not wasting any time. He's looking, he's thirsty, and he's looking for blood.
Well, in 5, and with Harsh putting down that plant, he's running up for his lineups. There he goes towards A main. And now nobody cares whether or not there's anybody on site, as long as they can hold it off for as long as possible. And that is Zeref and Kushal's job. Zeref goes down though. Bloodline finds him, expects him perfectly. Harshi, she will get one, but not more than that. And here comes the lineup. He's ready with it. Thug with the 1 kill. He's done probably enough. And the time is ticking here, Baba. 1 comes down. It is time for the kills to come through. Harsh probably done enough. He's got another one. It's still yet to fall. Will he get this clutch though is the question. How do you block? He's running around, but it's going to be Russia to secure that kill. And it is a defuse with 25 milliseconds left on the clock. A very close one indeed. If he had a little bit more time to work with, 30 milliseconds at max, that would have been a round in the favor of Sharks. But no, Wolves claw it back. They will be taking the pistol.
Yep, unnecessary one of that too. And you could always see in the, in the screens itself the amount of seriousness that you see from all of these streamers.
Oh yeah.
Although like everything is just randomized, the way how they work together as a team really astonishes me. Mainly because you know that there are like certain moments that are like solo plays, but there are some certain moments where they work together as a team and ended up winning those crucial rounds. And look at Team Sharks, the way how they're pushing and the way how Zeref gets a kill like that. It's just so promising.
Well, talking about team plays, here was one. A shot, 5-man rush in. And it looks like it's going to be stopped for the moment. Bloodline will find one. But I don't think they're going to find anything more. Thug will get another. And that's a 3v2. This time, I don't think the retake is possible.
Yeah, it definitely is. For Team Wolves on a 2v5, although they have Spectres, they could at least contest in major gunfights. And Hershey, he knows exactly what's happening. He hears the reload animation of K18. Does he get a kill? Sees the weapon hilt, and that's a headshot. There goes the Sage, and now it's Rusher who needs to clutch it. But that's not going to happen. As we see the smiles on the face. I've got to admit, for Team Sharks, they're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, instantly coming back. This is a similar thing that happened in the first half as well. Pistol won by the opponents, and then the anti-eco taken by them. But the only difference here was they forced into this one.
Yeah.
So they had Spectres to work with. So a pretty good job done here. 8 and 6. Let's see, we've got a couple more rounds to go here, Baba. Would you want to change your prediction, or you're going to stick to it?
No, I'm still going to stick to it.
Stick to it?
Definitely sticking to it. No matter if Team Wolves have a lot of problems, I'm pretty sure that they can still bring this back. And an attempt, especially from the Sheriff from Russia, not going to work out from Harsh's end.
Okay, here he goes again with his nasty little poison orb plays. He's going to go through. He's actually gotten past it, and he will take down K18 as well. And with this eco, I mean, they've got pistols, so you won't really expect them to do too much out of this. Pretty plain and simple. They're going to win this side of Sharks. they're gonna have fun doing it as well. Bloodline will get one, at least as a compensation, but no more. Thug to find the penultimate kill as Jimmy will fall to Harshi. 7 and 8, and they've made up the gap that was there. So just 1 round differential now, but now the buy round comes in for the Wolves.
Yep, buy round. This is where Team Wolves needs to, ensure that they have their good lead, right? And this round might be the moment where they could get it.
Yep. Where they could get it indeed. I think that, Sharks are going to have a very interesting strategy now, because I think they're going to go in for those 5-man rushes. Clearly, it worked out for them. A shot, 5-man rush. Who doesn't think of it in their ranked games, right?
Yeah.
This is a ranked game. Go for it. Jimmy spots out a couple of people. A grenade thrown towards his direction, so that pushes him back. And a mid push, which seems like it's going to go towards A shot. Yep, they're doing the same thing. Running into towards A shot, but Kushal gets away with 6 HP. And now he's going to have to play as the bait for his team. Will he, though, is the question. They're running in. The A-shot wall comes up as well. Very good use of utility. But will it get them a round win? Kushal waits to be detected first because he likes to be known about his presence. And he's going to let his team do the work towards the side. Goes out with the stats. It's not going to work out for him. And the retake is in position for the defense. But they've got man advantage.
Oh, man, look at that wall bang, though, from Russia. Immediately taking out Thug. But there's still a lot of work that needs to be done, and especially figuring out a moment to take out Harsh.
Again, this man with his nutty little lineups, and this time straight over the spike itself. Finds one! Harsh doing God's work here, probably has done enough. There is a snake bite that I think should be falling down any second now. I think it has already dissipated. Yeah, it's gone. It's already gone. It's over. The defuse will come through. 9 and 7, and a pretty convincing retake. But that was a round that was considerably a bonus. They had Spectres to work with, right? So, a bonus that worked out pretty well for them. They dropped 2 weapons of the opponents, and they also got a plant. So, money in good condition. Let's see how they spend it in the next round.
Yeah, next round, I'm pretty sure the Team Sharks will continue the aggression again, right? You saw them push on Catwalk so many times, right?
You know what I'm concerned about? Why has nobody picked up an Odin yet?
Yeah. Why haven't they? Why haven't
nobody
they?
picked up an Odin? Come on.
Where is the Odin?
I want to see Jimmy. Jimmy, please pick up an Odin in some point of this game and just spam down towards B main.
Okay.
Okay, a 1-tap straight to the forehead of ZF, and that should keep him quiet for the rest of the round.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy would be like, wait, what just happened? We just started the round itself. How am I dead already?
Well, he's going to have to work at Thug. Okay. The Sage gets away, and he doesn't even heal himself. What a selfless player, KT.
Yeah.
38 HP, doesn't care about himself. He wants his teammates to be healthy. Well done. But Russia, he's going to want himself to be healthy with that Reina. Gets 2! And away he goes. Flash to make sure that nobody picks him out, and Thug left alone wondering what the hell just happened.
I mean, look how Team Bulls, they are yet to lose a single player, and Team Sharks, my goodness, this orbital strike, this might help them, but
This is the first time that we're seeing this in the entire game.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing an orbital strike being used from the side itself, but all in all, I mean, in the end, it just didn't prove of good value.
I mean, it stopped them from coming in the B side. That's
Yeah.
all they wanted.
30 seconds
For the
left.
moment, though, Thug, okay. Good shot. But will he be able to deliver more? Because Jimmy's hot on his tail. And Jimmy will take them all down to the grave. It is the side of Wolves yet again getting another round. 10 now for them, Baba. They're 3 rounds away from going to the grand final and meeting Bulls. But will Sharks allow that to happen? Can they make a comeback?
A comeback,
Down B.
especially from Team Sharks, can happen.
You know, I believe.
I believe that it can
I
happen.
believe
Yeah.
that Sharks
I believe
can
is
do
the
it.
word, yeah.
They might not have the best of weapons in the world. They might not, have armor either. But they've got confidence. They've got the heart. And the heart is what matters the most. As this time, they're going to have to play out of their minds as well. And K-Teen stops Harsh from doing exactly that. Hunter's Furies, bullets, everything flying around. And that B site has been completely put to a stop.
Oh.
No attacks going on over there. I think they didn't even enter. Harsh was the only one who went through. And that's it. And now, It's just Harshi left to do the job of a lifetime. Can she? No, she can't. She forced Russia. A flawless round. And it looks like you might just be winning this prediction battle against me. Wolves look like they might go through because now the opponents are on an eco. Well, they've got to fight for their lives now.
They have definitely got to fight, especially the way how Team Wolves have been constantly winning their defensive rounds. Although in the second half, things didn't work out well, but surely they brought themselves back up, right?
Yep.
And for a moment there, I thought Team Sharks would have got that round well, right? But, you know, in the end, it's just Team Sharks who would eventually get picked out from Wolves 1 by 1. And in 7-11 score line with them actually going in for a force buy here. I can see Vandals coming. Yeah, they have to. It's a force buy for the attackers. They're still hunkered down from B. Maybe they're just waiting, you know? They're just technically cosplaying as the defensive side, right?
So, Mercy's actually crawled up towards him and okay.
Thug.
And shell knife, come on, Mercy.
Gotta be careful. Knife!
Get the knife! Get the knife! Come on, Mercy! This was your moment to shine. Anyway, though, it's still, you know, it's still a good enough position to get a kill from, and he put his team in an advantageous position, and Jimmy doubles that, triples that. So sharp with his utility and his aim today, Jimmy, alongside Russia. And it's 4 versus 2 now, and the attack has just crumbled down to nothing. The spike in the hands of the defense, and Jimmy is just on a rampage at the moment. Serif, 1v4. If he clutches this, he's going to be a huge, huge favorite right now. One more. There we go. Serif with 3. But not the ace clutch. And that is match point, Baba. And it looks like you are the true Baba of predictions.
Yeah. You know what I do usually? I just technically meditate from morning. You know, I attain just, you know,
so you meditate about who's going to win the matchup of the day that's happening.
Yeah. That's the main reason why I get my predictions
we got each our own weird things to do.
Yeah?
But while all of that is happening, it is up to the side of Sharks to see whether or not their teeth can be any more sharper, because they need to find their kills now without any sort of response.
Yeah, it's now or never for Team Sharks.
Yep.
They don't have creds. Okay. Russia just immediately. Okay.
Wow, okay.
They just don't care. They just want to get kills. And Team Wolves, my goodness, they already ended up getting 2 kills. And back for Mercy. Just good shot, showstopper. This might be able to change it.
Nah.
Yeah. There was a slight glimmer of hope, but that's just gone.
Now, 2 members left. The Viper and the Raze up against 3 of side of Wolves. Harsh has crawled into the side door, but Bloodline's taken out Kushal. And now 1v3. It's time for the young blood to shine. Can he be the poisonous orb that puts the round down for his team? At least one more. Harsh with 1v2 now. He's expecting this. He knows exactly where to go, but Bloodline shuts it down. And with that, Team Wolves to head to the grand final, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, Team Wolves will be fighting against Team Bulls in a best-of-3 format. And I seriously cannot wait to see what's going to happen here, Universe. I just cannot. It's just so good.
Indeed.
The way how the plays that we've seen from both the teams end, and the way how Wolves just played it casually in the second half. They were just patient. And patience did reward its virtue.
Indeed, indeed. You know, and now we're going to have a matchup of a grand final where a minimum of 2 maps will be played between 2 teams, one of which is clearly, you know, very patient, as they're right behind us, that they just played, absolutely taking slow steps, softening their blows, and then in the end, making sure that it all rests easy. And then we've got Bulls who play by the horns, charge no matter what color they see. They don't care whether it's red, blue, yellow, or green. They will charge in because they had this explosive play style. And clearly, with this matchup now coming in, I think this is going to be very interesting. We're going to have 5 players who take it slow and want to make sure that they find the first kill, especially Rusher, who, even though his name says Rusher, he takes it, you know, pretty calmly, ironic to his name. But on the other side, we've got players like Hathoda, we've got Hydroflick, we've got Aman, we've got Game Therapist, and of course we've got Kritika. All 5 of them had a pretty good impact in their previous game. And this time, like you said, it actually was Russia. Russia had an amazing impact, and the Reina Def goes in the name of Russia. Will it be the same against Hathoda? We will find out pretty soon. But Baba,
Yeah.
overall, this has been a pretty good game, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has been. I mean, on second matchup, on a map like Ascent, there are some great memorable moments that I have to talk about, right?
Oh, yeah.
From Shock, you know, you still had some great plays being made from Harsh, right? The lineups is just so good, and catching players off one by one is definitely a sight to see from Shock's end. But you know, Wolves in the end, they were the ones who ended up being victorious, and I'm pretty sure Beg for Mercy is just prepping up for his usual talks, and I'm pretty sure that he's gonna be, you know, usually talking about how the kills that he got up against Thug.
Yeah, I want to see some post-match banter. I think they're going to get ready up, you know, just to talk about what the hell just happened there. Because I want to know, did they think into the game, going, okay, you know what, guys, we're gonna slow down, we're gonna soft every step we take, we're gonna be quiet about it, and then the minute they see us, boom, we're exploding onto the scene. We will find out as a look at the scoreboard as well. Look at the kills that we've got. Russia on 28 kills. A man's on another level. He's got 389 ACS. And on the other side, the highest was Harsh and Zeref, both with 18. So clearly, the Reina this time was superior in the hands of Russia.
Yep. And if you take a look at Sharks' end, you see how balanced the kill is from both Harsh and Zeref. Both of them has 18 kills.
Yep.
Harshi, on the other hand, she has a total of 10
But
kills.
do you know the best part?
Yeah.
K18, such a selfless player. He's got 9 assists. Even when he was on multiple occasions, less than 50 HP, 40 HP, he goes on to heal his teammates.
Yeah.
Man loves his teammates, and he loves playing for his team, not for himself. So I think he deserves a round of applause for supporting his team, because even though he had 8 kills, he's got 9 assists that helped his team make it through. Because how many times did we actually see him do that?
Yeah.
Got away so many times with low health, but went to heal his teammates. And of course, Beg for Mercy. Would have loved to see that knife from him towards Amen. Mercy knifing Thug would have been a big thing.
It definitely would have been, but maybe there is still another chance when they went up against Team Bulls Universe. Because who knows, Mercy, he might bring in the same KJ, and he might be able to see knife the main player that he wants to do it.
Yep.
And that is up against Team Bulls. So whether or not, I mean, I'm pretty sure that the next pre-match that we're going to have between Team Bulls and Team Wolves, it's funny how it rhymes both the same thing, right?
Yep.
Bulls, Wolves, and who would be the winner? That's the biggest question that I'd like to ask for you, Universe. Who would win this?
Well, I think that it is going to be an interesting, you know, segment of action between the two teams that are going to be playing in the grand final, because one's got that, you know, anger. The Bulls have got their anger. They love to rush at things with their horns, and that's exactly kind of how they played. Whereas the Wolves, they take their approach, they analyze the situation, they find the best time to strike. And with that, we're going to have Mamba strike at the players and talk to them and see whether or not they're enjoying their time.
Oh, I'm sure they are enjoying this. Jimmy looks really happy, of course. A bright smile with the performance you had. Russia popped off, but you said your teammates were a little clueless about what was happening. क्या हो रहा था अंदर मैच के अंदर?
Actually, शायद केतन थोड़ा सा वैसे हो गए थे, क्योंकि मैंने उनको मुझे हील करने बोला, बट उन्होंने रशर को हील कर दिया. रशर ऑलरेडी 100 फुल हील था और मैं 30 HP था, तो ऐसा थोड़ा बहुत हो रहा था मिसकम्युनिकेशन, बट वी मैनेज्ड एंड या रशर डिड सो वेल, ही प्लेड सो वेल.
Tell me this, अब ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में खेलना है, बेस्ट ऑफ 3 होने वाला है. क्या सीन है, क्या प्लान्स है? बिकॉज़ जिस तरीके से अभी खेला, मैच बहुत लंबा हो गया था. हाँ, आओ भाई, ब्लड लाइन भाई, आओ.
IGL deserves this. Yeah, I was IGLing, but about the finals, we're gonna try our best as it's BO3. So let's see what's gonna happen. Where is my friend? Hydra.
Jimmy, well played, bro. क्या shots है? And Russia, dude, crazy. The hell, Russia by na other half. First half, it was Russia. It was all Russia. Second half, it was all Jimmy. Dude, these guys played so well. And finally, we'll have some competition.
Finals में खेलना है, लेकिन Russia, I need you to come here. I've seen this boy play on LAN after I think 10 odd years. How are you feeling coming back playing? और अच्छा performance भी डाला है. How are you feeling? And Hydra को क्या कहना है finals के लिए?
I mean, feels good to be back here. मतलब PC पे पहले like used to play compy series, but this is like something. The setup is amazing and everything feels so good. It's nice. Feeling good.
But Jimmy, come here. जितनी भी ऑडियंस बैठी है उनको एक बार बोल दो यार जोर से चिल्ला दे, स्पेशली रशर की परफॉर्मेंस के लिए, पूरी टीम की परफॉर्मेंस के लिए, एंड फॉर एवरीबडी एल्स. आई डोंट नो व्हाट हैपेंड टू ब्लड लाइन. ब्लड लाइन क्या हो गया भाई? ब्लड लाइन चिल्लाएगा?
चिल्लाने से कुछ याद आया मेरे को, कुछ हमारा है. Alright guys, can we have some hooting in the area for the team Wolves? ऐसे करोगे? Do it man. Woo! Woo! That's how we do.
That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. But right now it's time for a really short break. Do not go anywhere because we will be right back.
Welcome, we've got Beck from Mercy and K18 with us. बहुत स्वागत इंटेल गेमर डेज. आपका दिन कैसा गया अभी तक?
बहुत बढ़िया था. It was great catching up with all of the influencers.
Well, I am very glad you guys are here क्योंकि हम आपके साथ करने वाले एक बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग कंटेंट पीस और जिसका नाम है द ड्रिंक और डाइव इनटू द ट्रूथ, जहाँ पे आपके सामने दिए गए हैं कुछ बहुत ही हेल्दी ऑप्शंस ड्रिंक्स के लिए. लग रहा है यू ईदर आंसर द क्वेश्चन दैट आई आस्क यू, या आपको आपके सामने वाले ड्रिंक को चूज करके एनी ऑफ दोस 8 यू कैन चूज वन, और एक को पीना है. नेसेसरी नहीं है कि आपको पूरा ड्रिंक पीना है, यू कैन टेक हाफ.
ठीक. ये अच्छा, ये बड़ी अच्छी बात है.
आपके ओपिनियन में आपका सबसे लीस्ट फेवरेट स्ट्रीमर कौन है?
अमन.
लीस्ट फेवरेट
तो हमारा आंसर नहीं दे सकते, लेकिन
ये क्या है? मतलब ये पर्सनल ओपिनियन है.
पर्सनल ओपिनियन क्या? ये तो फिर मेरे को कॉपी करता रहेगा.
क्यों कॉपी करूँ मैं? करता है तो मैं डाल देता हूँ माम्बा का. माम्बा बहुत रिएक्ट करता है आजकल.
कौन एक ऐसा व्यक्ति है जिसके साथ आपने कंटेंट पहले किया हुआ है लेकिन फिर से जिंदगी में नहीं करना चाहते उनके साथ?
अमन. बहुत कंटेंट है ना, मतलब इसके कंटेंट निचोड़ के पूरा निकाला हुआ है. बट
उमंग लड़का सही है, सही नहीं है कंटेंट के लिए.
आप कई सारे शहरों में गए हो, यू मेट अ लॉट ऑफ फैंस, बहुत लोगों ने आपको बहुत प्यार दिया है, लेकिन ऐसा कौन सा शहर है जहाँ पे फैंस सबसे वर्स्ट है?
वो पी लेते हैं. ज़्यादा पूरा नहीं पियेंगे, लेकिन
पूरा नहीं, इसीलिए डस्टबिन के पास में रखा.
हल्के से पिए.
ये बताओ कि कौन सा ज़्यादा कड़वा है?
ये
वाला कौन सा क्या है?
बीटरूट है.
ये कौन सा जहर है?
बीटरूट.
गाइस, ये हम पी रहे हैं, अगर कुछ हो जाए तो इन्हीं को पकड़ लेना. ठीक,
कैसा मर्जी?
बहुत बढ़िया.
पानी
हाँ, पानी पी लेते हैं.
अच्छा चलो इसके बाद हम लोग ये बता सकते हैं कहाँ के फैंस अच्छे हैं। चलो यार गाइस आपके लिए चीयर्स।
क्योंकि ऐसा कभी हुआ ही नहीं है।
दिस वाज गुड। कुछ था ही नहीं इसमें।
ओके दैट वाज आल्सो बीटरूट, शायद उसमें करेला मिक्स था। ऐसा कौन सा बर्थडे गिफ्ट है जो आपके किसी क्लोज मेंबर ने दिया है जो आपको बिल्कुल पसंद नहीं है लेकिन आपने उनको कभी बताया नहीं है?
बचपन में मिलता था वैसा, मतलब जैसे कि मान लो कोई आपको 500 रुपीज़ दे देते हैं अंदर और एक दो होते थे जो 10 रुपये दे के जाते थे, तो वैसे वाले काफ़ी है। उसका नाम लेना है क्या? नाम उसका क्या था? आई थिंक हाँ, उसका बचपन में हम लोग मोंटू करके बुलाते थे।
मोंटू ने दिया 10 रुपये।
यार ऐसे तो गिफ्ट याद नहीं आ रहा है मर्सी तेरे को।
तो पी ले ना, याद आ गया मेरे को, मैंने बता दिया, पी ले भाई।
मैंने GTA 5 खरीदी अपने स्टीम अकाउंट में और मेरे भाई ने खरीदी थी एक्चुअली वो, और गिफ्ट करी थी उसने अपने वॉलेट से। अच्छा। तो स्टीम पे आ गया। अब मैंने तो खेली नहीं इतनी, तो उसी ने अपने नाम से वो यूज़र नेम शुरू कर दिया सब कुछ। मतलब तोहफा मेरे लिए था बट नाम अपना डाल के, मतलब आई वुड से कि वो एक वर्स्ट कुछ भी था।
वियर्डेस्ट चीज आपने अपने लिए या किसी और के लिए क्या खरीदी है?
मतलब मैंने दिवाली गिफ्ट में एक्चुअली जो हमारे घर पे का वो करते हैं कुक, जो कुक है और जो उनके लिए मैं गिफ्ट ले रहा था, तो मैंने उनके लिए खरीदा टी-शर्ट वगैरह, तो उसके साथ मैंने 10 चड्डी भी खरीदे थे। तो वही
इतना ख्याल रखिए आप अपने आसपास के लोगों का कि आप उनके लिए।
बाद में फिर वो हुआ कि
सब चीज़ होगा।
बाद में पता लगा कि उनके साइज का ही नहीं था, फिर हमने माफिया को दे दिया वो चड्डी।
अजीब तो यार, ऐसा कुछ दिया लिया तो है नहीं, ऐसा कुछ आता रहता तो नहीं है। मैं पी लेता हूँ यार।
वैसे राउंड खत्म हो जाना चाहिए ना?
हाँ चलो
आधा पीना है और थोड़ा सा, ये आधा हुआ नहीं लेकिन।
अरे काफ़ी है
ये आधा
जो मैं करेले वाला साइड पिया मैंने, तेरा उससे ज़्यादा है।
वेल दैट्स इट गाइस, थैंक यू सो मच। एक ड्रिंक पिए, केतन भाई ने 2 आधा पिया, बट
हमने तो पूरा पिया।
थैंक यू गाइस, होप आपको मजा आया।
बहुत मजा आया।
एंड वी विल सी यू एट इंटर गेम।
Got her look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body up. Yeah, babe, you think that I want you, but not babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally.
breeze from a hot California. I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving till it bends, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving along the road to never end. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving.
1,000 words ain't enough to define the body up, yeah. Caught her look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body up, yeah, babe. You think that I want you, but not babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The word's out, but you aren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got it, but I got.
Let's go.
Spike down.
On a run from a given disaster, speed away from the holy mind. breeze from a hot California. I forgot how you looked like in rain. That's why I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving till it bends, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving.
Last player standing. Loosen up.
Let's go.
On the run from a given disaster. Speed away from the holy mind. Pride. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving to the end, still it feels like I'll pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the joys and bottle jars. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving. In the heat from my hot California, I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know
One enemy remaining.
1,000 words ain't enough to define the body of, yeah. Caught her look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body up, yeah. You think that I want you, but nah, babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with the plastic trays. Don't take it too personally. My fault, my bad. The words out, but you weren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got it, but I got.
Let's go.
Feeling the heat from a hot California. I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving till it bends, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the joints and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving.
One enemy remaining.
1,000 words ain't enough to define the body of, yeah. Caught her look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body up, yeah, babe. You think that I want you, but nah, babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The word's out, but you weren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got it, but I got.
Speed away from the holy mind. beach from a hot California. I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on.
define body up, yeah. Got a look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body up, yeah, babe. You think that I want you, but nah, babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The work's out, but you aren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got it, but I got. Company.
the heat from a hot California. I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I
up, body up, yeah. Got her look and she wants it back. She's firing up, that body up, yeah. You think that I want you, but not babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The word's out, but you aren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got it, but I got.
California. I forgot how you looked like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving till the end, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving along the road to never end. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle drop. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving.
Player standing.
Welcome. We've got Beg for Mercy and K18 with us. बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आप लोगों का टू इंटेल गेमर डेज। आपका दिन कैसा गया अभी तक?
बहुत बढ़िया था. It was great catching up with all of the influencers.
वेल आई एम वेरी ग्लैड यू गाइस आर हियर क्योंकि हम आपके साथ करने वाले एक बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग कंटेंट पीस और जिसका नाम है द ड्रिंक और डाइव इनटू द ट्रूथ, जहाँ पे आपके सामने दिए गए हैं कुछ बहुत ही हेल्दी ऑप्शंस ड्रिंक्स के लिए.
लग रहा है.
यू ईदर आंसर द क्वेश्चन दैट आई आस्क यू, या आपको आपके सामने वाले ड्रिंक को चूज करके एनी ऑफ दोज 8 यू कैन चूज वन, और एक को पीना है. नेसेसरी नहीं है कि आपको पूरा ड्रिंक पीना है, यू कैन टेक हाफ.
ठीक. ये अच्छा.
ये बड़ी अच्छी बात है यार.
आपके ओपिनियन में आपका सबसे लीस्ट फेवरेट स्ट्रीमर कौन है?
अमन.
लीस्ट
तो
फेवरेट.
हमारा आंसर नहीं दे सकते लेकिन
ये क्या है? मतलब ये पर्सनल ओपिनियन है. It can get
ओपिनियन
repeated.
क्या?
It can get
ये तो फिर
repeated.
मेरे को कॉपी करता रहेगा.
क्यों कॉपी करूँ मैं? करता है तू. मैं डाल देता हूँ माम्बा का. माम्बा बहुत रिएक्ट करता है आजकल.
कौन एक ऐसा व्यक्ति है जिसके साथ आपने कंटेंट पहले किया हुआ है लेकिन फिर से जिंदगी में नहीं करना चाहते उनके साथ?
अमन. बहुत कंटेंट है ना, मतलब इसके कंटेंट निचोड़ के पूरा निकाला हुआ है. बट
उमंग
लड़का है.
लड़का सही है, सही नहीं है कंटेंट के लिए.
आप कई सारे शहरों में गए हो, यू मेट अ लॉट ऑफ फैंस, बहुत लोगों ने आपको बहुत प्यार दिया है, लेकिन ऐसा कौन सा शहर है जहाँ पे फैंस सबसे वर्स्ट है?
वो सीजन ज्यादा.
पूरा नहीं पियेंगे लेकिन
पूरा नहीं कोई बात नहीं, इसीलिए डस्टबिन भी पास में रखा.
हल्के हल्के से पिए.
ये बताओ कि कौन सा ज्यादा कड़वा है?
ये
वाला कौन सा क्या है?
बीटरूट है.
ये कौन सा जहर है?
बीटरूट.
गाइस ये हम पी रहे हैं, अगर कुछ हो जाए तो इन्हीं को पकड़ लेना. ठीक.
कैसा मर्जी.
बहुत बढ़िया.
पानी
हाँ पानी पी लेते हैं.
अरे चलो इसके बाद हम लोग ये बता सकते हैं कहाँ के फैंस अच्छे हैं.
नहीं.
चलो यार गाइस आपके लिए चीयर्स.
क्योंकि ऐसा कभी हुआ ही नहीं है.
दिस वाज गुड.
पूरा पी लिया है.
कुछ था ही नहीं इसमें.
नहीं. ओके. दैट वाज आल्सो बीटरूट. शायद उसमें करेला मिक्स था. ऐसा कौन सा बर्थडे गिफ्ट है जो आपके किसी क्लोज मेंबर ने दिया है जो आपको बिल्कुल पसंद नहीं है लेकिन आपने उनको कभी बताया नहीं है?
बचपन में मिलता था वैसा, मतलब जैसे कि मान लो कोई आपको 500 रुपीज़ दे देते हैं अंदर, और एक दो होते थे जो 10 रुपये दे के जाते थे, तो वैसे वाले काफ़ी है. उसका नाम लेना है क्या? नाम उसका क्या था? आई थिंक हाँ, उसका बचपन में हम लोग मोंटू करके बुलाते थे.
मोंटू ने दिया 10 रुपये.
यार ऐसे तो गिफ्ट याद नहीं आ रहा है मर्सी तेरे को.
तो पी ले ना, याद आ गया मेरे को, मैंने बता दिया. पी ले भाई.
मैंने GTA 5 खरीदी अपने स्टीम अकाउंट में, और मेरे भाई ने खरीदी थी एक्चुअली वो, और गिफ्ट करी थी उसने अपने वॉलेट से.
अच्छा.
तो स्टीम पे आ गया. अब मैंने तो खेली नहीं इतनी, तो उसी ने अपने नाम से वो यूज़र नेम शुरू कर दिया सब कुछ. मतलब तोहफा मेरे लिए था, बट नाम अपना डाल के, मतलब आई वुड से कि वो एक वर्स्ट
कुछ भी.
था.
वियर्डेस्ट चीज आपने अपने लिए या किसी और के लिए क्या खरीदी है?
मतलब मैंने दिवाली गिफ्ट में एक्चुअली जो हमारे घर पे का वो करते हैं कुक, जो कुक है और जो उनके लिए मैं गिफ्ट ले रहा था, तो मैंने उनके लिए खरीदा टी शर्ट वगैरह, तो उसके साथ मैंने 10 चड्डी भी खरीदे थे। तो वही
इतना ख्याल रखिए आप
इतना
अपने
ख्याल रखिए।
आसपास के लोगों का कि आप उनके लिए
तो बाद में फिर वो हुआ कि
सब चीज़ों का
बाद में पता लगा कि उनके साइज का ही नहीं था, फिर हमने माफिया को दे दिया वो चड्डी।
अजीब तो यार, ऐसा कुछ दिया लिया तो है नहीं, ऐसा कुछ आता रहता तो नहीं है, मैं पी लेता हूँ यार।
वैसे राउंड खत्म हो जाना चाहिए ना।
हाँ चलो
आधा पीना है और थोड़ा सा, ये आधा हुआ नहीं लेकिन।
अरे काफी है
ये आधा
जो मैं करेले वाला साइड पिया मैंने, तेरा उससे ज्यादा है।
वेल दैट्स इट गाइस, थैंक यू सो मच। एक ड्रिंक पिए, केतन भाई ने 2 आधा पिया, बट
हमने तो पूरा पिया था।
पूरा पिए। थैंक यू गाइस, होप आपको मजा आया।
बहुत मजा आया।
एंड वी विल सी यू एट इंटेल गेमर।
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Intel Gamer Days, filled with India's best influencers, best streamers that the country has to offer, gaming tournaments and live streams. But this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. The grand finals are about to happen, but before we move on to the finals, I have a couple of surprises for all of you folks. But before that, I need all of you out there to show me some energy. When I raise my hand, you know what the drill is. When I raise my hand, I need all of you folks to make some noise. When I put my hands down, you guys need to slow down. All right, are you ready? Let's do this. I like the energy, but you can be louder, and this will be quicker, so pay attention to my hand. Let's do this again. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. The finals will happen, but before that, I would like to invite upon the stage Marketing Director, Sales, Marketing and Communications Group, Intel India, Apurva Jani. Mr. Jani, if I could just have you come up on the stage, please. How are you doing?
I think the energy and passion is amazing, so it's getting on to all of us.
Oh yeah, the energy, the passion all the gamers carry is absolutely stunning to feel, to witness. Of course, it's a lot of fun. But Intel Gamer Days, as we all know, right, is one of the most exciting times of the year for gamers all across. But help me understand and help me tell our fans present over here and online how it's all unfolding at Intel Gamer Days, the number of streamers taking part, the number of live streams happening, and how many offers can our folks expect?
Yeah, so this is the 5th year of Intel Gamer Days, and obviously you gamers are at the heart of this program that we run. So this year we have 60 plus streamers. The customers can look forward to 40 plus different offers, and we have 500 plus different influencers who are there, who are talking about Intel Gamer Days, who are talking about the great deals, the great offers that you can avail of. So it's a jungle out there. Go and unleash yourself and enjoy some of the deals on some of the best devices that we have.
Oh, absolutely. But coming to a land like this, how does it feel to see everybody in the crowd, right? The energy must feel electric.
Yeah, I think it's awesome to see you all out here engaging with your favorite streamers, enjoying the devices, interacting with them. So it's really amazing to have you all at this venue, and then we look forward to a lot of these. But let me also share something which is very dear to us at Intel. You know, while we are at the forefront of developing some of the best possible technologies and devices, at the heart of it all is the gamer within you, right? So when we work on some of our best technologies or machines, you know, we are always inspired by the skill, by the passions that you bring to the table, and that's the secret behind some of the best performance that we churn out with the 12th gen Intel processors. What we have done is some of the technologies that we have built in, it results into lesser ping, it results into better FPS for the gamers, and obviously graphics, the all-important graphics, you know, that's something that we deliver with our latest 12th gen processors.
No, that's wonderful. I think everybody would agree over here, FPS is super, super important. But thank you so much for coming up here, Mr. Jani. I hope you have a good show. Is there anything else you want to tell the audience?
No, have a great time. I think we have a fantastic contest coming up between Bulls and Wolves. So enjoy the show, keep gaming, and keep gaming on Intel. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jani. Pleasure. I'll have that collected in just a bit. I can take it from you. Thank you so much. But we still have the teams that we will talk about. Two teams, Bulls and Wolves, which are going to go up on the stage. Can we have some noise for both these teams? I don't like the energy. I know I don't like the energy. I think Mamba also agrees. The energy isn't present over here. Until you show me some energy, all right? Let's start off with my right. 3, 2, 1, make some noise! See, that's more like it. That's just half the crowd. Now to my left. Can I hear it? Wonderful, 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 wonderful. I do believe our casters are waiting for us, who will walk us through the game. But before that, I have Mamba right here. Mamba, if I could just get you up on the stage for a quick question. I know this was very unexpected, but what do you think is going to happen in this match as just objectively as possible?
मर्सी की टीम जीतेगी, वही बढ़िया लग रहे हैं. बाकी तो ट्रैश लोग हैं, बेकार है. ट्रैश.
Why don't we get Aman up there as well? Come here.
हमेशा बोल रहा है कि वो तो स्टेज पे पता चल जाएगा कौन जीतेगा. आप वो लोग उनको सपोर्ट कर रहे हो ना.
मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ, फॉर ऑडियंस पर्सपेक्टिव 1-all करवाने की हमारी एक साजिश थी आज.
नहीं होगा. 2-0 से जीत जाएंगे.
एंड रोहन भाई. So I thought to level it up so that the next time we meet, we are there to beat them again and take it to 2-1.
नहीं होगा. 2-0 पे ही खत्म होगा.
I don't think it's going to be that easy though if you think about it. But Aman, thank you so much. Mamba, thank you so much. Only if I had one more call on mic, so I could have had a longer conversation with the two of them. But I'm sure the audience is really excited. I have our wonderful casters waiting for us. Boys, over to you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Intel Gamer Days. We've got the grand finals now. And, well, Baba, this is going to be a great affair. We've got two teams which have been at the best of their abilities, at least so far that we've seen. We've got Wolves going up against the Bulls. And this is one that we all think is going to be quite an explosive affair. It's 3 maps now. It's a best of 3 for the grand final to see who's going to take all the glory, all of the pride of being the champs of the Valorant show match in the Intel Gamer Days. What do you think, Baba? How is it going to go?
Man, best of 3, I'm pretty sure that, you know, knowing a team like Bulls and Wolves will be a definite tough matchup between two of them. And I'm pretty sure when it comes to a best of 3, I'd always expect a 2-1 in the end. But I'm not going to reveal who's the winner yet, though. So I'm just going to stay quiet and just be calm for now.
Alright, going the safe route. Alright, I mean, this is two pretty interesting teams, right? Now, one of them, as we saw earlier, the Bulls were, staying true to their name. They, as soon as they see something that is, killable, they go and kill it. That's pretty much been the name of their game. Kritika, Hydra, Hathoda, Aman, and Game Therapist, especially Hathoda, who, well, kind of went overboard with the Reina, and of course his teammates are going to love it. And Hydra Flick as well, in the clutch situations where he had multiple clutch, I think 1v2s and 1v3s, and he got multiple, multi-kill rounds as well. I think that these two have a very good understanding running between them. Hydra supporting Hathoda, and Hathoda going ahead and doing his job of killing the people. But so far, it has been the game of the Reinas. And talking about the Reinas, the last match was Rusher Wow's game. 28 kills. He was on an absolute rampage. He did not stop at anything. And for all that we know, it's going to be again another Reina, battle coming in 1v1 against Rusher and Hathoda. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely exactly what's going to happen here, Universe. Mainly because of the way how Reina play has been made from both Worlds as well as Bulls. The only question is, will we get to see the unstoppable stampede from Bulls' end? Or do we get to see Wolves just playing it patient like a pack, ensuring that they would find their target, pick one by one, and ensure that they would end up on a final note of being the victors? Now, I'm pretty sure that Wolves always go slow and methodic. I could say the same thing for Team Bulls too, especially when you have Hydra Flick in board, right?
Oh yeah.
He's always the game changer. He always thinks about the perspective, and when you have the information, Bulls knows exactly what to do when they're on attack. But on defense, though, they might have a bit of a problems because too much aggression could have a lot of problems from Bulls. And Bulls, they're good on defense.
Yeah, they are. And now we've got 3 maps, so that's a lot more of action, and that's a lot more of a map differential that could cause, the favors to tip on whichever side it is. So what I expect is, I think I would like to see a bind map come in, because I think there's a lot of players here who do very well on bind, and I think that whilst I was talking to Hydra Flick earlier, he has a surprise, right? So everything that he's told me, I think that he's got pretty interesting agent selections up and running for us. I don't know what it is, but he's got something in mind. And on the other side of things, I think we're going to have Russia be again the same impactful player that he has been. He's going to just run into the side, throw a flash in maybe with his Reina, and just pop some heads. That's pretty much what he's been good at, and that's pretty much what he'll be doing. But where do you think this playground should be? Where do you think? I think we should start off with bind. But what map do you think would justify these players?
Bind, I'm pretty sure that we might see Haven again from Wolves and Bulls, mainly because of how long range that Team Bulls can handle out pretty well. Wolves can also handle it out. I mean, on a map like Haven, it's pretty much attacker favored, right? You got to focus on 3 sites, and you pretty much know that Wolves doesn't have any problems with it, especially when you have Beg for Mercy. All he's got to do is just wait for the perfect time, and I'm still hoping to find a knife kill from Mercy. So I'm definitely counting on that Mercy.
Oh yeah, indeed. He had an opportunity. He could have knifed Thug in the last game, but he chose to be a little bit more, respectful, played for the team, and just took everything all. But before the agents walk in, ladies and gentlemen, onto the screens, we're going to have the players walk onto the stage. Mamba, take it away.
Thank you so much, boys. Of course, the players are going to be walking in. They are going to have their moment of glory before the match begins. I know vast enough of the audience to make some noise, but when they start walking up, I need all of you folks to blow the damn roof off, because the action in the match is going to be wonderful to watch. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the first team in question. Give it up for Team Bulls! Well, that is Team Bulls for all of you folks out there. Hydra, I'll have to have a word with Kritika. I'm going to have a word with you as well. But what's the backstory with this hat that you're wearing?
Well, Obi gave it to me. He's a friend. And he was like, it's the most irritating hat, like it's the most irritating character from League of Legends. So that's what I'm going to be to my opponents today. The most irritating player. and they're going to pull their hair today.
Hopefully it's not the casters pulling their hair, but Kritika, if I could just have you come up over here. Everybody that you are going to go up against right now, they're all friends outside the game, but of course, before they walk up on the stage, is there anything जो आप उनको बोलना चाहेंगे?
थोड़ा छुप के ही खेल लेना, मतलब सामने तो मत ही आना.
You know, I will call you up. I think Mercy has a lot to say, but nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, that is Team Bulls. You guys can wait until they come back up. But for the second team in question, give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Team Wolves! Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Team Wolves! I know Jimmy usually has a lot to say, but Mercy, I'm going to have you come up here because you heard Kritika. Well, the audience wants to hear you as well, but what do you want to tell her?
तो अंकिता ने बोला कि छुप के खेल लेना, तो हम लोग खेल ही लेंगे छुप के. Oh, sorry. कृतिका ने बोला छुप के खेल लेना, हम लोग छुप के खेलने वाले हैं, जज लेके. ठीक है, एक कोना पकड़ लेंगे उधर बैठ के.
Listen, that was a violation and a half, but because of that, I will have to give you one last opportunity to respond to that.
दोस्ती खत्म दोस्त.
Oh, Mercy is like, he doesn't care. All he wants to do is win, but I hope the match is fun. You can have your handshakes, can get settled in. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, these are the two teams which are going to play in the finals, but a lovely casters are waiting as well. So what to you boys?
Well, as the handshake ceremony goes on in the background, as you can see, and everybody seems to, okay, there's a little bit of tackling going on the stage, but while all of that is happening, ladies and gentlemen, we are readying up for the game. There is a big clash. Clearly, Kritika seems to think that there will be an end of friendship if this match goes against her. And Beg for Mercy is, well, he's relentless. He doesn't want to give anybody any mercy.
Yep, no mercy. That's the name, right? And I'm pretty sure on the maps that we're about to see in the map veto will determine whether if it will favor for Team Bulls or would just Team Bulls end off on a 2-0. And as we take a look at the map veto itself, it's Bind and Haven. Would you look at that?
We were pretty spot on with that.
Yeah.
We were pretty spot on with that. All right, we've got Bulls with Bind and we've got Wolves with Haven. A pretty close sounding words there, so if I do step on my words, please protect me, Baba.
It's all right. You can protect me too, right?
Lastly, we've got Fracture. Now, this is something that I like. I want this to end on Fracture because to see these people play on that map is going to be very interesting because not as often do you see them play competitively on a map as, you know, sparingly played as Fracture. Pearl and Fracture are two maps that I think are very less played. They usually go for the ban. But we have it in the end over here. And I think that overall, this seems like a three-mapper game to me because I think that Bulls are pretty good on Bind because I think Hydra Flick, one of his strong maps, is the map of Bind. And I think that's kind of why they went for it. And of course, Hathoda as well. Reina is pretty good on Bind. They've got the Raze, who's obviously pretty great as well. If they choose to go the route of what Forsaken does from Paper X, if we see a Yoru, I'm not going to be disappointed at all.
Yeah, talk about map Haven too. You have long avenues where it should be favorable for Team Wolves end, right? You have, you have Russia WoW who just already showed us that very same example on second map. So pretty excited to see what Team Wolves will proceed on map number 2. But to be honest, I am really waiting for Fracture, and that decider will definitely be a sight to watch, Universe.
Oh yeah, it definitely will be, and I'm really excited for this matchup. I think that everybody here is as well. This is a best of 3 of the best streamers who've come out over here to play and give us a showcase of their Valorant prowess, their power in the game, in the server. And so far, it's been the Reinas who've been dominating. Will we see another agent do a number on us today? Because I still feel that if Russia WoW goes for that Reina, I think he's gonna steal the show yet again. Or do you think we're going to see some other player with another agent pop up this time? What would you like to see?
I mean, like I said, I would like to see all 5 duelists because why not?
Yeah, somebody should just think about that. Anybody over there on stage just think, okay, you know what? Just forget it all. Let's go for the 5 duelists, lineup. And we've got 6 of them, so they can go for any 5. So go for any 5. Go for speed if you want. Take Neon, Jet together. Go for the Raze as well. Just jump around everywhere. It's all about the fun that you have. I know it's the glory and it's the win and everything, whatnot. But this has been entertaining, if not anything else, right? So for that entertainment purpose, I hope we see at least once a 5 duelist lineup, or maybe 3 duelists at least.
The 3 duelists should be more than enough.
More
The 3 or 4 should be much of a problem,
Yeah.
I mean, on map binds, the way how close the map is, I would like to see all players just like be in midair the entire round. Neon,
that's
although Neon can't be in midair, but she can slide from one place to the other. So it's like sometimes you see her on the A side and sometimes you see her on B, and you're like, wait, what? Where's Neon? Huh?
Well, yeah, all of that is going to be happening, but we did see some pretty interesting, matchups earlier today, where there were a lot of players who had their banter running whilst the match was playing. One of whom, again, in the spotlight, is our man Hydraflick, who loves to, showcase his prowess and then also vocalize it pretty well as well. So he knows what he's doing on stage, and he knows what he's doing whilst, standing up on his chair and shouting at the top of his voice as well. So who do you think would be his biggest competitor? Who do you think on the other side should be shouting back?
Biggest competitor for Bulls?
For Hydraflick.
For Hydraflick, man.
Who should be shouting back at him?
Should be shouting back? Rusher.
Rusher?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been pretty quiet in terms of talking, but on the server, we've seen his performance. But I personally think that Mercy should give a reply to Hydra. Every time Mercy kills Hydra, he should just stand up and be like, yeah, this is my area. I've come to play today.
I mean, just like we saw Hydraflick when he did start to show off 6-0 in the first map, right? Imagine if Beg for Mercy does the same. Where's the knife?
Oh, yeah.
Still hoping for the knife, though.
I'm waiting for one knife. I'm pretty sure some streamer has heard us.
Yeah.
After, if they watched it back again, I'm pretty sure somebody would be looking for at least one knife this game. Because, come on, if you're all honest, ladies and gentlemen, there is no streamer showdown that's ever complete without a knife.
Yep, absolutely. And the way how it's going on from Team Wolves and Bulls, we just have to wear it out, I know the suspense is killing us, right? We just have to wear it out and talk about 3 maps, Bind, Ascend, and Bind, Haven, and Fracture, in which all of these 3 maps, I'm pretty sure on map Bind, we might see something strange from Bulls' end, I mean, like you said, you just had a talk with Hydraflick, and Hydraflick himself said that he wants to do something different. And that different, and if yes, of course, no spoilers been given, he still hasn't given us what exactly those agent compositions are.
Yeah, fair enough. But what I'm more curious about, because Kritika has taken this a little seriously.
Oh yeah.
She wants to cut off all friendships with the opponents if at all she loses this, right? Here there's no friends on the server, and we're just gonna go straight into the game with as much rigor and rage as possible. But raging is not that good, unless you're winning, of course. But I think Kritika is gonna be aiming for Beg for Mercy. I think she's gonna particularly find him in a crowd of 5 and just aim at his head and try to kill only him. And I think she'll be satisfied with that. I don't think she's looking for the win here. She just wants to make Beg for Mercy beg for mercy.
Imagine that ever happening, But all in all, I gotta say, Kritika, I'm pretty sure that she is dead serious on this fact, right? Especially on map 1 and 2. Pretty sure that Team Bulls will mainly focus on, trying to annoy a lot of people, just like Hydra said. He just wants to irritate the opposition team, right?
Yeah.
The more annoyance he creates, the more problems that Bulls have when it comes to coordination. And for Bulls, staying together is exactly what they want.
Oh, yeah.
You try to separate it, that's where Team Bulls gets the best of it.
Yeah. One person that I think has gone a little bit under the radar has been Jimmy. I think Jimmy, as the Sova last game, he had such a good impact. He started off slow, but then instantly he picked up the pace. And I think there were about 5 rounds where he got 3 kills.
Yeah,
so that I think he got about 14, 15 kills in the second half itself, and an impact that clearly was very good. And I really, really hope that this time, if he's playing the Sova on whatever map it is, if it's Haven particularly, he picks up that goddamn Odin and he starts just spraying down some walls and gets some kills through it. Or anybody on the other side as well, whoever wants to do it, go for it. Just pick up the Odin, pick up the Ares, take a Stinger for all we care. just get something done with those high burst fire weapons and give us the entertainment that every single audience person deserves.
Yeah, there's a lot of weapons in Valorant, right? I mean, the most thing that we haven't seen a lot is, you know, obviously, just like you said, the stingers. Or, yeah, we do see them from time to time, but it depends on what kind of agents they have,
What is your favorite weapon, Baba?
My favorite weapon will always be, it's Phantom. I just prefer high fire rate, and although it does have a damage drop-off, you know, you still get the kill, you know.
Nah,
why not?
come on, that's too mainstream, man. You know what you gotta go with?
You know?
The best game in the best gun in the game.
What is it?
It's the shorty. It is the shorty.
The Bucky or the Judge?
You can't predict the damage.
All right.
You can't predict how many bullets it's gonna hit. Even though on the screen it looks like you've hit 10 pellets of that shotgun, you're gonna give 0 damage. Or you would hit 3 pellets and it gives over 100 damage. That's the best part. That's the beauty of the game. And the second best is, of course, the Stinger.
I mean, the Stinger has... It has some random
No,
spray
it's
into it,
beautiful.
right?
It's beautiful.
It has random spray.
It's
Universe, come on. No, Stinger definitely, when you play with the Stinger, it definitely stings, Universe. It definitely stings.
I tell you what.
You'd prefer a Spectre over Stinger, Universe, come on.
No. I tell you what. Use the Sovereign Stinger. Yeah, it came up in my market after like, I don't know, 3-4 months. I've been waiting for it. The Sovereign Marshal and the Sovereign Stinger, you will never choose any other weapon, man, I'm telling you. The black and purple version of the Stinger.
Okay.
The Sovereign Stinger. Beauty. Once you start spraying with that and you listen to the the sound of the bullets firing, it is so good. It makes so much sense. It just like it feels one with your hand, as if it belongs to you. But yeah, whilst, ladies and gentlemen, that you have very obviously noted that we are very obsessed with skins and weapons, it is because the players are getting readied up and going into the server, and we should be heading in soon. But Baba, before we do that, do tell me, I'm going to ask you prediction, but you need to answer me this time, my friend.
Oh, jeez.
Wolves or Bulls? Is it the pack that rides together, or is it the pack that kills everything in sight?
Bulls.
You say Bulls?
Bulls.
All right, I'm going to go with Bulls as well. I think that Hathoda, Hydroflick, Kritika, Aman, and Game Therapist might just be a little too powerful over here. And yeah, I'm just excited to see what they're going to whip up on Bind, because clearly they've chosen it for a reason. And Hydroflick, who's been leading his team as the IGL, I believe at least so far, should be giving the team a plan, which I think they would have done in the break that we had, and allowing them to function as a, angry red color chasing machine or animal, whatever.
You know, if they are angry, you still have therapists. They can still help them to calm themselves down, right? So it all works hand in hand, guys. So no matter if they're angry or not, you still have a therapist. You can just focus on
we have a game therapist who, by the way, played the Sage in the last game, so technically he did do his job pretty well.
Yeah, he did
all
support.
the people. I think it's a competition of the assists between K18 and game therapist.
Okay.
Both of them played the Sage. Both of them were giving heals to their opponents, irrespective of what their health was. So K18 and game therapist have a battle of the healers. Who's gonna give more assists? What do you think?
Assist definitely K18.
K18.
Yeah,
Okay,
mainly
K18.
because he
Right.
decides to heal his teammate instead of his own, although his opposition had around 95 HP and his own had only 18.
Yeah,
and yet
and
he
he
still
still-
gives
yeah,
heals to the team. That's how dedicated, that's how determined a support would be.
Yeah, but like you said, I think the game therapist, for real, if he actually lives by his name, he should be hired as a game therapist. Like imagine a coach has certain,
Yeah.
objective, that is to give strategies and stuff. A game therapist should be there to tell the people, take a pause, calm down, close your eyes,
Meditate.
just like you do, Baba.
Yeah.
Just like you do.
I usually meditate most of the time, just to get some calm. That's the main reason why I don't predict much, because it always ended up being true. So, since I said Bulls, pretty much that it can happen.
Yeah, well, while that is happening, ladies and gentlemen, there is a meet and greet happening. So the audience over here, there's a meet and greet happening at the ASUS ROG booth. So if you guys want some giveaway merch, or if you just want to meet some of your favorite streamers, right there at the ASUS ROG booth, do go ahead and check them out whilst we ready up at the server for the players. And Baba, we are running in. Both of us have made the prediction that the Bulls are going to be the one to tear their way across any wall being put up by the Wolves. And yeah, I'm just hoping that we get to see some very chaotic agents. And while I talk about chaotic agents, Beg for Mercy has gone for a fade. Okay, this It's interesting. I have not seen that before.
Yeah, most of the time you'd see you'd see Mercy bring in the Sentinels, right? You'd rather see him bring in the KJ
Killjoy,
most of
yeah.
the time, but now seeing him play as Fade, it's actually interesting though, especially coming in from Wolves' end. Bulls, on the other hand, you have Kritika playing as the KJ, you have Hathoda still with the Reina, and now Jimmy will be the one bringing the Reina instead.
Okay, so it looks like Russia's gonna take up the role of the Chamber. Just as deadly, by the way, even though he's, oh wait, Hydra, there it is, Yoru's out, okay. Here we go, this is gonna be an interesting affair, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a Yoru on the server, and this is what I've been waiting for personally for quite a while. I wanted somebody to pick up that goddamn Yoru, and now the Dimensional Drifter, with the blue hair, with the blue flashes, with everything that's blue around him, just like our Intel Gamer days, is going to be taking over the server. Let's see whether or not Hydra Flick is going to make an impact with this, but so far, it seems like everybody's got something new up their sleeves. Beg for Mercy on the Fade, we've got Rusher on the Chamber, we've got Hathoda on the Reina back, he's doing what he does best. Jimmy on the Reina, who I think deserves it, given his performance last game. And I think that, this is going to be an interesting game.
Yeah, definitely is. The way how we've seen from Agent Specs, I'm just curious to know what would happen on Pistol Rounds universe. And I think a rush would come in from Bulls, an immediate push from the C side, or maybe some changes. Who knows? Maybe. I'm just waiting, and no. I believe I finally understood what Hydra Flick was thinking right now. Picking the Yoru.
I mean, I think he's got more to what it just says on the face of the book. Don't judge a book by its face, but I think he's gonna throw some judge bullets on somebody's face today. Because as much as he said, as much as he loved to taunt Mamba about his judge plays, Bind is a map where Hydra himself loves to play the judge, by the way. And I've seen that on multiple of his streams, and he loves this map. He loves playing the judge, sitting in U-Haul, sitting in Hoka. He just knows what to do, right? And this man clearly, I think, is my favorite. I would say that he's my favorite sitting on top over there as an individual player. But let us not consider Team Wolves. They've got Jimmy on the Reina now. And of course, they've got Rashava on the Chamber, which makes it a lot more difficult for them because now that the Sentinel is stronger in terms of attacking power, Rusher is going to be rushing in with his operator, taking one of those heads off of the opponent's bodies and instantly teleporting away with a snap.
Yeah, for Rusher, it requires accurate shots, especially when you have Chamber, which in fact has a lot of changes from his weaponry, right?
Yep.
The Headhunter, you need to have precise headshots. The op shots, game changer.
Oh yeah.
And Rusher, all he needs to do is just find that window of opportunity that could put Bulls in a very difficult situation. But all in all, we all know how how great most of our streamers are playing right now.
Yep.
All five, we're just down to 10, right? And out of those 10, only 5 players, aka one team, will be crowned as the victors. And yeah, I know we talk more about Bulls, but we should talk more about Wolves too, right? I mean, the way how we saw Rusher WoW play as the Reina, we even saw, Beg for Mercy being as the Sentinel. You always have the cover. Now he's playing as Fade, yeah.
Yeah, which is very interesting because I think, as a Killjoy, you have setups that you can put. You can put on the turret, you can put down your Nano Swarm, you can just wait for your opponents to come to you. But as a Fade, you got to make the first move. So I think he's moving on the offense. I think he's ready to scare his opponents, and clearly he doesn't care about anything on the server. I think he wants to haunt Kritika here, and I think that's why he's got his interesting Fade utility readying up just for that.
Yeah, just imagine the battle on what it would happen on map number 1.
I want to see Kritika and Beg for Mercy stand up every time, they kill each other. Right?
Imagine a 1v1 situation on every single round where we'd only see Beg for Mercy and Kritika.
That would be really good, but it's only a coincidence if that happens.
It's just a coincidence.
This is the most unpredictable game on planet Earth. Anything can happen anytime. Any team can take the victory at any time. And let's find out whether or not Bulls take this. Or are Wolves going to actually use their slow, meticulous approach to make a dent and take us to Haven with a little bit more of, control? Because I think that they need to unleash the beast inside them, as the Wolves are. I think that they need to be let free and go on these all-out rushes and stuff like that,
Yeah. For Wolves, though, I'm pretty sure that the audience right out here are still waiting for the match to happen. We're still fixing out some certain issues, but don't worry, we'll get the match as soon as possible, folks. Don't worry about it. And I'm pretty sure that we all are excited to see what's going to happen in this finale. Wolves and Bulls, all three maps are present. We have all three maps. We just got to wait it out. We just got to see what kind of plans do we have from Bulls' side. And also, we did get to look at Hydra's team, right? The way how confident they, the way how they were talking about some strategies in the end, right? Although it's all randomized, playing together as a team has a different feeling to it, don't you think?
Oh yeah, it's a whole different feeling when whether or not it's a it's a streamer showdown or a competitive game. If you're sitting in front of an audience, it's a whole different thing. When you've got so many people sitting and watching on the big screen, and if you make one wrong move, there's going to be thousands of people watching from home and thousands more who are sitting here to not just have a laugh at you, but make sure you never forget that moment in your entire life, right? So that is the pressure of a LAN, ladies and gentlemen. That's what makes it all so much better. That's what makes the environment of this better. This is what, we were thirsty for in the 2 years of the pandemic that went by. And thankfully, now that we're here at a time where, we are out of that pandemic zone, we can enjoy not just pro players, we can enjoy streamers, we can enjoy everybody at an event together. And of course, with this huge scaling of events taking place thanks to Intel, it is just absolutely amazing. Not just for us as casters or hosts and people everywhere, but also the audience who love to watch it all.
Yeah, pre-pandemic, it was a really huge deal for all of us, right?
Oh, yeah.
Everyone has to sit at home. It was mostly done online. And now, when things started to, calm things down a bit, now we see, a total of 20 streamers, all 20 streamers here in this event, having to talk with their favorite fans, talk to the audience, have a wonderful time, great deals coming on from products. It's a huge festival that I'd love to visit every single time.
Yeah, exactly. We're looking for more of these gamer days, of course, to come. But if you are not yet here, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not watching, go ahead, tell your friends to join in. We got some pretty great stuff happening here. If you're in Bangalore, do make sure you come down to KDPO Convention Center. This is where all the action is happening. Grand final is still yet to start, so it's got a long way. There's 3 maps. So if you're in Bengaluru, make sure you come down here. You've got a lot of stuff happening. It's not just the Valorant show match. There's a lot of booths, a lot of stalls here with tons of things happening, and you're just going to have a full-on gaming experience over here. So we're waiting for you to come and join us, and of course meet your favorite streamers as well and watch them play whilst we wait for the technical issues to be fixed. Baba, I do have a lot more to talk to you about. Everything that is in my mind right now is definitely not haphazardous. Okay. I'm definitely not blank on what's on my head. But let's talk about how much do you think is going to be the winning pride that Beg for Mercy will take once he tells Kritika after winning that Katti or something,
Oh man, I'm pretty sure that it's going to happen though. No matter what, the whole 3 maps that are going to see, right? I'm pretty sure Beg for Mercy will ensure that Kritika would have a bad day in all those 3 maps.
Yep.
And for Team Bulls, you have, even though you have players like Hydra Flake, Hathoda, who still has Kritika's back, right?
Yep.
And also you have Game Therapist if all things go south. Team Wolves, on the other hand, they still has the chance, especially from Rusher and Jimmy.
Yeah.
So whatever plays that we see from Rusher and Jimmy can change the entire map for Team Wolves. So imagine if Wolves were map number 1, and in map number 2, when we have that casual interview where Beg for Mercy just starts to make just good stuff. It's just, it'll just go all over the place,
Yeah, it definitely would. I wouldn't mind having to see somebody stand up on their chair, shout, scream, wait for the fans to cheer you on, and of course then throw it in the face of your opponents. I would love to see some of that action happening right behind us. I just, I love the fact that these guys have their own banter, but the minute they are done with the competition, you can see how friendly they are, right?
Yeah.
That's the best part about Intel Gamer Days, that no matter how much competition goes on stage, off the stage, everything and everybody is a part of the same event, and everybody has just, just great love for each other. And whilst I have a lot of love for talking about stuff, Baba, do you have something in particular? Tell me, how did you get the name Baba Gusta?
Well, Baba Gusta, I mean, it's a long story, you know. I mean, my brother usually had a name Mela Gusta. So basically, in Spanish, it means me gusta, right?
Means what?
Me gusta in Spanish
Oh, okay,
means,
me
you know.
gusta,
So technically, what I did was, since Mela was in the name, I just removed Mela and just added Baba. That's pretty much it. It's
Why
just straight
Baba?
up. Baba because...
Were you interested with astrology or something like that?
Maybe I just wanted to stay silent most of the time. You know, I'm more of a silent guy. I just usually sit and just have a chill pill most of the time. That's the main reason why I had Baba in front of it.
Right. That's very interesting.
And I would ask yours, Universe, how did you get your name first?
Oh, I just looked up at the sky one day. I'm like, main ye banunga. that was basically it.
I mean, you could have just named yourself Milky Way or Galaxy, right?
Imagine you're sitting next to a caster named Milky Way. They wouldn't put me here if I was called Milky Way. They put me in a department store next to the other Milky Bars. Come on, Baba. I'm very fascinated with stars and the galaxy and whatnot. So I thought I can't name myself Galaxy. It's not that out there. So I thought, okay, let's name myself Universe and go with that and change the I to a 1 just because I'm a gamer.
You know, you'd always have these random numbers being put on every single username, right?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I should use one in my own usernames, but the problem is I can't put 1 on every single thing, right? It's like binary stuff, right? 1 or 0 most of the time.
You can't put a 1 on any letter of your name.
No, I cannot.
Maybe on the T.
Maybe on B.
Well, anything at this point works if you're putting numbers on top of it, ladies and gentlemen. But the numbers that we can expect on the stage today is what is going to matter. Now, 28 kills for Russia in the last game. What number would you set for him this time?
Number for Russia?
Yeah.
How
much do you expect out of him?
I would say all the way to 35.
Whoa.
I know it's a huge number, but it's likely a chance that it can happen. So 35.
On one map, Baba?
Yeah, on one map.
So you're saying on bind?
Actually, no. Make that 2 maps. 2 maps, 45.
45 across 2 maps?
Yes.
So that's about 22 kills per map, you're saying?
22 kills per map.
Right, so he set the number to 22. Russia's got a number to chase. And I think Hathoda might do a little better. I think he's going to hit at least 25, 26 kills. I think he's going to be pretty good with the Reina. But I think that the most unexpected member of this entire situation, you know what, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Bloodline is probably going to take this game as a storm. I think he's going to do something magical. While the last time he was the Brimstone, he used the Orbital Strike once in, I think, about 20 rounds.
Yeah, 20 rounds, only
rounds,
one Orbital Strike.
Once he used the Orbital Strike. This time, I'm going to say he uses it twice if he takes the Brimstone in any other map.
It's like a good luck charm. It's like 1 + 1, you
It's a
just
safe option.
use 2.
I don't want to be ridiculed by people online.
Mhm.
So I think it's already happening, but yeah. Well, everything said and done, ladies and gentlemen, there is still a little bit of delay. We know that there's technical difficulties going on, but we're on it to fix it as soon as possible. I think we should be starting off with the game real soon, and with everything that is happening here, I think that Baba, we are making sure that the audience has something to look at, if not nothing. Because if they have only the screen to look at, and you're in Bengaluru, you can see a little bit more outside. The Gamer Days is happening right here. You can explore the Gamer Days for yourself. And of course, bring your family with you, bring your friends with you. You've got a lot of people who would enjoy this. Kids, adults, everybody, people of all age can indulge into the gaming world. And of course, Intel is providing that right here at KDPO Convention Center. So make your way here if you're in Bengaluru. And if you're watching online, do make sure you, get your friends to watch it as well and get some great deals while you're at it.
Yeah. Not only just that, you have a lot of meet and greets happening right here at the KTPO Convention Center. So if you're in Bangalore right now, just, come on in to the convention center. Just meet your favorite streamers in this event, and who knows, we'll have a fantastic time. And let's not forget, we have a lot of community tournaments too, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
We have FIFA, we have
Dota
Mortal
2,
Kombat,
we got quite a
Dota,
bit of stuff.
CSGO 2v2, Wingman competitive. There is a lot of fun stuff that you, the audience, can have a lot of fun. And also, you might be able to win some great goodies too while you're at it.
Oh yeah, and of course there's a raffle competition going on as well. So go ahead and if you haven't yet, ladies and gentlemen, put down your entries into the raffle box, which is right there in the middle of the venue, and you know, stand a pretty good chance to win some pretty great stuff, which even I don't know what it is, but I've put my name. Baba, have you put your name?
I actually haven't. I think I need to do it after
I think
this,
you need to put your name so that you also can stand a chance to win something great, and we will find out at the end of the day whether or not, you know, whether I win it or anybody else wins it. And yeah, while all of that is happening, ladies and gentlemen, a small little break as we get everything fixed. So we'll see you all in just a bit.
ओके स्वागत है अमन और जेरेफ आप दोनों की अभी तक एटलीस्ट अमन की तो बहुत तारीफ हुई है बाकी समझ में आ रहा है क्या हाँ, ठीक काफी तारीफ हुई है लेकिन अब आपकी बारी है फॉर द ड्रिंक और डाइव इनटू द ट्रूथ चैलेंज बेसिक रूल्स आपके सामने ड्रिंक्स पड़े हुए हैं वेरी हेल्दी ड्रिंक्स whether or not you go here as the same man I don't know but you will definitely go as a healthier man outside and अगर आप क्वेश्चन का आंसर देना चाहो तो दे सकते हो नहीं तो आपको इनमें से किसी एक ड्रिंक को पीना पड़ेगा एटलीस्ट आधा ग्लास
तो आप लोग चूज नहीं कर रहे ना मतलब आई कैन चलो ठीक
एक ऐसा कौन व्यक्ति है जिसके साथ आपने कंटेंट पहले किया हुआ है जो जिसके साथ आप कभी फिर से लाइफ में कंटेंट नहीं बनाना चाहते
ये कंट्रोवर्सी करवा के छोड़ेंगे
हाँ भाई
ऐसे लिए गए हैं जिससे मतलब और नाम भी किसका लेंगे
होटल वालों का लेंगे
जो लड़ाई होगी घर में होगी
भाई ये तो एक ही होगा ये रेबल ही है
रेबल व्हाट इज द कैपिटल ऑफ ट्यूनीसिया
है जी
व्हाट इज द कैपिटल ऑफ द कंट्री ट्यूनीसिया
पता है क्या कंट्री का नाम
स्पेलिंग बोल दो उसको
ओके गो फॉर और ठीक है
ये बार बार पी सकता हूँ मैं
हाँ ठीक है
ये बार बार पी सकता हूँ ना
नहीं
यार इतना ना इंसाफी तो मत करो यार
बहुत अब आप इंडियन गेमिंग कम्युनिटी में बहुत सारे यंग स्ट्रीमर्स आए हैं देयर इज अ लॉट ऑफ पीपल जो कम्युनिटी को यू नो उभार रहे हैं तो ऐसा कौन सा स्ट्रीमर है जो आपके ओपिनियन में लीस्ट टैलेंटेड है
मतलब वो कल जाके फेमस हो गया उसके नंबर मुझसे ज्यादा बढ़ गए
तो जो हेट आएगा नहीं चलेगा हम नहीं चलेगा
डोंट मिस इट ले लो जेल से था
ये पियो मसाला चुस्की है ये हेलो चल
ले लो इतना पिया आप लोगों ने इतना
हाँ ये ठीक है तो ये अच्छा था और कुछ है नहीं
सब लोग उसी को देख के चौंक रहे थे लेकिन ठीक है ओके
Right, while we just had a very lovely interaction with Zeref and Aman, who pretty much left that room as healthy men after all the drinks that they had. Trust me, that's the least of what you've seen. They actually had all 7-8 drinks kept in front of them because I made them drink that. So we're back with the game, ladies and gentlemen. I think we should be starting off pretty soon. All the issues have been fixed and we will be heading into the grand final of the Valorant Streamer Showdown. And Team Wolves are finally ready to take on Team Bulls as Bind is finally here.
Yep, Bind. Well, we did wait a lot of time, but it's finally here. Round number 1. Starting off with Team Bulls being on attack. And now we get to see the action right at our screens. And you can see how Team Wolves are so slow and methodical when it comes to this push, especially on the B side. They're taking this safe, they're taking this, you know, mildly slow, but you still have Hathoda too with the Sheriff, especially with his great 4 kills that he made in the first match. Let's see how well it'll work out when they go up against Team Bulls.
Oh, well, okay, here we go towards the B. Oh, what a shot by Hathoda, just a flick and a bullet. K18 gets deleted from the server. Instant impact as everybody from the side of Wolves and Bulls is here pretty much. Only one player that is Hydra Flick towards the A side. Beg for Mossy goes in for one. He's got one more to face off, but no, Krutika will kill him. And that is 1-0 in the personal score between those two. Jimmy though gets Game Therapist, and now we've got Hydra, the Yoru. No utility left on him, so he's gonna have to depend on his raw aim. But lucky for him, one of the players, Jimmy, is down at 20 HP. He's rotating all the way to come in from B long. But it looks like Jimmy's running away with the spike himself. And Rusher is just playing along with time right now. And Hydra, oh wait, they're coming back. They're not going towards A. I think they have misread this. They think that Hydra's gone towards A, but now he is. And just the second that he teleports away, the plant goes down at B.
Oh man, that is so unfortunate, especially for Hydra Flick. In a 1v2 situation, I believe he'll be forced to take yet another teleport, which means that his position is already compromised. Now Team Wolves know exactly where Hydra is, but the only difference is, can he able to win this 1v2 headshot? My goodness. Still doesn't get the shot, but maybe there's a chance for Hydra Flick to get it. Jimmy goes down, but there's not a lot of time to defuse. Will he get it? Yes, he does! Wow. It's Hydra with the clutch. 1v2. And what a way for Team Bulls to start off this round.
Wow, well that was absolutely brilliant, wasn't it? Hydra with a 1v2 clutch. Jimmy was down low, so that helped him quite a bit. And of course, he gets the final kill as well to secure round number 1 for his team. Does not need utility, and the Yoru might not be impactful in terms of utility. In terms of the aim, it's Hydra Flick all by himself. Athoda as well started off pretty great. A great shot with the Sheriff there. And well done to start off the game.
Yeah, and let's not forget, it's 1-0 favoring for Kritika. So, beg for mercy.
Oh yeah,
I
Kritika
hope
1, beg for mercy 0. That's a personal score.
Let's keep that in mind. Yeah, it's a personal score.
It's a mental note. And now, towards a shot is a little bit of aggression. Aman spots out one, will give a lot of damage as he finds the kill. And Hydra Flick will double up. Not much that Bloodline can hope to do except for reload and find himself out in the open. Rusher tries to flick onto the head of Bablu, but Mr. Bablu is definitely pretty OP.
Yeah, he definitely is. Round 2, no issues at all for Team Bulls. They just casually just push all the way to the spawn of the attackers and just get kills like that. Huh? Round number 2, I'm pretty sure that they didn't have good weaponry, so they just, you know, Team Wolves are currently like, you know what, you can take your win on round number 2. But in round number 3, we have the big guns. So we're going to hunt every single one of you guys down and make sure that we will get the win on round number 3. So pretty sure that Jimmy is currently the one who's leading at the leaderboards. 2 kills, 4 kills to both Hydra Flick and Bablu. So you might see some competitions being made from these two.
Well, towards the B side seems to be where they are focusing their attention as Hattora and Hydra keep them at bay towards Hookah. They have not even let them come in yet. So I think that with everything that they've got in their hands in terms of weaponry, Spectres, they just need to play for the short range battles. That's all they need to focus on.
Yeah, and as you see Rusher, who's already tagged out Hattora for quite a bit. But he's still alive.
Is invincible.
Yeah, it is invincible. Another thing, like it's not even destroyed yet. And the best part about it is that it's been deactivated. But now, we see Hydra Flick already using the decoy, hoping that he might be able to fool one, and looks like he will. There goes Bloodline. There goes one more from Rusher. He's just patiently waiting to find it. It's Mark. What is that shot though from Therapist? Rusher is still here. He might be able to make some game-changing plays for Team Bulls, but Hydra Flick, he wants to deny it. Phantom, oh boy. He's got to get himself hurt out.
Very risky swing, and there goes the teleporter. Everybody threw it towards the A side. 2 versus 3 as Mercy leads the charge into the A side.
30 seconds
should
left.
be an open plant for them as Athoda is close to try and stopping somebody. All he needs is 1 kill so that he can heal himself up, and he's got a rain on the other end. He's got the timing and he's got the life. Now back to 100 HP and more. He's got Bablu coming in from A-Shot as well. Support in good positions for him as A-Shot has been cleared off in terms of enemies not being there. Now they're going to focus on towards Showers. Rusher hoping that he can maybe spam towards somebody, but Athoda keeping his teammate alive. Rusher though gets one spam to the wall, and now it's on to just one man. Bablu looking to fight against Mercy, and it's Mercy to win that fight.
Man, that was so close. I mean, he almost did clutch it out yet another 1v2. I mean, this looks like a repetitive status for Team Bulls. First it was a 1v2 clutch from Hydra Flick, and now round number 3, almost a chance for yet another clutch from Bablu. And now things might look good from Team Bulls' end, mainly because this was their bonus round nonetheless. And for Wolves, this time, they're here for one single goal, and that is ensuring to take out players one by one. That is their main goal, of course, but How can they focus on Hydra Flick? The way how he's playing so aggressive from Hookah. He already picks out one, and that is Mercy. Gone down for the count.
Well, Bloodline, he's hoping that he finds somebody coming towards him so that he can make use of his passive angle, but Russia's found one. Oh, look at Bablu. Oh, the shorty! That's why he's the best gun in the game. Gets away as well as quickly as possible. Not gonna be risking his life for picking up that weapon. A smoke down right in front of his self as he goes for another. Oh, they spotted him and he gets away again. He's teleported to safety. This guy's playing a game of Monopoly and he gets another. There's the shorty shining again, Baba. In my favor, it is again shining the best. Russia's been left alone. 1v3 and Hydra's going for the knife. A little too much. He blinded himself, but alright, let's just go with it.
There's a competition though. Even Hydra also wants to get the knife, so.
Oh yeah.
I was actually rooting for him, you know. I was actually wanted to see that knife.
I mean, he blinded himself.
Yeah, he did blinded himself in the end, so yeah, that's unfortunate. Kritika will get the final kill nonetheless, and that will put Team Bulls on a fantastic lead on defense. And how can we not forget about Bablu making that plays like that, especially with the shorty, the smokes, the teleport.
Of his teleporter.
Yeah,
the timing of his teleports, just absolutely at the right time when he needs to get out of trouble, and then come straight back. And this is the first one. Bloodline is just running with his visor open, and then this one, of course. I mean, he does get punished for it, but that that's coming towards him because he can't kill that many people with the shorty.
You
he
want
did his
to
job.
play? Let's
now
play.
it's 3-1 with a couple of ultimates available. Let's see who's going to be the first one to utilize it. There is Russia WoW's Total Force activated and a huge number of people going towards B-Long where Hydra Flick, like I said, with a judge.
Oh man, what is gonna happen to Team Wolves knowing that Hydra Flick's location is unknown and that decoy won't be able to give away his position, but that jump will somehow get two! Oh, Hydra!
And he almost gets the third. He's got him pretty low. Athoda, he's not going to be fooled by any sort of paint plays. And Hydra is just absolutely tearing through this team. Beg for mercy, left at 1 HP and will have to beg for mercy here unless he gets a kill. Now, Bablu's going to shut him down. That's going to be another round. But Hydra with the judge, like I told you.
Man, that decoy. Like you even saw Russia, he knew that it was a decoy, but somehow they decided no, it's the imposter, just shoot him.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, every single player gets blinded out.
I mean, they didn't know it was.
Yeah, they didn't had any idea,
but they shot it for safety measures, and that blinded the person behind Russia, and Russia couldn't finish that kill. It was unexpected. And now, with that, ladies and gentlemen, 4-1. And I think another couple of rounds and Hydra's probably going to put up his fingers again to show how many number rounds differential between these teams. Very interesting flash.
Good flash.
Prevented a Molotov to push him off this angle as well. A lot of utility here. And Bablu though stands strong. Gets one, does his job, and Bloodline runs across towards Yuho to find a kill. And that's Hathoda making best use of his ultimate. Make that two! Hathoda! He's got the iron dot in front of him and he's hitting it with the hardest hammer possible, but not for too long. It's Kritika against Bloodline and Kritika with a 1v2 clutch.
Man, second clutch for Bulls, second. And this time it's Kritika who she gets a 1v2 all the way from A-Lamps. I've got to say for Team Wolves, they've got to be feeling it right now. The way how Bloodline made such an amazing opening all the way from the A side, only to end up on a 1v2 clutch at the hands of Kritika. That has definitely got to hurt for them.
Yeah, Hathoda though was the defining moment for his team. Bloodline might have got the 2 kills, but then Hathoda found 2 back. So evens up the scoreline, finds it to a 5-1. And now it is money in the drains for the attackers. They're going to have to play with a couple of Spectres and half armor at max as their defense prepares for them towards the A site. Game Therapist instantly walling off of Shower so that doesn't have to worry about it. Bablu. Oh boy. Oh, he might just be the most pop in position. Spams one. Oh my god, there's a lot of people. He's on a 2 HP.
How is he alive?
Again, and this time Hydra will finish off the 1 kill that he had lessened the blow for. Hydra, yet again with the judge is being a problematic menace. He's got somebody coming close and okay. Hydra, what are you up to?
Man, he has the power of water elementals, that's for sure, Universe.
Oh yeah.
Mainly because his name is Hydra, get it? Second kill will come in from Jimmy though. Shutdown will happen, but in the end, Team Wolves still have major advantage though. The orbital strike is present, and just like you expected, you said they would only use it 2, and Krutika, my goodness, the second kill! My goodness, Bulls are just tearing apart Wolves one by one.
Yeah, it
There's
looks
no choice.
like
There's no choice.
Looks like the horns of the Bulls are stronger than the teeth of the Wolves, and I think that with that, scoreline coming up, I think Bind is clearly, a showcase of why they chose it, because Hydra with the Yoru has been brilliant. Hathoda with the Reina has been amazing. Kritika with multiple kills in the same round, I think about 3 rounds, and just overall play from the entire team has been amazing. Bablu supporting them, getting out of corners like, he's, Houdini, and Game Therapist with the support with his walls to cut off angles, and of course healing his teammates. Hydra though has 2 different angles, gets away just about in time, almost spammed down. About 80 HP, a little bit of shield left on him, but still now no entry in towards the A side, but Hydra though, the minute somebody enters in, he shuts him down, and that's Russia going down. Problematic.
Yeah, it definitely is, especially for Rusher, who used to deal major damage. And now with him being picked out in the early round, how would you make progress? Jimmy, thinking of making aggressive play, but Pablo! How is he getting away? How is he getting away with this?
Yeah, finally.
Finally gets picked out.
Bloodline.
Thank you.
Punishing him. Too many teleports without any punishments, and finally he gets one straight to the grave. 4 versus 3, and look at Krutika yet again. She seems like she's gonna find a free kill here. Timing though. She goes down, but she does do damage. There's another one. Hydra Flip also falls towards the Acer, and Game Therapist, he will win the Battle of the Sages.
30 seconds left.
And now it's a 2 versus 2. Bloodline with the ultimate available. He's got the orbital strike if he needs to use it. Nora seems to be at a better angle and a better stance of winning it all. And yet again, the hammer strikes down.
Yes, 7-1. My goodness, what is that scoreline? Especially from Bulls' end. And also, Beg for Mercy did win the gunfight against Kritika, so that's 2-0.
Oh yeah.
They did win. Beg for Mercy did win 1, so it's 2-0. So I'm pretty sure that Kritika is definitely, although she did make some incredible attempts with that 1v2, I'm pretty sure she will be angry about this.
I'd love to see a shout about right about now to his face.
We just cannot wait for that to happen though.
I'm waiting for the post-match interview. I think that's going to be fun. But for now, Russia has to produce a wow moment for his team. And this time, okay, gets away again. All right, Bablu keeping his opponents on their toes, throwing in a lot of utility. He's just playing around with his teleports right now. He's having fun as the Omen. But he's not having fun. It is the side of Wolves. Aman takes down Mercy. And that's for all of the banter that happened in the interviews yesterday. K-Team, he's got his ultimate available. He can go for the revive if need be. He can bring back Mercy on his feet. Will he though? Good question. Hathoda's ready for it. I think if there is a revival coming up, Hathoda will spam, but he's not hurt by a single bullet. Gets away through the slow up, and there's 3 people here on the A side waiting for this attack. Last 40 seconds. Finally, Mercy back on his feet. But for too long, yes, he will be alive for a little longer. Jimmy takes down Game Therapist. And now Pablo throws down the smoke, and he gets taken down. Hathoda.
Spike down.
He needs to be the pillar of defense here. Plant will go down. Bloodline will be successful, at least in that, as the defense coming for a retake.
Player standing.
And so 1v4. Soda, he gets 1, but he's been cornered from all angles.
Oh boy. Well, with that, it is the side of the attack finally getting another round. Make it 2. Double or nothing is better, obviously. You got double here. But they've got to do more. They need more than what they've already put up. It's just 2 rounds. So if they want to come back in this game, in the second half at least, they have to at least put up 2 more rounds. Make it an 8-4 at the bare minimum, if not anything more than that. Anything more than that, of course, pretty great. They win 3 rounds in a row. Let's see what happens though. Full buys across both teams. An important round.
Important round it is for Team Worlds. And this time, they don't want to, go up against Bablu, especially with the smoke. So they'll make a different type of approach this time, and that is towards the B side. Rusher, he's been a bit quiet though in this entire first half, and the way our Hydroflick has been playing quite aggressively in this angle, he might be able to get himself caught out, but Jimmy, oh no, he's gonna miss so much, but that flash is gonna give away that kill. Kritika, lockdown has been used, and now Team Wolves, they have got to find this situation. They've got to fix this, but Therapist, he forgot about that hooker place.
Oh no, one's an elbow, and they actually don't know this. And it is Bablu to gain 1 down, but they still don't know that there is one player sitting in elbow, but it doesn't even matter, does it? Bablu, 1v4, not good enough. Too many people, and too many heads to shoot. It is 7-3, in a good round, a little scary. I thought them running into that Killjoy ultimate, the lockdown, would have probably had some repercussions, but by the time that anything could happen, they'd already killed a couple of the opponents, and that left only Bablu alive to sit out in the open and just be killed by his opponent.
Yeah, and still have 2 more rounds for Team Wolves. They still have a chance to bring this up. I mean, they could end the first half on a 7-5 scoreline, which is in fact a decent to end things off on the first half. And for Team Bulls, they're back with the eco rounds, only pistols and sheriffs in hand. And for Team Wolves, all they've got to do is just win this. But the amount of clutch situations that we've seen from Team Bulls, that they've succeeded time and time again, is going to put Team Wolves at a very difficult situation. Again, Jimmy is trying to remove the turret, but in the end, it shouldn't be much of a problem for him to remove it, though.
Yeah,
Main cause of the problem has to be on the side itself. So let's see what Team Wolves has got to do here.
Athoda, yet again with that Sheriff. He's been good with his aim today. The Nightfall comes through, and they have been rejected. Out comes the Obra Strike as well, and down goes Athoda. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and Kritika will fall to Jimmy as well. Now the attack is waking up, and Jimmy is leading it from the front. What a shot onto Game Therapist. Looking for more. A 4th for him. Unlike the Hydra. Blinded, but killed. Bloodline is definitely got boiling blood right now. He's waiting to get his revenge. And we are just 1 round away from second half. 7-4 now, Baba. Which means that it could be going in the favor of the attackers to win 7-5 at least.
7-5 is exactly what Team Bulls want right now, because once they end up in an 8-4, Team Bulls still has a higher chance of a success rate to win on map bind. And just like I said in the pre-show, the thing about Team Bulls being so powerful on attack, this is their defense. This is 7-6. Imagine if Team Bulls on second half on attack being so powerful, and if they already have this huge lead on 8-4, then this can cause way too much problems for Team Wolves' end. But still gotta have faith for Mercy though, because he ended up on a 2-0 up against Kritika, so I'm pretty sure that the competition will be tough. And for Bablu though, this time, he's getting countered for Jimmy this time.
Launching smoke. Here we go. Kritika, she has been rejected on the back side, but she's not afraid. She's not gonna run away from here. She's waiting for the people to drop down, and she sees one. What a shot! A flick and a half of Kritika. Make that a double for Kritika. And she's ready. Hydra flick to support her. There's the 3rd for Kritika. On for the ace. She's looking for it, but the player's too far away. Rusher though takes down Athoda. And now it is Jimmy. Find another. Kritika still alive. Going for the 4th. No, she doesn't get it. Jimmy survives with less than 20 HP and takes down Kritika as well. And he gets back to 100, and now it's on the Hydra flick. His 3rd Russia, and a 1v1 now. It's Hydra versus Jimmy. Hydra does not know where he is, expecting him to be on side, but not completely. And with that, it is 7-5.
7-5. My goodness, what a play from Jimmy. And what was that shot from Kritika? My goodness.
I would have loved for her to get the ace. She was She almost
got
Jimmy.
the ace, yeah.
I think that small little spray down problem over there, I think, because of the wall. Of course, it's impenetrable in certain parts. And because of that, Jimmy was able to stabilize himself, swing back, and pop goes the weasel.
Yeah, for Team Bulls, bringing this back on a 7-5 scoreline is just in itself a good way for Team Bulls to survive on map number 1. Because on map 9, I'm pretty sure that for the attackers, it's more of like a safe haven for them, mainly due to they just have to, you know, contest in close quarter. Gunfight, oh, Hydra Flag. He just starts off with a bang. Headshot, and now he's just trying to find more. The amount of decoys that he has. You get taken out. Had the control nonetheless, but talk about Team Bulls. They stay true to their name. They just doesn't want to stop.
Well, 18, he's got Sheriff, but he does not have the position. Hydra gets another towards you all. And he's just playing around with his opponents right now. Rasha, okay, a triple burst, brilliantly done. Kritika though will find Bloodline, so that's
Last
the chain
player standing.
coming in properly. Hydra with 3 and Kritika with 2. That is going to be the end of the pistol. Number 8 for the side of Bulls.
Yep, 8-5, and with Team Bulls winning their pistol rounds, it's even more tougher for Team Bulls to bring this back. Unless and until we might see some unexpected plays from either from Beg for Mercy or from Rusher, who's been making an exceptional player, especially with the Headhunter plays.
Yeah.
So now we got to wonder, knowing that Team Wolves, they just brought themselves back up on a 7-5 scoreline, and now with them losing the pistol round, this is not looking good for Team Wolves. Unless and until they made a huge breakthrough, or maybe if you see Beg for Mercy make his plays. So until then, it's just Team Bulls who still has the upper hand when it comes to winning those rounds.
Oh. Okay, the decoy will not fool him, but Hydra!
Oh,
what
boy.
a bait play from him. A decoy and a flash. Makes it work twice. And Kritika's alarm bot provides her the necessary information to go back and take care of this backstab. And she finds Jimmy. Back for Mercy though. It's a Kester, and Kritika will find him yet again. That's 3-0 in the favor of Kritika and Back for Mercy. And with that, last man standing, Russia not had the best of impacts this game, has he? He's been on the chamber, but he's not had as many kills as you thought he probably would have. You said 22, right?
Yeah, 22.
Well, the game is still left, so I'm going to give him the benefit of doubt, but it seems like it's going to reach there, Baba.
Yeah, I mean, look at this play from Hydra though, using the decoy and then go for a flash play. It's just, man, how do you deal with that? How can you? And I'm pretty sure that it was 2 kills from Beg for Mercy and 1 kill from Kritika, because Kritika, she just won that gunfight from Mercy, and that too in the second half. So you could say that there is high likelihood chance that she could equalize it to a 2-2. But that wall though will immediately get destroyed. There shouldn't be much of a problem for Team Bulls to handle it out. And Hathoda, you gotta be careful for Bloodline. The flash is present, but he still wants to say get flashed. But no, he doesn't get it. Oh no!
Hathoda with a brilliant kill, and Hydra Flick to follow it up as well. Again, the plant goes down, and this is the bonus round that they're winning. Now that is a problem for the side of the defense, because they need this round. They needed it. But, Baba, I think this is going to be double digits and more. I think 11 is around the corner as Bablu is running up towards heaven. There's, oh, he misses it. Russia takes down 2. Brings it down to a 2v2, and he's still got time on the spike as well. K-Teen gives up the heal. And as the team player that he is, he's going to let Russia do the work. He's checking every single corner. Saw the teleport of Hydra, but he doesn't know where exactly Hydra is. And Hydra will find again the penultimate kill, as this duo of Hydra and Kritika has been amazing.
Yeah, they've been dangerous for Team Wolves. 10-5, double digits already. And they just need 3 more round wins to secure map number 1.
Yep.
That's saying something from Team Wolves. Wolves, on the other hand, they're also doing their best share of efforts, right? From first half, bringing this back on a 7-5 scoreline when you have Rusher, who has total of 14 kills. Jimmy also has the same scoreline too, 14.
Yep.
Rusher could, Rusher could put this to 22. I believe in him.
I don't think he
could bring it
time.
back.
I don't think he has enough time. Max, oh wait, he teleported in the base. Okay, Bablu, that's very ambitious. Straight to Bloodline he goes, and now they know there's a judge there. A teleporter going by. You might want to break that, my friend. The flash goes through, and out comes Hathora and Hydra Flake both to find yet again. They're doing the same thing 3 rounds in a row, and they still find success.
They still find success. Team Wolves back again at a major disadvantage. 2v4, it's post-plant, and now Rusher needs to find a way to bring this back up.
Yeah,
He only has a pistol.
I don't see this going anywhere else apart from Haven with a 1-0 scorecard in the favor of Team Bulls. There's round number 11. We're 2 away from victory. Team Bulls ready to take the first map by storm. And of course, it looks like, they deserve it all. Hydra's been amazing with the Yoru. He's, giving his team good comms clearly how to, to take this map by the horns and take it all the way to a victory. And of course, everybody supporting him. Krutika has been an amazing impact. Her multiple, I think there was about 6 rounds where she's got minimum 2 kills in those 6 rounds. She's done brilliantly. She's had 15 kills herself. So she's got pretty great stats so far. It's either she gets no kills or she gets multi-kills. That's how she's been.
And that too, playing as a sentinel, getting kills is such a difficult task. Yeah. And Krutika, she just makes it look like it's that easy to get those kills. Great shot though from Russia.
Finally steps up with the operator. One thing that we were hoping that would come out.
Yeah.
Whilst he had his, he had his tour de force in a couple of rounds. Didn't really work out for the best of his favors. But this time, the Forsaken operator glows in his favor. He's hoping that it does a little bit more than just that 1 kill as Hydra prepares for another sneaky little push. Oh, he is a rat. There he goes with another flash. He still hasn't used his dimensional drift. His ultimate is available if he wants to use it. He goes towards the back of sight. The plant goes down and he also finds it. Okay, of course you do, Hydra. Yep, of course you do. Krutika will get back for Mercy. That's 4-0. Krutika's is having her own fun. A flash comes out for Hydra towards spawn. 6 HP, my friend. Don't think you want to peek anymore.
Yes, 3v3. There's still a chance for Team Wolves to get this match. Rusher, he's unaware of the information, and Athoda, he just gets that headshot. 2v2. Now it's Bablu who takes care of the advantage. And in a 2v1 situation like this, Jimmy, he needs to find them. And that too, he needs to defuse the spike, in which he doesn't have a lot of time to deal with. He still gets Bablu, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a lot of time to deal with. Or does he? No, he does not. He runs away to safety, and Jimmy, he ends up getting away. 12-5. It is a map point for Team Bulls.
Indeed, and you can see that whilst one side is all smiles and having fun, the other side, not so much. They're struggling to find anything. Russia this time, even though he was able to find 2 kills, it just wasn't, anything that his teammates could count upon to do further. It was just single kills, that's it. No impact given because they were players who were supposed to just, be around, hold the back lines and stuff like that. Nothing more than that. And now, 12-5, halfway across the world and just a step more is the side of the defense. Wolves need to travel across the globe to find this. Oh, there's a dimensional rift. It spots one and Krutika will take out Peg for Mercy for a 5th time, 6th time. I don't know, she clearly wins this duel. Individual duel, Krutika wins it. And Hydra playing with his Hydra! Takes out Ketan, but does not find the kill on the Jimmy. Hathora will do that job for him though, as the last man standing is Bloodline. A couple of HP left on him. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, map 1 goes to Bulls.
Yep, map number 1 goes to Bulls, and Krutika, she gets to win it.
Oh yeah.
It's 3-2. 3 kills from Kritika's end,
Yeah.
and 2 kills from Beck to Mercy.
I think she did a little bit more than that. I think that they went way past what just happened. Kritika clearly was, at her very best with that matchup, and I think that she did a very good job of having, not just a player as a sentinel who holds down the ground, but also as somebody who was a cold-blooded killer. A machine that she had, and a lot of, small little pets as machines that she had, helped her the best, and Krutika, I think, deserves quite an applause for this performance. And of course, Hydra Flick as the, Yoru.
Yeah.
The surprise that he said that he promised me has clearly delivered to its best.
Yeah, I mean, that flash combo with the decoy was just so beautifully done from Hydra Fleck. But also, let's not forget about Rusher as well. the one with the chamber. He did ensure victory on some certain match, but unfortunately in the end it just couldn't work out well from their end, right? Beg for Mercy, again, the initiator, he did get good amount of opportunities for Team Wolves to win majority of the rounds on attack, ending things off on a 7-5. But then when we saw Team Bulls be on the attack in second half, it just fell apart.
Oh yeah, it most certainly did. And as we look at the scoreboard here, look at that, Hydra Flick leading the charge with 22 kills, Athoda with 17, 15 for Bablu, and 18 for Kritika. It clearly a team effort, but even Game Therapist, he might not have seen as much action, but he did have his team's back, healing them every now and then, walling off angles that were, maybe being attacked. Everything was just well done from the side of Bulls. A clean performance, kept it dominant, kept it absolutely on track. 13-5, a scoreline that they will be proud of.
Yeah, they definitely are. 13-5. What a beast performance from Team Bulls, right? But it's just so good on attack. But that same thing can be said on defense too. But the main question here is, since they did win map number 1, is there a chance that they could end off on a 2-0, or would Team Wolves get their revenge back on map number 2, Haven? Haven would be the map where Team Wolves can bring this back, especially when Rusher, if he tends to bring in the Reyna, because most of the Reyna plays that we've seen, usually the winner of map number 1 was from Hathoda's end. So on map number 2, if Russia brings in the Reyna, then expect map number 3 Fracture.
Well, we shall find out. I don't really think we're going to end up seeing Fracture today. I think this team's bones are absolutely perfect and normal. There's no fractures. I think that's going to be coming in from the side of Bulls. Taking the map number 1, Bind by the Horns, and they look to take map number 2 in the same fashion. If the Wolves want to come back, they're going to have to bite back harder, because whilst the entire showcase of talent that's been the side of Wolves, Wolves have a little bit more ground to cover up. They have a little bit more, maybe just a little bit more planning to do as to what they want to play, how they want to play, and how they're going to do it on Haven particularly.
Yeah, Haven would be the deciding factor to see whether if we could go all the way to deciders. And Team Bulls showing their response on map number 1, I'm pretty sure that maybe for Team Bulls it might be a difficult case scenario for them.
Yeah.
But I am expecting deciders.
Well, I'd say that this is going to be finishing up 2-0. I think I'm going to end this at Haven, at least in my opinion. I think Bulls, we spoke about this earlier, Bulls they're pretty strong and clearly. And if Hydra and Hathoda continue to play the way they did, if we see Kritika do the same thing that she just did, and of course Aman continue to be a menace with the Omen, just teleporting around, hopping around everywhere, just flashing people and killing people with shorties, we'll find out whether or not Haven's going to go that way. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Short little break, the Intel Gamer Days and the grand final of the Valorant Show match. We'll be right back.
One enemy remaining.
I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on trying to then still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the joys and bottle jars. Just being all the red lights. Keep on driving. In the heat from a hot California, I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on trying to then still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jars. Just being all the red lights. Keep on driving.
One enemy remaining. One enemy
that instead.
One enemy remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Intel Gamer Days. We've got the grand finals underway and map number 1 has just concluded. Bind has gone the way of Team Bulls as they pick up the map 13-5. A pretty strong performance from their side, as the side of Wolves have a bit of damage control to do, actually a lot of damage control to do. And to narrate that damage control, if or not it happens, I've got with me this time Assassin, as he has joined me for the second game, and to see whether or not Fracture is going to be coming up, we're going to have to wait and see whether or not Haven is taken by Wolves. What do you think, Assassin? The game so far has been in the hands of Bulls. Can they finish this 2-0, or is it going to be Wolves taking us to Fracture?
Well, I do believe that the side of Wolves are looking, like pretty good.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes down to the map of Fracture now, but can't really forget the fact that Hydroflick and gang.
Oh yeah, indeed. And talking about Hydroflick and gang, I think that there's going to be another very interesting agent coming out from him. He did tell earlier that he's going to have a couple of surprises, and he also went to the chat to ask what agent he should play. And a lot of them said Neon. I think that's exactly why he's flirting with that character at the moment. And it looks like Jimmy's going back to his roots. He went to the Reyna in the previous game, And now he's back to the Sova, which he did have even on the map of Ascent, which he played in the earlier best of 1. And whilst it seems like K-Teen is stuck to the Sage, he loves, healing his teammates. I think that's his motto. Wherever I go, I got to bandage up. I got to heal up my teammates. That's all, I'm going to try to do my best at. And of course, wall off angles.
Did you see for a second Kritika picked up the neon?
Oh, if
My bad, the
Kritika picks
Yoru.
up the neon, that would be brilliant. Bablu with the Cypher, okay. Astra, interesting choices. He's just, he's going all around the place. Yoru, okay. No, Phoenix. Omen. Okay, he's going to play with the Omen. All right, we got a pretty decent lineup across both over here. No initiator on Haven, a pretty interesting choice to be made there. A Sage, a Killjoy and an Omen, coupled with a Reyna and a Neon. Utility is pretty much irrelevant there, in terms of at least the Killjoy and Sage, and the Neon is going to run through whatever, she possibly can. Once on the other side, we've got, again, a couple of hard hitters who need to be on their best, which is Russia, who had an impact, but not the best. He was, around 15, 16 kills, but as the Reyna in the previous game, he had 28. So I hope that the Russia from the best of 1 comes back to meet this team of Bulls in the map of Haven. But what do you think? Are we going to see the side of Wolves make a dominant comeback, or is this going to be, something that they're going to have to try very hard?
I'm not really sure. I mean, the side of Team Bulls, they are looking dominant. But at the same time, I feel like, Wolves might have a chance to bite them back.
Yeah, well, whether or not this prediction of me and Baba, which we did say that it is going to be Bulls to win, this comes true, we'll find out as what potentially could be the final map of the Intel Gamer Days Valorant Showdown match has begun. Bloodline towards B yet again, sticking to his roots of taking up the Brimstone is going to give him a little bit of trouble. No utility dropping for him, but on the other side, it's Russia to start off the things on Haven as he finds 2 kills off the bat as he's back on the Reyna, instantly saying, all right, I'm here to play, ladies and gentlemen. To make that a third, okay. Russia looking for the ace. Will he get it though? The first ever round, but Hathoda, as the Reyna himself, is trying to hit back as much as he possibly can. Ethan takes down Kritika. 1 versus 2. It is the Reyna who is looking to make the mark over here. It is a 4K for both, but it's going to be Russia to find that one. Again, the Reynas making the difference.
you did mention Russia Wow and his amazing plays the previous game. So that is going to carry forward on towards this one as well. But what I was giggling about at the start of the round was Hydroflick, and he's got no fear whatsoever.
No, absolutely not.
He just slid into the side like it's like he has no fear.
Yeah, I mean, I had, after 23 years, I had one girl slide into my DMs, and she was not that fast.
Wow.
One. I take pride in that one, so I'll take that.
All right.
It's a W. I take that as a W.
Well, it is definitely going to be a W for the side of Wolves in terms of round number 1, but the game is still not over yet, folks. Bulls, this time around though, going to be going in for a bye, considering the fact that they did get the spike plant. Ooh, okay. Mercy got 1 kill out of POV, but ooh, Hydroflick. Not going to be able to get anything. Russia, wow. It's looking strong on that Reyna, as you said.
Yeah, well, Russia gets the first kill. I mean, gets and from the A main side and gets away instantly. 3v5 for the moment against the attackers. Looks like they're not going to be able to plant the spike this time around. It's going to be difficult as Jimmy clears up towards mid as well. Spots 1. And with the classic, yeah, that's not going to go through, my friend.
Not going to go through, my friend. You need a sheriff at least for that.
Yeah, well, now they're slowly moving towards the A side. No, actually, they're splitting up. There's one still towards mid, one still towards A. As Game Therapist is looking for an opening towards A main. As we move in towards the Garage side as well. Hathoda, oh, he closed.
30 seconds left.
And he gets out of there. Now, towards B is where their forces go. Mercy
down mid.
has found 3 in this round. And he knows the position of the 4th as well. And he's going to find it. Mercy with 4 as we've got the score leveled instantly. 1-1.
Not bad. Wolves are fighting back. They're fighting back hard as well.
Russia, he's already shown his impact in this game. 4 kills in the first round and then following up with this one as well. Instantly finding himself at the knife edge of this spear. 5-0 at the moment. 2-0 in terms of scoreline. Now they head towards the seaside. Hydra.
Marshall.
I mean, they don't really have money, so he's going to have to go with whatever he can. Spots out the turret, takes it out, and now he's hoping for somebody to peek on the back of those Radianite boxes. But Mercy knows better. To face a sniper.
I mean, anyone at this point knows not to peek Hydra Flick with a Marshall. He's just too good.
He is indeed. Hathora, though, has gone on 21 HP. So a bullet through a wall could take him down at this point. But, you know, they're just fighting for kills at this point and maybe not dropping their own weapons too much. Maybe getting a plant, but as I speak about it, Hydra, the opening goes his way. And now they're just hoping that another one of those people tries to peek out and gives up his life. 45 seconds approaching. Look at where Bablu is. Oh, that's a pretty good shot. A take and a half. That should soften up the blow for another person. And there's Game Therapist. Great kill from him. Beg for mercy though. Will find the kill on the Bablu. And while he's being healed, the opponents run towards the A
30
side.
seconds left.
Could be seeing the side of Team Bulls moving in over towards A, as he said, but they've not accounted for the fact that Rushavau is waiting for them to show up. And Rushavau, no one knows his position if I'm not wrong, and there you go. Oh, never mind. He's gonna give it away, but still managed to get away with a kill. 13 seconds on the board, and Hathora just waiting for everyone to peek out. Gets one, looking for the second, not gonna be able to make it, but there's Hydra Flick. A 1 versus 1 situation. Hydra Flick versus Rushavau. Tries to slide in, but then Rushavau is like, why are you running?
Well, Hydra, that was a pretty ambitious movement, especially given that you have a Marshall in your hand. Not a machine gun, my friend, that you can spray down while sliding.
10 seconds left.
But it was a pretty good run overall. They need to get 4 weapons down, and that's pretty good enough, given that, you know, they are on an eco. So, money, not a problem for the side of the defense. At the moment, I think they can still buy in for the next round, at least 3 of them. But the attack, they need to win this assassin. They need this round desperately.
Jimmy with the Vandal, eyes on towards window. But little does he know, look at the players from the side of Bulls charging in over towards the garage. But a lot of utilities being prepped from the side of Wolves. Look at this. This is going to be a great round. Like, Wolves have the entire read on what exactly Bulls are trying to do here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that recon. Brilliant. Detects a lot of players, but nobody to spam down on the back of it. Jimmy, though, will find Krutika, and Hathora gives his position away. They get another. Bloodline follows it up. And oh my god, what a round from the defense. Wolves have definitely woken up in this one.
What a wipeout. What a wipeout. Like, they let them take the side. They have so many utilities prepped up and ready. And, well, just go ahead and put everyone down on the ground. 4-0 now, Team Bulls. What exactly is going to be the next course of action yours? I mean, it's an eco, so might expect a rush.
Yeah, they might just. It is an eco. And again, I think they're going in towards mid over here. 4-0, looking to be 5-0, but Hydra Flick got his ultimate activated. He's hoping that he can find somebody unguarded, and there it is. Bloodline with the one. Hydra, he's got a little bit of backing positioning, and he finds one more. Make that 3. 2 versus 2, but beg for mercy. From the backline, comes in and saves the day for his team. 5-0. Hydra almost got away. I think if he had a little bit more health, that could have been a round that the Neon would have taken over with an overdrive.
Tensions brewing up from the side of Team Bulls, as you can see in the cam, but happy faces from the side of Bulls. But there's a great slide coming out from Hydra Flick, not gonna lie. And Beg for Mercy, he's been practicing his spray patterns.
Yeah, Mercy clearly has been an all-round performer across the entire day. In the map before this and in the best of one previously as well. He's had his impactful moments. He's done. Walls off a shot. good wall indeed at that as well, as he will try to keep these opponents at bay as much as he possibly can. And the ultimate from Russia comes in. Now he's feeling it. The Reyna with a Vandal and that ultimate activated is a very dangerous combo. And here we go.
There you go. Russia Wow gets one, gets the double as well, looking for the third.
Oh,
finds it. Not bad, Russia Wow. Get the fourth. I don't think so. Hathoda is going to be the one to go ahead and take down Bloodline, but Russia Wow is still active.
Both the Reynas with their ultimates are causing havoc, and now it's Hathoda who's gonna have a little bit more time until his ultimate goes down, but beg for mercy, says,
Wow.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it. I'll just take it out right now and take you out with it as well. Another round. Now it is 6-0. The same scoreline that Hydra started off today with. Showed in the camera, was loving it, is against him. I think we might see fracture after all if it keeps going this way at least.
We just might. We just might, viewers. I mean, the side of Team Bulls, they've got no reply whatsoever, right? As in, like, they're trying to evolve, they're trying to adapt, but not happening. Team Wolves, they're just salvaging right now.
Yep. Right. A little bit default, it seems, that they're playing. Spread out, waiting for Hydra to maybe make a move towards C. Mercy, unaware of the fact that it could be that anybody could be behind him. He's got support. Teleport towards A side. Oh, Bablu. Oh, Ketan is right here.
No, Ketan.
He's running away. No! He chose to run away instead of going to check whether or not there's somebody on site. And with that, an open side on A. And Ketan, well.
My question is, how did he not hear that?
He did, and that's why he ran away. That's why he heard something and he's like, yeah, I'm out of here. No, I'm not taking this fight today. And probably yet again with his teleporting shenanigans up towards those boxes on spawn. There's no way I think they expect this. Russia goes straight down, and Pablo's probably done enough. Round number 1 coming up right about now as Mercy will not survive. A flawless one to start it off with, and here we go.
There you go. The energy is back up from the side of Team Bulls as well, but
I still don't. He just heard him and he's like, yeah, no.
I still have no idea how.
Bye. He's just like, bye. I'm straight out of this. I don't want any of this action.
Aman actually pulled off a "Why are you running" moment. Why are you running?
Why are you running? Well, Bulls 6-1 now. How much of this are you going to be able to come back in the first half? Let's find out. They've got an operator on Russia. Not a usual side. You see that Arena holds down an operator. The B side as well. As Hydra yet again playing for a bit of aggression towards the C side. Maybe selling out a fake as much as he can. Gets back instantly. Mercy not sold by this completely because he's got his turret still watching this angle. Now it's been destroyed. And now Hydra running in with his trusted co-duelist. As the site has been taken care of, walls have gone up, ultimate's going down, and so is the bomb.
Well, the spike is going to be planted. I'm going to be seeing Hydroflick taking a very, very passive angle as well. Like, he's just relaxing. He's playing for the after plant as well, but...
Oh, Mercy.
Ooh, Mercy.
Okay.
Might just find himself the frag on towards Hydroflick, but I think Hydroflick knows. Like, he's aware. And as soon as Mercy is going to open fire on towards Kritika, it's going to be more obvious. And there you go. Everyone's going to fall down like flies, and it's going to be all down to Russia Wow with that operator. Better to go save it than lose it.
Well, I mean, they do have money. They've put 6 rounds in a row, but even after that, I think...
It's better to not give.
It's better to not give any. That's exactly what I was going to say. You know, an operator is a very costly weapon, and now that okay, Hydra's called it. He's like, don't hold any weapons. Throw them all down. Here we go. Is a knife coming in? Is it coming in?
Hunt him down, knife him!
Ah!
Oh my god!
Hydra gets through with the classic, okay. Okay, Kritika wanted that knife kill, but inches away. Inches. I think Kritika almost just touched him with a knife, but Hydra was too afraid of dying himself. I think he had, what, 7 bullets of those classic?
Oh yeah. It was like 4, yeah, 3, 4, something. But yeah, Hydroflick just ran out of patience. It's like, I'm not letting you walk away with that operator.
He not. They didn't pick it up either, because of course they got the attack. But now it's 6-2. Slow build up here. And that wall, okay, up he goes, Bablu, thinking that somebody's going to be around it. But he is. He's down the wall, opening created. The wall wasn't exactly perfect, but Hydra flick shots are. Finds KT. Now, oh boy, gets detected. That was very unfortunate. Right about and he chose to run away. Unfortunate for him, he didn't know there was under heaven, but Hathoda and Kritika know exactly where the players are, and they will make short work of them. Mercy, yet again, left alone. 1v3, and Hathoda is ready for this. Oh no, never mind, he's not. Mercy, 1v3, will he do this one? No, he will not. Game Therapist will take him down and heal himself and the team a little bit as well, as the score is now half in lead, 6-3.
What do you think? Are we going to be seeing like an equalizer before we move on towards the second half, or like?
I think it might be 7-5. I think at least one round.
Wow.
Depending on situations. Right now, the situation is pretty grim for them.
Eco.
I think that this is going to be an eco that they will lose, unless
Russia Wow comes in with a wow play.
A wow play indeed. I mean, he's on 13 kills right now. He's doing pretty good for himself, and that Sheriff has been in pretty good use in the pistol round as well. Hydra instantly taking care of the A-shot situation, as nobody is sitting there waiting for him. And a quick flank coming in as well. And Recon, pretty good, but not good enough for anybody to fire back on. Rush has been detected as well. Now they notice the backstab. And Kritika waiting for it.
Spike down A.
Kritika has spotted out Russia Wow, as you did mention, but ooh, both of them.
Not a single bullet.
Not a single bullet. But there is Hydra Flick. He's like, oh my god, he runs out of bullets. The classic comes in with a little bit of a clutch, but yeah, Hathoda is going to be the one to go ahead and take care of Mercy. 3 versus 4.
Oh, the flag is on C.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Bablu teleported away.
Yep.
And now they're still thinking it's A.
They're still thinking it's A.
Okay, they still think it's A.
They still think it's A.
Okay, there we go. Moment of realization. Finally, back we run. Guys, why is the spike not sounding? I can't hear the spike, but it says it's planted.
Just how he did not hear the teleport.
Exactly. Like Spike is at C, and by the time they reach there, gone halfway across the world towards its detonation. Hathoda finds another. Kritika to double up. What a round. And Ketan
is on the side. Are they going to knife him? Oh no.
They're going for it. They're going for it.
They're going for it. Oh, there you go.
Hydra with the first and so far the only knife of the tournament.
Wow.
He loves it.
You love to see it, but you hate it when it comes down to you.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. But they spent, I think, 10 seconds here.
I know. How did they not?
Only because Hathoda killed one person.
How did they not realize the spike is not planted towards it?
They're standing and looking like, huh?
What just happened? Where did the omen go? Oh.
My God. 6-4. A bye round that is a very much needed one for the side of the defense if they want to at least go into the second half with 2 points of advantage. But it seems like the attackers have woken up, and as I said, a team flash, which is not going to affect Hydra that much, but Russia Wow's position will. Just a 1 kill for him though, as Game Therapist sends him to hell, and there is a revive available, but of course Russia Wow in a very precarious position to be revived, so Kidane is going to have to wait to get some control. What was this for? Retake. A Killjoy ultimate available. And before that comes up, it's going to be Jimmy with the ultimate himself, the Hunter's Fury. Not going to touch anybody, but this lockdown will push some people away.
Yep, the lockdown is definitely going to put a lot of impact on this after plant. We're going to be seeing Hathoda trying to run away, gets taken down by Mercy. And I guess the side of Team Wolves can easily get this round on their favor as well, because like they're all just smoked out. There's no way the side of Team Wolves have a vision and wow, a wall to top it all off.
Oh boy, he's not. Is he on the defuse?
He is on the defuse.
Oh, he's on the defuse. For a second, I could not see whether or not he was on the defuse.
Yeah.
There's too many people there, but yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. The wall saved by Ketan for the best measure possible.
Yep. I mean, utility.
Again, the team player.
Yeah.
Heals only his teammates, doesn't heal himself. Walls for only his teammates, not for himself. Walls to put down the spike so that he can defuse it for his team, not for himself. Ketan is the best team player you can have.
Well, the Sage you all wish for in your ranked games.
Exactly. Not the battle Sage. Definitely not the battle Sage, the team Sage. The the assist Sage, the sister Sage. One who only loves you, not themselves.
Well, Hydra Flick, he's like, let's not go to the ZA side, guys. I don't feel too good about it.
But it's cleared up, exactly. Look at the rotation.
Yeah.
There's only one player here, and Russia, and he might just be enough, Assassin. He has been. There's one. Second, no, not gonna come through. Bablu, taken down and healed as well.
Ooh.
He's teleporting away towards. Oh, okay, he saw Jimmy.
Information gathering.
That's all he needs. And now Hydra on the slow lurk towards Garage. You might expect him. Oh, there he gets the timing. Down goes Marcy, down goes Ketan. And with that, it's just Jimmy left. You know, 1v2, make it a 1v1, alright. He's close, but he's running out with his bow and arrow. And that bow and arrow is not gonna help him get any kills. At least not this time. 7 and 5.
Well, you called it. 7 and 5 indeed. We're going to go to the second half now. This is going to be interesting. I want to see the side of Team Bulls on the defense.
Oh, yeah.
So, attack, we have seen everything we wanted to see. It was a mixed bag of emotions, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But the side of defense is going to be where things are going to get a little bit tough. Because Team Bulls, their team game looks fantastic.
And I think that this time Hydra is going to have a better team plan. I think, you know, on the defense, he's got, you know, calls for his team that, you know, he can tell them where exactly you can set up, where you can expect this one-man army that's coming in the form of Russia Wow. And the rest of the team is moving around. So, 7 and 5. Let's see how far it goes along for the side of the attack. Towards C, it seems that all of their concentration is moving. As Kritika lost her turret, and she's going to keep herself at the moment healthy. A little bit of utility deployed as Jimmy.
Wow.
Oh, with the Sheriff as well at that, as the Sova. Okay, they're actually hoisted up. Kritika, and she will only be taken down. No angle for her to peek upon. Her feet will be seen though. And it's Hydra Flick to try and make things work. Back for Mercy. No idea that Hydra's here. Goes down to him. And now it's up to the duelist to make this work. Hydra with a second. Hathoda looking for more. Hydra with 3. And they suddenly turn this 2v4 into a 1v2. One of them scrolled into the site, and the other one's still running in. Almost down. It's up to Plotline, and Plotline will not make it. It is Hathoda.
These Sheriff buys on the pistol round have been
insane.
Have
a
just,
4v2, by the way.
Exactly. I mean, they've wreaked havoc.
The duelist duo, that's been on the rampage from the get-go of this series.
Hydra Flick and Hathoda.
Hydra Flick and Hathoda, indeed.
The 2 H's. Well, yeah, I mean, Hathoda has been very impressive. Like Hydra Flick, yeah, but Hathoda has been very impressive.
Indeed. And he's on 19 kills, 19 and 8. That's a 2 KDA.
He's the top fragger right now on the server.
KDA, yeah. And on the other side, we've got Russia with 17. And Hydra Flick currently on 14. Russia works near with the Spectre. They have forced into this round, it seems like Assassin.
All by himself, though. This is exactly what I don't, you know, I'm not supportive of this.
Well, it seems like he maybe believes in his ability to get these kills. Towards Garage is where it seems to be going. The flash is ready. It's called upon his teammates, running in. Oh, Kritika, she's got a lot of pressure on her.
Run away.
Just about touched up, but here's Hydra. Oh! Is he gonna find the third? The stun pushes them away, and Kritika's gonna make the work shot for her teammates. Blinded, but again he goes for the knife.
Trying to go in for the knife.
He was this close to a knife again.
Well,
inches away and stolen yet again.
Saved by the skin of his teeth.
Down, C.
Oh boy. Look at that was so close.
I know. If you would have actually connected, that would have been like a great highlight reel.
Hydra with 2 knives.
Yep.
that would have been, you know, something that he would be very proud of. He should be very proud of. He's already got 1.
7-all now, I guess. 7-all now, Universe. Yeah, I feel as if the side of Wolves, they might just try and make a comeback with all of these Sheriffs, because we've seen Sheriffs creating a chaos on the server.
Yeah, but right now the sheriff of the town is definitely Hathoda and Hydra. The two sheriffs who are holding, you know, basically everything inside, and there's the shot that I was talking about. Hydra with the Marshal has been absolutely amazing, and he has not been afraid to take shots, be aggressive, cause trouble. He's not even going back, he's going forward with a classic.
The man knows no fear.
Finally, goes back for a reload, and whilst all of that is happening, Mercy is trying to crawl in towards the B's site.
Here.
Game therapist.
Does he know? No,
Nope.
he doesn't. He will go down, but he's done enough damage for Kritika to finish off that kill. Jimmy will find Hydra on the back end though, as Kritika picks up the classic.
One enemy
There we go. Finds
Strike
Bloodline,
down, B.
and it's all on to Jimmy. The Sova
30
with the
seconds
Sheriff. Okay, they're going for it. Okay, again. Alright, here we go.
Going for the knife.
For the knife.
Do it.
For the knife!
And Kritika gets it.
And Kritika with the knife. A third for the round and a second knife of the game.
Greatest comeback arc ever with 2 knives.
Amazing. You know, in the first half, we could see so many smiles across Team Wolves.
Yeah.
They were shouting. They were shouting, I believe. I think they were raising up their hands and talking to their opponents. But now, they got knifed twice. How do you... You know, it's the sound of the knifing that even makes it funnier.
Yeah.
And, you know, of course, of the character dying. They're just like...
I can't process this. This is just too much to see. But at the same time, I mean, Team Bulls, right? Well, they have definitely made a great comeback.
Oh yeah.
And Hydra Flick now on the operator means the Sarah Team Wolves, they should be very scared to even just get in over towards the C side or even peek towards C long.
Yeah, and that's exactly why you can see they're already going away towards the A side, and which, by the way, is completely empty. Why is nobody on the A side? There's nobody on the A side. Finally, Aman choosing to go back there now. But he's still walking along, expecting that somebody could have maybe walked in. Hydra Flick running along his way as well as Russia leading the charge towards A. They go. Flash now blinding him at the moment. The smoke is perfect from Aman. Oh, the recon though from Jimmy just makes up for it. But here's Hydra, and there's Bablu. Only the one for him. Hathoda comes in. Hydra with 2. And that smoke is brilliant.
Once again, leaving the entire site.
Yep.
And then just coming back and winning it out. What a way, what a class. Coming out from the Sarah Team Bulls as well.
Those smokes from Aman were perfectly
Perfect,
timed.
yeah.
Yeah, because they couldn't see anything. There's no utility.
And the teleport as well, right? That was
Yeah, and the
so
teleport.
brilliant.
7 and 9, and they take the lead here pretty convincingly. They've put up themselves 2 points ahead of what was 6 and 0 at a point.
Right now. It's got the judge.
Oh, here we go. This is good.
Expect a rush.
Bablu with the operator. This is fun. We've got a normal with the operator, and Hathoda moving down the ground towards Garage with his and there it is. Aman with a good first kill. The defenses have been dropped. There's no backstab. Oh, the lead. The Reynas pretty close to each other, but Russia gets away.
Where's Hydra Flick? Oh, there you go.
Okay.
He's
now
got his ult as
coming.
well.
Yeah, they've just exchanged positions. They said, I got this, my friend.
Yep. I mean, he definitely has this. There is no way the side of Wolves tries to move in. There's the rush. Ladies and gentlemen, someone stop this maniac. Another knife? Oh no! Whoa! Hydra Flick.
Hydra.
You don't do the dirty like that.
Oh, Jimmy follows up with a nutty shot of his own. Does not let him.
Another knife!
They're going for it.
It's coming.
Oh my
It's happening. They're gonna go ahead and knife him down. And he's run out of bullets as well. He has to go in for the reload, and they're just chasing him down. This is gonna be the 3rd knife right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god!
30 seconds left.
Okay, now they've got their assault
Slow
rifles
down,
out.
slow down.
They're like, okay, you know what? Let's not lose this.
Enemy
Oh, nice shot, Jimmy. An ace,
On for the
maybe?
ace.
On for the ace. Oh, he gets it! Jimmy Gaming! Nobody saw that coming.
Well, God Almighty save whatever just happened, because what an ace. Hydra stealing the show with this triple kill.
Enemy remaining.
And then the Sheriff, the chase. It was like one of these action movies.
Yeah. I mean, the attempt for the knife as well, right? It's like,
I mean,
it's
dude,
just
wow, just well done. Those headshots were perfect, and given that even the opponents had vandals, they
Yeah.
were trying to shoot him.
I told you, the
What
sheriffs.
a shot, man!
The sheriffs are just causing chaos on the server right now.
What a goddamn player!
And that too, I've noticed. Every single one of them is like either a Reaver or an Ion. It's like, you know.
I mean, those are the best.
The best
field
sheriffs.
The
Yeah.
best field sheriffs. Yeah. Now, with that round in hand, confidence in numbers, as we've got Bloodline taking out a very eager and pushy Hydra flick towards A. They expected it. And now I think, while the Bulls had their advantage, they might be a little pushy with their confidence. They don't want to step in too much into enemy territory.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why the opponents are just holding on towards C long, waiting for somebody to push in towards them again. Which is, by the way, at the moment empty. The C site completely up for grabs.
Both the lockdowns available, so I feel like this is going to be an interesting round. Team Bulls, they might just go ahead and use out their ultimates in order to secure a round. Because this is a crucial round, right? Team Wolves, if they just equalize the situation, they're just going to be on goal.
Spike planted.
Yeah, but the problem with Krutika's ultimate is, there's a counter available. That's on the hands of Jimmy. He should be putting down his Hunter's Fury.
He's not doing that.
He's not putting it down. Hunter's Fury is still available. This is going to be problematic. Aman going for 2. 7 bullets left. Here we go. Rashawa and Jimmy, though, they find 2 more back. Game therapist to add on. 2 versus 2. Ultimate's available for the attack. Krutika. He finds it.
Oh, he's got the opening strike comes in.
He just needs to get away. He's not even touched for a second, for an inch of damage. Game therapist slows him down as well. Bloodline goes
There you go.
round.
What a retake.
Oh my god.
Like,
the Hunter's Fury should have come out.
I'm speechless.
I don't know what happened there. Jimmy should have
used that. He should have used that in order to deny the lockdown coming out from the defender's side,
Exactly.
Killjoy. And it's just
the one tap.
Yeah.
Clean from Game Therapist. And now 10 and 8, the advantage for the defenders. On an eco are the attack, and they are at the verge of giving away 11, and possibly a number 12, and the title as well.
Yep. Well, let's just hope that with the 4 ultimates that they have, Wolves, if they do find an opening, maybe they use it in order to secure themselves around. You don't want to give the 11th on the board for the Sara Team Bulls, but how can you just stop yourselves from getting killed by the hands of Athoda?
See another Sheriff A. At least a couple of kills from Jimmy. He is alive and hale and healthy.
Oh,
Athoda. Man's precise.
That's popping off.
Okay, Pablo was also found too. And with that, it is probably the end of the round. Okay, they're going for the knife again.
They're going for the knife?
Oh, there comes the stun.
There's a stun.
All right, here we go. Okay, they're going for
Oh,
it.
knife.
Oh! This
Oh!
time. It's like the entire team wants a knife kill.
Yep.
Hydra's got one. Krutika's got one.
Now Aman has got one.
Aman's got one. Now all we have
Step
left is
Athoda.
the Game Therapist
And Athoda.
and Athoda to find knife kill. That's it.
I mean, look at
You
this.
know, Hydra's died, I think, 4 times trying to get a knife. 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
He's like, I don't care. I just want a knife.
And still, he's among the least dead people on the server.
Yeah.
He's just like 14 times.
His KD is still, like, you know, pretty good. So, 22-14. So, yeah, I mean, Team Bulls, they're just like, we just want a knife.
Nowhere to run! The Hunter's Fury comes out towards the end as Jimmy, hoping for a kill, he gets the tag onto Bablu. And I don't think Mercy's actually aware of this! There it goes, 1 kill only, and Game Therapist immediately trades back. He's still outside, he's still trying to cause trouble, but not for too long. And Hathoda on the back end is now hoping that he can support Krutika. 2 versus 3, a revive available if Ketan wants to go for it. Release the question, Krutika. Who's done the turret? They know she's on heaven. And it's up to Hathoda. There's Krutika with one as well. And now they know exactly what Russia is. And it's a Reina versus Reina duel. 1v1. It is the battle of the duelists. Who's gonna win it? Hathoda gets him down to 7 HP. It's about time because Hathoda is stalling, instituting, whatever you want to call it, the Reina diff.
Well, he's definitely putting up a mark right now. Like, no cap, best trainer ever. But at the same time, Russia, wow. I feel as if he could have just jiggled a little bit around the boxes to get some frags here and there, but it was very, very beautiful to see the side of Wolves going ahead with that retake. I mean, a 2 versus 3.
Yep. Oh, by the way, match point, series point, championship point. They win this, the Team Bulls are going to be the champions of the Intel Gamer Days Valorant Show match. One more to go. Or are we going to survive for another round with the hands of Team Bulls? Hydra, popping out the Odin, finally. Somebody gets it out today. Okay, Pablo's also. Okay.
Is everyone on an Odin?
Is everybody? Okay, we've got the Odin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They're all on Odins.
Everybody's on your. It's a 5-man Odin spray down. And Hattora gets the first one. Here we go. This should be scaring you if you're on the opponent's
Oh,
side.
this is. I am definitely sure they are scared right now. They're just like not even going in for a peek.
I mean, they got a lot of bullets to spare, right?
Oh, Hydra flag. Oh, there comes Game Therapist.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're 2 kills away from the title, the champs of the Intel Gamer Day. Say hello to Team Bulls!
Let's go. Look at the celebrations coming out from the side of Team Bulls as well. 3 knives and Odin, an all Odin comp to finish things off.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing can be better than that.
What a package of entertainment and dominance. Amazing stuff. 6-0 down they were, by the way. And they've come back to win 13-8. Amazing, just amazing stuff. Every single person on that team has got the contribution that was required, and they delivered it to the best of their abilities, especially with the knife kills. You know, it's all like they're all doing a teamwork to get the knife kills. They're like, okay, I'm going to stun, Hydra says. I'm going to run in. There's going to be a flash coming in from Bablu, and then we're all just going to run at him. Whoever finds it, finds it. 3 people found the knife kills. 2 people supported. And in the end, the Odin barrage, what I was waiting for from the first game of today, has been delivered in the final round of the day of the entire series. We get a 5-man Odin, and they spray down across the entire side of Haven and the entirety of this Valorant Showdown matchup as well. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, your champions are Team Bulls.
I can't wait for the post-match interview as well coming in from Mamba. I mean, we're going to be experiencing a lot of interesting things that the players have to say. I mean, just now in the cam as well, we were spotting out, right? Like they were having a debate. There's like, Hydra, you did that, I was not able to do this. I mean, it's going to be very interesting. So keep an eye out for that as well. But wow, what a game. Like, you start things off with Team Wolves on a massive lead, and then Team Bulls just make a comeback.
Yeah, indeed.
That too in style.
Yeah, well, Team Bulls, clearly a showcase of the highest order. They all loved it, and especially I think, you know, whilst every member of this team deserves appreciation, I think that we're going to have a look at the scoreboard to see who deserves the most in terms of at least the numbers as it goes. 27 for Hattora, 22 for Hydra, Aman with 15, 12 for Kritika, 11 for Game Therapist, and a well-rounded spherical team performance. On the other side, it was Russia and Jimmy to take as much of the pie as possible. But the rest of them, while Mercy got 14, Bloodline and Ketan just could not keep up. The Sage this time wasn't able to heal everybody. But, ladies and gentlemen, this has been quite an entertaining show match. It's been amazing. We've seen some knives, we've seen some pretty great kills. Everything has been amazing so far. And if you have not come here, don't worry, the Intel Gamer Days are going to be coming again. There's going to be more of these Gamer Days coming in. And if you haven't yet, go ahead and, you know, just check out all the deals that they've got. If you're watching the stream right now, you can relive these moments right back on the stream. Just sneak back a little and look at those knife kills that just happened. Look at those people just rushing in. Look at Jimmy's 5K, the ace that he got with people trying to chase him with a melee weapon. And yeah, with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is the end of my journey and Assassin's journey. We're going to take it over to Mamba, who's having a word with the champs.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course, they're all very happy. Aman saying 2-0 se hi haraya jo humne bola tha, but Hydra, how are you feeling? Looked very confident. You were cracked on Neon, especially when you were in overdrive. Not overdrive. Overdrive is KO. But you were on the ult. I forgot what it's called. But never mind. Doesn't matter what it's called as long as you're popping heads. How was it?
It was amazing. This time I was not taking any pressure. So last few LANs that I played, I was really like in my head, like mentally, I was thinking, okay, oh shit, jeetna hai, jeetna, jeetna hai. This time we just played for fun, and yeah, it turned out pretty good. And it's not just me. This guy here, he's a fucking beast. Oh shit, sorry for swearing. I mean, he's a beast. And the way he played, the way everyone played at the last game, Krutika's 1v2 clutches, Aman's backstabs, and my brother here, therapist, man, it was really fun playing with this team. And I think this is the dream team. We can go VCT, right? हम VCT जा सकते हैं. We can actually do this. अभी यहाँ से हम flight ही book कर रहे हैं. We're leaving.
Flight book कर रहे हैं. I think Kritika wanted to say something. Come here, Kritika. Therapist, I want you to come close as well. You were mentioning the knife kills. How pre-planned was that? Because everyone was going after the opposition. कितना plan किया था?
ऐसा था कि जैसे ही लास्ट में कोई बच रहा है तो पूरी टीम पांचों बोलते हैं नाइफ 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 और जब कोई नहीं होता है ना नाइफ तो बहुत डिसअपॉइंटेड हो जाते हैं कि उन गन से मार देता है. That was really fun. मजा आया. और कुछ लोगों की बोलती तो बंद हो गई होगी उधर.
The casters were pretty hyped up about Jimmy's ace, but the only ace that he can get is when all of them are trying to knife him. ऐसा तो नहीं होता ना bro.
Jimmy, क्या बोलोगे यार? आंसर तो देना पड़ेगा because I can't just let him walk away after saying all of that. Ace निकाला, round भी निकाला, उनको क्या कहोगे?
I mean, they were better obviously, that's why they won. And उसमें कोई शक नहीं है कि उन लोग ने अच्छा खेला. And Ace तो अभी वो बात अलग है कि मेरे पास शेरिफ थी and I took a ace, but it's okay. Yeah, everybody was with the knife, but it's okay. Yeah, you guys did well. Yeah.
But Mercy, कैसा लग रहा है यार? सोचा था जीतेंगे, but
वो लास्ट गेम तक एक्चुअली आईजीएल को पता नहीं था कि उसके पास स्पाइक था तो वही एक्चुअली वही प्रॉब्लम हो रहा था. थोड़ा सा ब्लैंक हो गए थे.
But nonetheless, therapist, I want you to come up as well. I haven't spoken to you all day. आजो इधर आजो यार. अरे, I'll come to you. If you don't want to come to me, I'll come to you. Come here. I know you're very camera shy. How was the experience? How was the entire atmosphere over here? Have you had a chance to try out all the booths?
This was my first experience, so it was good.
It was good. It was good. Do you want to let the audience know to try out all the booths out there?
What?
Do you want to tell the audience कि भाई वहाँ पे जाके booth try कर लो? Go out there and try all the booths. Make sure you experience everything there is to experience. Let them know. Tell them. Go out there and experience it.
Yes, you can experience every game.
No, fair enough, fair enough. But Hathoda, come here. I know Hathoda has a lot to say. भाई क्या खेल रहे थे? Everybody, look, everyone's cheering for you over here. क्या सोच के गए थे भाई? क्या खा के गए थे?
कुछ नहीं बस अरे बस खेल लिए जाके और क्या नॉर्मली.
हाँ थोड़ा मेरे को बोल के गया था इन लोग को लग रहा है मैं मैच खेलने जा रहा हूँ मैं डेथ मैच खेलने जा रहा हूँ ये बोल के गया था मेरे को ये and that's exactly what he's done. But nonetheless, thank you so much folks for joining us. It was a lot of fun. But to the audience, do not leave because we still have all the experience zones open out there. Some exciting offers. There are social media contests going on in the Intel booth, in the Windows 11 booth. There's some cool merch, some cool goodies being given away as well. So make sure you guys go out there and participate. But for all the viewers online, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you around in the next one. Until then, it is goodbye and good night.
Spike plant.
There.
Spike down B.
Raise there.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
A thousand words ain't enough to define the body of, yeah. Caught her look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body up, yeah, babe. You think that I want you, but not babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The words out, but you weren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got this, but I.
Let's go.
If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on trying to end, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving. In the heat from a hot California, I forgot how you look like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on trying to end, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving.
fathom